how does it feel right now? What did you not counter for here? What went wrong?
The bright light helps. You can't see. But
Fucked up, man. I'm sorry. You're a piece of shit, dude.
just being inclusive. And yeah, just prepare more, I guess.
Okay. Absolutely. How old are you?
27.
27, and your voice is still cracking.
Dehydrated from being outside.
Why are you dehydrated?
It's hot as fuck out.
Okay. Do you drink water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not enough. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm Jordan. I drink water, everybody. I'm in a new relationship. Blah, 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 blah. I was going to go look for the arcade. I couldn't find it now. Because my phone's locked up and I was right here just a second ago.
Jordan, what do you do for a living? You're 27 years old. Where do you live?
In
Cleveland, Ohio.
Yep.
And what do you do for work?
I work in software and I'm a professional boxer.
You're a professional boxer? Wait a second. I need some boxing music. We gotta have you shadow box. How many of you want to see Jordan shadow box? Here he is, everybody. Doing a little. Oh shit! Wait, you have to. Wow! Wow! Look at that! Oh my God! Absolutely incredible.
I'm starting to shield me. I'll tell you right now. I take boxing.
Jordan the Mouse, a rubber ducky. Anyone ever tell you sound like a rubber ducky before?
No. I'm not.
Let's try that one more time. Anybody ever tell you sound like a rubber ducky? There you go. Okay, Lewis.
He just tried to deepen his voice. He was like, no, never.
No,
it's a before.
Okay. So Jordan, you work in software and you box. Do you box for a living? Like you make money doing that?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
That explains the brain damage.
There you go. There it is. How long you been boxing for?
I've been boxing for 5 years, pro since last September.
Wow. And what's your record?
2-0.
2-0. Holy shit. And where are you at? The Cleveland Convention Center?
I did fight there as an amateur.
Wow, I was just guessing. I didn't really think I was be right about that. Turns out if you say any city and then convention center, you got a good chance. I love it. So what is your love life like? Are you really in a new relationship?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I could kind of see why girls would. You have Pete Davidson's tattoos and his comedy act. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at the New Yorkers looking at me like I'm crazy. How dare you? How dare you talk about our sweet boy? Do you know his father died in 9/11? Boring! All right. Nobody cares.
He's a made man, Tony. You don't do that.
Ooh, what are you gonna fly an airplane into me? I'm friends with Ahmad Jihad. So how about that? Send the planes, Pete. Send the fucking planes. He's making that Taco Bell money. He doesn't care. All right. So, Jordan, tell us more about you. What's something interesting we would find, we would think is cool about you?
Before I started boxing, I lost like 100 pounds.
Oh, you used to be a fat boy, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. How'd you lose the weight? Tell Red Dan how you lost the weight.
Eating Chinese pussy.
Well, I mean, that just as it worked. Somehow he manages to find 3,000 calories in that pussy every night.
It's those Koreans, man. I've been telling you. Fuck.
Oh, yours is Korean?
Yes, you racist.
Asian racism in me? Sorry. Wouldn't know anything about it.
So close.
Red Man does boxing. To go boxing.
Yeah! Look at the hands up for jet ski. Oh my God. So you've been eating Chinese pussy for how long now?
If I fix it.
Years.
Right after you eat it, do you want to eat more?
Master.
No, I usually run to the bathroom.
Okay. I love it. Wait, what? What does that even mean? Oh, you're saying you get diarrhea. Okay. Yeah. There you go.
Not that brain damage.
Okay. There you go. Okay. He just tapped his own head, everybody. There's something up there. I love it. Okay.
I just want to know why, like, if he's successful at boxing, why would he try to do something he's so bad at?
My guess is you're a big fan of the show. You're a fellow Ohioan like me and Red Band, and you thought, why not go to the show and fuck? If I'm gonna go, might as well sign up. I might not have a good minute, but I could probably fucking bob and weave in the interview part, right? And here you are. Am I correct?
All right, he did it.
Oh my god.
Hey, yo, Adrian! Adrian! I did it! I did it!
That was a fucking Rocky set. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Jordan Grzuski, ladies and gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, how many of you would say that Jordan just bombed? Make some noise. Well, oh yeah, give him a little joke book. I forgot to give him a joke. Oh, there he is. That's right, you're right here. Fucking amazing. So, just give me a little bit lower for a second here while I explain to this audience that now, because somebody bombed on the show, right now, at this moment, this is that moment where you find out who the newest rotating regular is. Because this man is famous for cleaning up other people's messes. The fixer, if you will. The old repairman, if you will. How many of you watched this past Monday's episode that came out? Well, now, I am proud to introduce only his second night ever on the show. He's been driving from Dallas for 10 and a half months. He's only been on the show.
Would you, if I overhear you guys say something that is not accurate in English, would you want me to correct you?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
It's not how is it called, it's what is it called.
What is it? What is it called?
What?
Yeah.
Yes. That's all.
It sounds good. It sounds better.
Excellent. No. Let me just say, you guys have excellent English. Excellent. You guys are going to be beautiful. Just a couple tweets here and there, and you'll sound much more like native speakers. That's all.
One night. And in that one night,
It's my computer.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay.
he made 8 separate appearances on this stage. I am proud to present the newest Kill Tony regular, and he is the great and powerful Drew Nickens.
Do I know Ketchup Song?
Yeah, this one. I said it here. What is it? What it says? Yeah, you know that song. Do you know that song?
No, I don't know that song.
That song, they sing it to Halloween. How would you say it?
Halloween?
Halloween.
Okay.
San póker estaba jugando en ese momento. Ah, ok. No to Halloween ten nie jest już na powiecie. Ale ja powiecie. Mask market, like that.
Okay.
I thought that it's Halloween, but it's not. Oleg say it's not. Wait a minute, it's the same thing.
All right. How y'all doing tonight? All right. Being the black man that I am, I cannot get my head right by white people. They fucked my shit all the way up. I eat potato salad. But I did meet someone special. His name was E. He was real cool. He let me get the ox. He said I was stupid because my bra was better than Jordan's. But you know, I was so happy because he finally saw me as a black
I
kid.
think we have to.
What kind of sunshine? I'm only half. But you know what happened?
With the what?
I was ready to buy the sheet. And then I walked into his barbershop and he goes, "What's up, my Jewish homie? Dog, y'all ever cry while getting a haircut?" I was so sad I had one tear go down my face like I was a starving African kid. So you know what I did? I did the whitest thing possible. I didn't snitch. I just gave him a 2.5-star Yelp review. Thank y'all so much.
Drew Nickens is back. An instant legend on the show. Now, Drew, your episode, your debut episode of Kill Tony came out 7 days ago exactly. How is your life?
It is insane. All the people that have sent me support, I thank y'all. My energy drink dealer, that means the cashier at GNC, he even recognized me. I was so excited. Like, women don't go ew when they see me anymore. They go, ooh, let's go.
Now, a little fun fact. Normally, I would just go. I would ignore the fact that you said energy drink dealer, but I had a chance to graze over your Instagram page because one of my favorite things to do nowadays is to when I know somebody's about to blow up on the show, I go to their Instagram page and I screenshot how many followers they have at that time, and I'll give a little glance. I'll see what they have cooking. Now, how many of you by any chance, I don't know if anybody else did this, make some noise if you've seen Drew Nickens' Instagram page. Okay, that's a pretty decent amount of people. Let me explain to you guys that he literally does energy drink reviews. Oh, it is unbelievable. The first one, I'm like, whoa, I think I fucked up. This guy has like, the first one, I'm like, oh no, he's doing an energy drink review. It doesn't really seem funny. Like, it's not that comedy driven. And then by the second, once I realized that he does it all the time for every different energy drink out there, and it just starts on the can and it zooms out and he's there waving.
Oh, hi, I didn't see you there.
I watched him drink like 140 cans of energy drink. Every single one is funnier than the next. There were so few likes, there were so few comments on these things, and I just know this library is going to blow the fuck up. There's not a doubt in my mind you're going to buy, without a doubt, any fucking second Heaven energy drink deal. Is that what you're in the market for?
Yes, sir. I want to be a sommelier of energy drinks. Yeah. Or sommelier. I don't know how to pronounce it.
It's good enough. You don't have to.
I want to know what's the best energy drink.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
This is his territory. I mean,
Rockstar Recovery Orange if you like Tang. Or if you really want to be cracked out, scratch your face a little bit, shotgun a bust up, you know what I'm saying?
wait, you shot me sometime?
Yes. Yes.
Have you ever seen him shotgun something? It's crazy.
Yeah, he's seen it.
He asked me because I always wear a Rockstar video game hat. He's like, "What's your favorite kind of Rockstar energy drink?" And I'm like, "That's not the same company."
It doesn't matter to Drew. It doesn't matter. I absolutely fucking love it. So, another fun fact is that after his last appearance, we were at Mitzi's, the bar here, and I was immediately nervous to see him there because I'm like, oh no, this guy's gonna get drunk and ruin his career. Remember your order? Can I say it?
Yeah, you can say it.
I said, Drew, do you want a water? That's what I say to people that I want to stay sober. I go, do you want a water or something? And he goes, I'll have a Red Bull pineapple.
Yeah, I'm wild, ladies.
Anyway, so you're sober, right?
Yes, sir. 3 years.
Right. You just seem trashed all the time, and you're completely sober. I love it. You wouldn't need any of that. You don't need any of that crap in your life. It's not going to mix well with you. I mean, I absolutely love you, Drew. This is your first time seeing Drew Nickens, you guys, right? Lewis and Sal?
Yes.
Yeah.
I see everyone on the Kill Tony subreddit is going crazy over you, dude.
Yeah.
They love you. They love you. So I was very excited to see you. You have a very sweet energy. I feel like I want to like invite you into my home, but I wouldn't let you pet my cat because you kill it.
Damn it.
He does have a very sweet energy from all the sweet energy drinks.
How many energy drinks would you say you had today?
So I don't count my cans. I count my milligrams now. Because when you just count cans, it could be like, I had 6, and it's only 600 milligrams. Or if I had 4, and it's like 800 milligrams.
So you had none today then?
No. I had 800.
800 milligrams of energy.
Yes. Four Ghost Energy.
Yeah, everything seems urgent. Have you talked to a doctor about your heart for real?
Why would I ruin that type of fun? I don't get to drink and I don't get to do drugs. Don't kill my joy.
So,
you realize that you get pulled over, you're going to jail no matter what.
No, I get like one of those special green smocks. It'll be fun. He's been to jail.
So what made you start to go by milligrams, just out of curiosity?
Because I was like, wow, I had 4 Red Bulls and I don't feel like I'm hyper. I don't feel like I'm living life.
So what is the proper amount in your mind of, what's the range of milligrams that you like to go through?
So a chill.
Wait, I fucked up. Go ahead.
So 400 milligrams if I'm just trying to survive the day. 650 if I don't have to drive more than 30 minutes. I live in DFW. That should give you a hint. And then extreme danger. Okay, I'm floating and I'm talking to space. Is 1,200 milligrams.
Your money.
I was trying to get to that part, but it's very hard to do. Turns out Red Band's job is harder than it looks. I was trying to get to the a million. There you go. For milligrams.
Oh, yeah, you smart. Woo!
think we got a new theme song for him.
I'd love to see you at a wake.
I was into like 3 funerals. They don't like you there.
They don't like you there. No, they're like, that guy's having too much fun. He's over there fucking shotgunning Red Bulls over her coffin. Tell us something else about your life that we didn't learn last time you were on.
So before I worked legal poker, I used to work illegal poker.
Wait,
Underground.
I didn't even know that you work legal poker. What do you do for poker?
Okay, so I'm a cashier. They let me work with money. They're stupid. But I worked in a legal room where you don't break out of pots. They only take $13 an hour now.
Okay.
And for every seat. So that's how they make their money. Before that, I worked the underground scene.
Okay, tell us about the underground.
All right, boys. They were even stupider. They let me be security. But it was really interesting because they take money out of pots. There would be girls there. There would be any type of drink you wanted.
How many girls would there be there?
A million, right? No, there would be like at least 3 girls to every 10 guys.
Wow. Okay.
They
And
didn't talk to me unless it was to take out the trash, though.
right. Okay, that makes sense. And then anything crazy ever happen there?
Well,
Okay, relax. I fucked up.
well, one of the crazy things was like I would walk into the bathroom because it would be unlocked, and there would be like some canoodling going on.
Ooh, what kind of canoe? When you say canoodling, what exactly do you mean?
Fornication, fellatio.
Oh,
There was a gay guy. There was a chain.
yeah. This is wild. Poker in the front, arcade in the back. Drew, you are the fucking man. We have so much time to spend and find out more about you because you are the new regular on the show. Couldn't be more excited about it. Make some noise one more time for Drew Nickens, everybody. No, you gotta wait. All right. Let's do a golden ticket winner, everybody. Actually, let's go back to the bucket. We're going to go to the golden ticket winner next. Back to the bucket we go. We're going to meet this guy all together. Make some noise for Pierre M, everybody. Pierre M.
What's up, y'all? I know y'all are expecting something different, but I am Pierre. You know, I know what I look like. I know exactly what I look like, bro. I've never been in jail. I take care of my kids. it's gonna be okay, I swear to God. Listen, the only thing keeping me out of prison is literally rape. Like, fuck doing life in prison. Fuck, like, having to fight a bunch of white guys. I'm not. Have y'all seen Oz? Y'all familiar with Oz? All right, yeah. I work out a lot, obviously. So what I realized working out was if I really was into rape, though, like in a village situation, I could rape like 98%. I thought about it. I did the math, but I worked out only for like a plan B, like just in case. Like if this room went crazy, I don't want any of you white women. Swear to God. No offense, y'all look great, but I see what happens when black dudes get white. We running down the street, getting chased off. I can't fuck with it. But in a village situation, bro, I can have my pick, bro. I'm looking around. I mean, it's a couple of y'all can do what I want with y'all, man. I was thinking about us new black people, right? I was like, I'm not calling us lazy. I don't think we're lazy, right? But I don't think we would make us slaves. Can you imagine Harriet Tubman? And look, they're going black art.
Wow. Pierre M, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Pierre. Welcome to the show, Pierre. This is incredible. Your first time on. Wow. I don't even know where to begin with you. You're like a healthy David Lucas.
I know David. I told him that. I said, bro, if you get in shape, we could be like a duo.
You're like Slated Lucas.
Ain't no way I look more slave than David, bro. Ain't no fucking way.
I love it.
David has the softest hands of a black man I ever felt in my life. He's never done any manual labor in his life.
It's true.
Yeah. softest hands I've ever felt.
It's true. Well, that's
Super
from
diabetic.
massaging sticks of butter all day.
Yeah, I love David though, bro. I love him.
We all love David. Absolutely. How long you been doing stand-up?
I went hard for like 2 years ago for like 2 months.
And when you go hard, I'd imagine 17 inches is my guess.
I do all right, bro.
I bet.
Something. I do all
I
right.
bet. Pierre is also how they describe the smell of R. Kelly's bedroom, by the way. I don't know if you know that. Louis J. Gomez.
If you're here, who's fucking my wife back at home right now?
What color is your wife, bro?
Yeah, she's a white bitch. You know what's up, doggy?
You're safe, bro. I swear.
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
safe.
you don't like white chicks?
I mean, no, I don't.
Oh my God, you poor white chicks. You know what he would do to you? Holy shit.
I'm terrified of white women. Terrified.
Terrified of what?
White women. White
Oh.
girls. Yeah, I'm terrified.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They
Good
can't always
news,
talk about-
they're terrified of you.
I don't know, bro. These new white women in Austin are so like they're so nice. The racism I kind of miss it because I get approached a lot. I don't trust. Listen, I'm not racist. I don't trust white people at all, bro.
Tell us more. Tell us more about this distrust.
Because they always come to you with like a passive racism, like y'all know, like, hey, what apartment do you live in? Do you live here? I'm like, bro, like it's super nice. They get into your space with the nice shit. And they're like, nigga, you know, it's like that. It's like right there. I know what you want. I know what you want from me.
I know nothing of that, Pierre, but who let you in tonight?
Yeah. Are you?
No, no.
Oh,
I'm not. Listen, I know you said you could probably rate almost anyone, but good luck catching Drew.
Yeah. Drew's on energy drinks.
oh yeah, I heard you. I heard him.
He'll turn your penis sideways and shotgun it.
I'm not a white man either, so
How many milliliters you talking?
What?
How many milliliters are we talking?
A milli. Oh my God. Okay. Pierre. Okay. So you've been on stand up how long again?
I would say like 2 months, 2 years ago, so not long at all. Not enough to be consistent.
Okay. So a couple years. You're absolutely hilarious. Your
I appreciate
stage
it, man.
presence is unbelievable.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I drive 18 wheels.
You drive 18-wheel trucks.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
Yeah, I have a job. Like, it's a lot of guys over there that are homeless. I guess being homeless is part of being a comedian, so
Yeah.
I kind of miss that part.
No, it's good. It's good to have a job. You don't have to be homeless. It's
All right.
some people just are insane.
Yeah, man, I see you.
You can do both. That's good. How long you been driving 18-wheelers for?
6 years. No, like 8 years. Sorry.
Okay. Awesome.
I work for Pepsi. I deliver service. I mean, it's the same shit. 18 wheelers.
Nice.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There's some fat guy in the back.
I love Pepsi.
Serving diabetes, man. You know, passing it out.
Your shirt says New York. Is that where you're from?
Nah, I just went for this shirt.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm born and raised in Austin, Texas. I see all the black guys y'all have here, and I'm like, bro, none of these niggas are from Austin. I swear to God.
Right.
They're like communes, bro. I was born here in Austin, on the east side of Austin. I grew up in Del Valley, though. That's like right outside Austin.
Yeah.
But yeah, whole life here in Austin, Texas.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm trying to sneak in, bro. It's hard to get in this bitch.
I love it. No,
Yeah,
you're
sorry.
in. You have arrived, Pierre. What would you tell people that are moving to Austin, Texas? What's your advice? If you were going to be the head of tourism for Austin, Texas, what
Are
would
y'all
your
sponsored by the barbecue place y'all always eat at? Y'all, what is it, Blacks? Y'all sponsored?
CM Smokehouse?
Y'all sponsored?
To some effect. I mean, yes.
Yeah, good. So I would go outside like Elgin. Elgin probably has the best barbecue.
So you would say don't go to the sponsor for the show.
You said it. I agree with you though. I wouldn't go there.
Have you been there?
Yeah, I've been there. It's good. It's good. But I think the best barbecue is like outside, like Lockhart and Elgin. They got the best barbecue.
Right. Well, yeah, not all of us are down to drive hours and hours a day like you.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. So I asked you how you would be the tourism head of Austin. You went
Austin's not
straight
even
into
the same.
recommending ribs and chicken for
Nah,
everybody.
wait.
And this is kind
Austin's
of
not the
incredible.
same. I don't even know Austin no more, bro. All these rich people that came and like gentrified everything. It's not. I don't even recognize where the fuck I'm at, which is dope. I mean, y'all got the money, buy the houses. But fuck, It's tough, man. I don't know. I don't even know the east side of Austin anymore. They got $1 million houses.
Well, yeah, the east side was that was where we could almost say what the ghetto, right?
I mean, that's pretty project. It's project.
Yeah, it was at one point called Blacksville. Am I correct?
I guess, bro. I know before I was born.
I know this. I did
Yeah.
research when I first got here.
Yeah, now we see like white women
I
jogging
googled
with
what
babies
part of
and shit.
Austin to not go to, and it said the east side, and that it was once called Blacksville. And that night, as I just got here, I did a joke about how it was once called Blacksville, and nobody laughed. And I remember that very specifically. That I was the only person that knew about Blacksville.
Blacksville? I never heard that.
No, that's a South.
I love you with Andrew Santino.
Sal Volcano.
You said you were born and raised here, but you don't really recognize it anymore because you said a lot of rich white people moved in.
Not rich white people, just rich people, period.
Yeah, but you said rich white people moved in and gentrified it. Yeah,
Racist.
Oh, yeah.
It's Liv South.
Oh, you're looking at me?
Oh, yeah, Tony's rich. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
You're all pretty paid. Y'all all pretty rich, right? You live here too?
No, I was just making.
Sal's the richest out of all of us.
Sal's by far,
by
leaps and bounds.
by $100 million.
No.
Yeah.
I'm considering driving 18-wheelers.
Come on, bro.
Lewis needs a job.
I would love to drive some 18-wheelers, dude.
Now you don't. Rush is a nightmare.
Sounds great.
You don't want to do that at all, bro.
Well, we're trying to get Lewis to move here so that it's degentrified. He's gonna change.
More color Austin. I like that, bro.
He's gonna take it back. So, Pierre, you said you're afraid of white women. So, is it black women exclusively for you? Is that your thing?
I mean, right now I'm kind of playing with the black lads. I'm with a mix right now, so.
You're with a midget?
Mix.
Oh, I was gonna say.
No, no midgets. No
That
midgets.
poor
None against
midget
midgets.
pussy just
Nah.
fucking getting absolutely.
I'm not afraid of white women. It's just our dynamic never matches. I don't really get it. I don't understand.
Have you been on a date with a white woman?
Yeah.
How does that go? Like, where do you go on a date? What?
We met at a park. It was hot as fuck. It was her idea, right? So I
Meet
was
at the
like,
park, right?
It
In
was
public.
park.
So she obviously saw your profile picture. She's like, let's meet out front of the police department.
bro, yeah. I mean, maybe. You'll be able to find me. I'll be the one wearing the rape whistle.
And a rose.
She hit me up, bro. She hit me up though. It was back when I was like outside a lot dating. But yeah, we went to a park, and she brought she had a cat. She brought her cat to the park.
She brought her cat to the park?
Yeah, bro. She brought her cat to the park, and she brought the food, and the food was like real mayonnaise-y. I wouldn't fucking. A bunch of aioli. Aioli was on everything. I don't fuck with aioli, bro, at all.
They're not all like that, Pierre.
Bro, she brought like aioli sandwich. I don't fuck with aioli, bro. She was cute though, and the blue eyes scared the shit out of me, bro. Maybe I'm the racist. I don't know. Apparently.
Blue eyes scare you?
Yeah, man, it's like soulless, man.
Oh shit.
There's nothing in there, bro. What are you looking? It's like blue eyes look through you. They're not seeing. They don't see color, man. I don't know. These are just things I think about. Maybe, like I said, maybe I'm the racist. I don't know. Okay.
No, I love you, Pierre. You're fucking amazing. Don't change a single thing. Everything you say is kind of funny.
I appreciate it, bro.
Absolutely.
By the way, he's so fucking naturally charismatic.
Yeah.
He's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
You've been doing it a couple months, dude. You should keep on trying to do comedy.
Yeah, you
You
really
have
should.
you have a thing. Very funny.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done like 5 minutes.
5 minutes? That's it?
He blew that bitch's back out.
Oh, you're the worst.
She couldn't walk after that.
Do you want to do 5 minutes at the Secret Show Thursday?
There you go. That's how you can start people's careers right there.
Hell yeah.
Here's a good joke. Make some noise for Pierre, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. He has arrived. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. Look, you've seen the cans before to the naked eye. It may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but it's not. Perhaps you've noticed a coworker cracking a tall boy at your 9 a.m. meeting and you thought they were a nasty little alcoholic. Well, you were wrong and should be embarrassed because they were drinking Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas too. I bet you're wondering why a health beverage would be called Liquid Death. Speaking of death, Red Band.
Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst, and their recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution.
That is amazing, Red Band. My favorite flavor is Severed Lime, and I drink it every time I need a cold one. It's also super fun to drink in public because people think it's a beer, and drinking beer makes you look cool, and I love looking cool. But do you know what's really cool? Staying hydrated. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's Mountain Water, flavored sparkling and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime, or grab a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, Whole Foods, or on Instacart. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony right now. A good day to you, my friend. Support for today's episode comes from HexClad. Revolutionize your cooking experience with HexClad cookware, where innovation meets culinary excellence. HexClad cookware is designed to simplify your time in the kitchen while adding a touch of elegance to every meal. HexClad has changed the cookware industry with an all-in-one hybrid pan that gives you the convenience and cleanup of a non-stick, the versatility of your grandma's cast iron, and the durability to last a lifetime. Really, HexClad cookware has a lifetime warranty. Whether you're grilling in the backyard or hosting a decadent dinner party, HexClad has you covered with unbeatable performance and style. Even the great Gordon Ramsay, known to many as a bit of a critic, only trusts HexClad pots and pans in his home and in all of his Michelin star restaurants. It's good enough for Gordon. We think you'll be satisfied too. For a limited time, HexClad is giving our listeners 10% off your order with our exclusive link. Just go to hexclad.com/Tony. Red Band.
I just got these, Tony. They're pretty awesome. Tony, you know I love to cook, and that's why I'm only using HexClad from now on. It's by far the most durable cookware compared to other brands. HexClad's 6-piece set is the perfect starter bundle to enjoy the incredible versatility of the products. The set features 3 of their most popular pans and accompanying lids that can handle all your pan cooking needs, from searing steaks to delicate sauces. HexClad pans deliver exceptional performance on any stovetop. Your kitchen will never be the same. Say goodbye to sticking, burning, and uneven cooking, and hello to perfection with every dish.
Usually when selecting pans, you must choose between the performance of stainless steel, the durability of cast iron, and the convenience of nonstick. But with HexClad, you can have it all. HexClad's hybrid technology gives you the benefits of all 3 in only one pan. HexClad's patented laser-etched hexagonal steel ridges boost your searing power. Whether you're a seasoned chef or just starting to explore your passion for cooking, HexClad empowers you. Unleash your creativity and culinary skills with confidence. HexClad's elegant design and durable construction make it the perfect choice for entertaining all summer long. Impress your guests with beautifully prepared dishes that look as good as they taste. For a limited time, only our listeners get 10% off your order with our exclusive link. Just go to hexclad.com/Tony. Support our show and check them out at hexclad.com/Tony. Bon appetit. Let's eat. With HexClad's revolutionary cookware, elevate your cooking to new heights with, you guessed it, HexClad. Oh, yeah. We have a golden ticket winner here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy won a golden ticket all the way back 5 or 6 years ago in Portland, Oregon. Make some noise for him. It's the return of Todd Royce, everybody. It's been a long time. Todd Royce, everybody.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not great at fucking. And it's unfortunate because my wife is amazing at sex, or so I've heard. I don't know if that's true or not, but well, you hear the other comics talk, and I'm joking. My wife has never fucked a comedian. And by the way, I'm sorry if that ruins your perception of me when you saw me walk through that curtain. If you were like, man, I bet this guy can lace and fight. No, turns out not so much. I just always now it's gotten even worse now that I'm in my 40s, and I know I look a little young for my age, but that's because I'm a health nut. And like they say, black don't crack, well, obese don't crease. So I just always thought when I got older, big fat body, big fat cock. And no, I don't know why my grandma told me that. Thank you guys.
Wow. Another golden ticket winner showing the difference between a normal human being and a golden ticket winner. Louis J. Gomez.
I mean, if you are not the exact polar opposite of Pierre,
Yeah.
I mean, that was like he walked out, you walked in. That was crazy, dude.
We were back there with Heidi, and she, for whatever reason, was closer to him. I don't know.
Right. Yeah.
I did find out earlier that I got to start eating Chinese pussy, so that's something.
That is true. You have a lot of Chinese pussy to eat.
I've been
Absolutely.
doing half of that for a long time.
Hell yeah.
Eating Chinese. I don't know. Never mind. All right.
There you
Tony,
go.
back to you.
I love it. You are just as funny as I remember you and bigger than I recall.
Dude, I have lost so much weight since the last time I was here. I was here over a year ago, and I've lost 3.5 pounds since then. So come on.
Wow. Incredible.
Hey, how you doing,
Look at
Pim?
that. Oh my God, he can shake those
Where you been,
things.
big dog?
That is incredible. Those are the biggest
I got you.
shaking tits I've ever seen. I would almost
Very well.
want to call them pecs, but
That one guy. Oh boy. Still spamming like a motherfucker, of course. Pardon me. All day, every day. We've got that one guy who was in the Fishbowl server. You know. So I just basically decided I'm gonna make that bitch my own, and so I've got 3 different.
I see that. I see you in 3 of them.
Yeah, nobody's in them, and I get that. That's how it. That's what happens, and I'm too much at once, and they're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. But then eventually they'll be like, oh, it's just Rabbi. He's just hanging out here, whatever. So with those servers, I run into this issue where so I have I have a lot of devices, but they're not all that advanced. They're just they're older. And if I get too many, if they have too many video people with their cameras on in a certain VC, it causes the device to crash, or the browser at least to crash. So what I have to do is I've got one of them on a timer that every 29 minutes it just restarts and leaves the VC and comes back. And so I've got one doing that, and then the other 2, I want them in rooms where nobody is. So I just have this omnipresence there, but because if too many people join it, then the device crashes, or the browser crashes. In other news, so this was so frustrating to me, Catherine, say for a week at least. I have this projector that I use a lot, and I mean, when I say a lot, it's been on 24/7 for 9 months straight, no, more than that, 11 months straight, something like that. Anyway, and just recently when I would turn it on, it would pop and then not work. Now I could at points get it to kind of work for maybe an hour or 2, but that doesn't help me. I need it to be on all the time. If not, it's just a big blank wall behind me, which is fine. I mean, I could put up some kind of messaging, but I like it that people can see from all my streams what I'm watching. So and I'm I don't want to have to buy another one because I might just run into the same issue or whatever. I want to keep costs low. So I was so frustrated with this thing. For hours, I would just mess around with it, plug it in, unplug it, blow into it, and it would just pop. It just turns on and pops and done. Okay, so I thought at points I could get it to work for I don't know, seconds, sometimes as long as 30 minutes, but then pop and it just done. And I just kind of on a fluke, absolutely on a fluke. I was so frustrated. I was going to take this thing and run it underwater. I know that doesn't work with electronics, but I figured I don't know, maybe I can run it underwater, it'll get all the dust off it or something, and then I just let it dry perfectly and that. I know that's not going to work, but if it's broken, it's broken, and I have no chance. But I'm no, I'll just I'll figure something out. So I got it on, and I go to the settings, and I thought, you know what? I never knew this was a setting, but there's a brightness setting. And I go, okay, so I'm going to turn the brightness down on it. And it worked all night, and it's working now. So that's really great. I mean, it's not as bright, but I don't care. It can tell, it just shows like, when I'm streaming. So I'm very happy about that. What else do we have going? That's the big two things. I mean, nothing too exciting. What's new in your neck of the woods?
Not a lot, just getting ready for a couple doctor's appointments this week, and so just getting shit together.
All right.
That's really it. Yeah. Doctors and single.
I had a guy who has been wanting to do a podcast with me, and so like last night, like at midnight, yeah, he's like, "Hey, are you busy?" I'm like, "Just come into this server, come into my Discord, and we'll do it, or just let me know when you're ready or whatever." She's like, "Okay." And this is like, I'm like waiting for him. I wait like 15 minutes. I wait like 30 minutes. I'm like, okay, well, fuck it, man. I'm going to bed. So I go to bed. He comes in at 2 a.m. and he's like, "Hey, you're not here." Dog, come on. Like, if you're asking me, "Hey, are you busy right now?" Right now means like within 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes, something like that. It doesn't mean 2 hours later. So I'm going to do that guy's podcast. It's just, I don't know where he's located, if we're not on the same time or whatever. I'm not too sure what exciting things he may have. But yeah, excellent. Word, dog. I don't know. I should have asked him, "Hey, can you send me your previous podcasts or whatever, so I know just a little like where I can find it and everything, and to do exactly that." But yeah, my thought is, I really mean this. I like it when I'm in this position. It's not happened yet, but I could go viral from multiple places. I really think it's probably going to be these Fishbowl people, because they're like,
they have good connections.
Yeah, exactly. All they have to do. I mean, I tried out quote unquote for Fishbowl. What does that mean? I made a video to the people there, and I was like, "Hey, I'm like the perfect person for this." I mean, like, I've had my whole life. At the time, it was like just 3 years, but I've been live streaming 24/7. You can watch my whole life. And they were, I got a kind of mean message, not from them, but from somebody who like said that they knew someone from there, and they're like, "Yeah, they're never gonna pick you," or something like that. And I was like, "Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. That's not my thing." I mean, the thing about Fishbowl, as I understand, is you get voted off, and my thing is, I want to be on there as much as possible. Now, it's just kind of the sway of the masses. Like, you may be really popular week 1, but if you're not popular week 2 or 3, then you could be voted off or whatever. And I don't want to have to sit there and just be mean to people, or be, purposefully creating content just to be able to stay on for a couple more weeks. I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know where it's located, but I'm sure I'd have to travel there. So there's that kind of consideration, but I'd be willing to do that, or figure out something to be able to go where they are. But I just don't want to do that for like a week and then be sent home or whatever. And I do know that they don't allow you to use from what I understand, they don't allow you to use devices, so you can't like listen to music, or you can't watch like copyrighted stuff. So it's kind of like Big Brother, which is fine. I'd be fine with that. But I think I'd be kind of bored if I can't use that kind of stuff. But that's fine. I mean, I guess you just interact with people. I haven't watched too much of it, because from what I've understood, it's like behind a paywall. So, have you ever watched it?
No. I mean, I clicked on the website. It's very well monetized. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is because of that paywall. Um, so, but I don't even need to go on that show for these people, like for this to be big. The people who are just interested in fishbowl content will, because they're kind of trolls in their own way. They like to, I don't know, just like learn about people or get really in depth into people's lives. And so I'm like, hey, why go on Fishbowl when I will literally make your fucking server my Fishbowl if you let me? And that guy has been really, really nice. All the accounts that I've put in there, usually people are like, yeah, you can't have multiple accounts in here, dude. That's not fair. Like, okay, well, you just told me. I understand. I'm not saying that it. I'm just trying to get any edge that I can. And but no, he made those accounts admins in his server, so it's like, oh wow, he likes me. Um, and I've gotten some people who've just asked me a couple questions in there, nothing too major, but in my opinion, it's just about length of time that I'm there. Just continue to be there, and eventually they'll be like, hey, dude, we have our own fucking fishbowl right now. We can get this person in contact with the right people, or just like that guy did, he goes into a server and shares information about me or learns about me in a certain way. It's all about networking. So I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. And my issue really, and it's a good issue to have, is that they have so many people with video cameras on, or their video on in the VC, pardon me, that it overwhelms my devices, and so that's a good thing. Um, and I just know that like eventually they'll come to me and be like, dude, we want to talk to you, unmute, undeafen, or whatever, and that's all I need to do. Exactly. I'm not going to force myself on them and be like, hey, do you mind if I share information about when they're in the middle of some other conversation? It's about mere exposure effect. And pretty soon I'll become like a mascot there, just like I did in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu, and I've done in other Discord. So I'm pretty happy with that. As for, I was saying, like, there are multiple ways that I could go viral. There's still Twitch, which is always kind of like yeah, exactly. There are people who, I don't even pay attention to these bots a lot of times, and they're still going. And an interesting thing that's happening is, even if my spam, sometimes people put on some kind of guard or something. I really think that they banned like the term rabbi in some of them, so that when you type the word rabbi, it says, due to the moderation settings of this streamer, your message could not be displayed. Okay, that's fine. It's still somehow, some way shows up on their end because I get banned, and that's great. Every time you want to put, maybe there's like some kind of setting that they have that automatically bans you, but it doesn't usually happen automatically. It's usually I spam them a couple times, and then I get banned. So even if I'm not necessarily, like, the whole crowd doesn't see me or whatever, their whole audience doesn't see me, the streamer sees me, and that's great. And even if that doesn't work, I still made a clip on them. So they're going to get an email and a notification that, hey, you got a new clip. What do you think of it? And it's like, this motherfucker with this Join Rabbi's Discord again. What is this person's problem? And, we're at now a little more than 2 weeks, and I'm becoming better now. We had the inauguration yesterday that we watched. That was interesting. It was just a historical event that I wanted to make sure that we covered on the stream. So at this point now, I have covered every like major event that happens in the course of an American's life. So like a modern American's life. So what is that? We had a presidential election. We had a presidential inauguration. The inauguration was the last thing that I needed. I've had Super Bowls. I've had World Cups, both men and women. We've had the World Series, the like every year I'll at least have it on somewhere. We've had I've done the Stanley Cup. What else? The NBA championship we've done. So from a sporting perspective, I also did this thing. I think it was summer 2003, where I got really, really into sports. Like, I mean, I'm already into sports, but I got into all these esoteric sports that nobody watches. Like what? The Women's World Cup was on, and it was hosted in New Zealand and Australia, and that meant that all the games were in the middle of the night, and I was just nocturnal at that time. So I watched. I'm telling you what, Caspian Sea. I used to quiz myself on the players, like so that I could name all of the players, the female players. And I've just never been into soccer that much, and especially not female soccer. But I figured if I'm going to get into one of them, I'll get into this because it's just kind of a fucking hilarious thing for me to do. So I watched every that I could, every female World Cup soccer match, including the finals. The United States did very, very poorly, and I got really into like the Swedish team. They had some babes on it. I believe Portugal, they did very well. Like Morocco, I remember like Morocco is the first team from Africa to get to the like round of 16 or something like all these like really weird things that like normally I wouldn't get into. So I got into the Women's World Cup. I remember watching the Men's World Cup in 2002 or 2022. That was pretty big. Then there was summer 2023. I got into Little League Baseball. I never watched the whole Little League World Series, but it was this period of time where there was nothing, like these games were during the day and I was just streaming, and there was a team from El Segundo that was supposed to be pretty good, and they ended up winning it, and so I was able to capture their title run, and I watched a lot of Little League Baseball, even though it's pretty boring. And then the final sport that I got into was this sport called slam ball, which like nobody even knows is a sport, but it's basically basketball with trampolines. And
Yeah, trampoline basketball.
yeah, and basically like I got into those, and like, and then I wasn't into the UFC, and then right around this time is when I started getting the UFC, and then so long story short, I've done every major sporting event. I'm trying to. And then I've done 3 Olympic Games. So I did the 2020 Olympic Games, which took place in 2021 in Tokyo. The 2022 Olympic Games, which were like Sochi or something like that. And then I did the 2024 Olympic Games in Paris. I did that one pretty big time, and streamed it all like 24/7, every event from it that was shown on American TV. So I've done like all the major things. We've covered in the presidential assassination attempt.
Two.
Exactly. Yeah, no, you're exactly right. But I mean, like one of them was on camera, and that was pretty interesting. And but you're absolutely right. 2, and well, I guess he wasn't a presidential, or he's a presidential candidate at the time. What else have we covered that? I don't know. Just like at the very beginning of this, there was a lot of things having to do with the pandemic. Because I mean, that's I don't want to say that's what inspired this, but I was not someone who did social media. I didn't have my face on camera, unless it was for work or like I was taking a class or something. It was like a Zoom call. But I just got more comfortable during the pandemic because everybody went virtual, and I bought better cameras and microphones and things, and then kind of just evolved. But yeah, the big event that I hadn't had was the presidential inauguration. Biden was inaugurated in 2021, and I started streaming that summer, and so it was after that. And trying to think of like what else there. what other event? I mean, like the next big event like that, you know, unless something happens, which certainly could happen, is like the World Cup, I believe, in 2026, and then the Olympic Games here in LA in 2028, about which I'm very excited. You know, they're going to do all kinds of things with that. So that'll be cool. But there's, you know, there's not another presidential election until 2028. So basically, I've got this, like, I got the cycle. The one thing I really wanted to do was a presidential election, which we did, and then the inauguration. And so, like, basically, somebody could watch my life for just these. It's been 3.5 years, but just basically these 3.5 years, and get every major event that you would see, at least as an American. I'm sure there are other countries where, you know, I didn't cover their elections or something like that, but we've covered 2 wars, and that's kind of a thing too. Fortunately, no serious American involvement, but I don't want to cover wars. I mean, I'm anti-war, so I mean, if I have to, I will. But yeah, the big one was just getting that inauguration in. So we watched that at length yesterday, and then that was like 4 or 5 hours of coverage. And did you watch it?
I watched a good bit of it. I watched like a lot of clips and stuff.
Oh yeah. So I kept going to that guy. I went to him 2 or 3 times, and every time I did, he wasn't talking. He wasn't like streaming the inauguration. He was like doing something else. So I understand he's going for views and stuff, but he just didn't have it. Like when so what was he doing? Was he doing commentary on it or something?
Yeah, he was doing some commentary. He always talks about like world cause and stuff too. So he mixes in a lot of different stuff.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it was. Where he was coming in and doing that, and I was just like, well, I mean, this isn't necessarily the.
Yeah, no, it wasn't like.
It wasn't just like MSNBC or something like that. But yeah, so we're just watching Kill Tony, chilling. I've got these bots going, and I'm gonna little by little. I mean, I just keep wishing people in that fish tank or fish bowl or whatever, that server. Just hope everybody has a good day. Which people don't know what to make of that. They're like, "Why are you so nice? Are you trolling us?" No, it's just like, I hope you have a good day. What is strange about that? But they're just not used to that. So, which is so strange. There's a quote from 1984 of George Orwell that's something like, "In a time of great deception, truth is seen as a falsehood," or something like that. That's not the exact quote. Let me get the exact quote. But it's basically like the opposite of everything that. Like normally when somebody wishes you a good day, you're like, "Oh, okay, well, I hope you have a good day too." Yo, dog, in George Orwell's 1984, written in 1948, published in 1949, what is the quote? It's like, in a time of great something, truth is seen as a falsehood, or something like that. It's, well, there's war is peace, freedom is slavery, ignorance is strength. In a time of universal deceit, telling the truth is a revolutionary act. That's what it is. So, so it's like these people have just been universally, what's the word? It's not. They've been universally deceived, and so when you just tell the truth, or just even just like a minor thing, like "I hope you have a good day," it's seen as a revolutionary act. Like it's seen as strange. Like it's not strange. I'm just wishing you have a good day. You know, I hope you have a good day. but it's just seen as like a revolutionary act because you don't go in there and just shit on people. So, yeah, I, I'm I like it a lot when I know I could go viral from multiple angles. That means I've got multiple um, stokes in the fire, so to speak. And anytime I look at these streamers, my shit is all over their stuff, and they comment about me, and they comment to their stream about me. I mean, I could really get great enjoyment by turning the sound on my laptops and just listening to them to what they say about me. But the reason why I don't do that is it gets old pretty fast because not every single time does it work. And you've got to hear them talking about all kinds of bullshit. But as I've said previously, let me see if there's a quote about this. Yo, dog, is there a quote about like a single water drop eventually can create the Grand Canyon or something like that? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty close to this. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with one single step. Yeah, it's similar to that. Yeah, but it's. I mean, maybe I'm making it. I'm not making it up. The I think about. I worked in this tower when I was younger, and usually the place where I worked had they closed down a lot of things between like in late December, just because generally like the business world shut down around that time, and somebody had a coffee pot on like let's say the 10th floor of the building, and the coffee pot just had like one of those drip systems, and the drip system wasn't shut off, and it caused a giant flood in the building because it just kept dripping and dripping and dripping and dripping and dripping and dripping for days on end, and nobody was there to kind of see what was going on. And that's kind of what I'm doing on Twitch. Basically, I'm just dripping and dripping and dripping, and I'm gonna cause a flood, but it's just one drop at a time. I say the same thing about the Grand Canyon. It all started with just one raindrop. Exactly. And so yeah, I find these people, these streamers. So I'm getting to know them a lot better. Twitch is much more diverse than Kick is. So especially in Asia, like the amount of Asian people on it is much higher. I would say that Kick is more Spanish based. How does that affect me? Well, I do my best to only stream English people who have English as their categorization. But if they're let's say Chinese or Japanese or Korean or something, and they make their thing English, then there's no, even though they're not speaking English, there's nothing I can really do about that. I'm watching this one person who I'm spamming, and it's spamming the shit out of them. Definitely. I mean, it's showing up on their screen that I'm spamming them, but I don't know what their chat is saying, and I don't know what they're saying because, I know that I know a lot of them know the word ban. So they'll just be like ban or mods. Those are the two things that I see, like ban, mods. But they could be saying whatever in their language, and I don't necessarily know what they're communicating.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
Depends on how it gets a few words. And then it reminds me when I worked at a restaurant it was an Italian restaurant in Vegas. All the other servers, they would get, this is something that you encounter in every industry where MMA people, they have their own new racism in a way, do you know what I mean? Where it's like, you'd never think that racism would be applied to every little nuance, but once you get a job and you realize some servers or bartenders get racist for random weird reasons, like some people, they didn't want to serve anyone who was from Asia who didn't speak English. So like Japanese, Chinese, Korean people who didn't speak any English. For the most part, it was Japanese in Vegas, right? And so, you know, everyone always had the same complaint. They never order anything. They just order, you know, Alfredo and sauce, and then they leave. And I'm like, but these people don't speak English, so are any of these servers asking them if they want anything else? Like, you know. So
Yeah, that's a good point.
Can I get you anything else? Would you like anything else? I don't remember how to say it now, but I always remember how to upsell. Like if someone orders just a fettuccine Alfredo, if you say ama or Eddie, that's asking, or guy or Eddie, and then you're asking, do you want chicken or shrimp in there? And 99% of the time, people from Japan will say both. So you don't just get a little upsell, you get a big upsell.
Right. They just didn't know it was an option.
And they didn't know it was an option because all of these other servers were just thinking that these people don't speak English, so they're not going to even try. I just learned how to say chicken and shrimp just so I could upsell it. And it was a lock every single time. They didn't want chicken or shrimp. They wanted them both. You know, they wanted all the meat. It was amazing.
Did you find? Did you find? Did they tip?
Yeah, I'll tell you who doesn't tip. White people.
Oh, okay.
White people don't tip. Like that's why like the racism never made any sense to me because it's always other white people who do the worst. You know, I mean, in Vegas, like you get people from, it's Midwestern people. Like if I'm gonna start getting let's pick a location. It's people from like Wisconsin, like Wisconsin or Montana. They live out in the middle of nowhere, maybe, or at least they don't have any big city awareness, right? So like you get a letter in the mail and it says you got 5 free nights at the Venetian Hotel.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
And, you don't tip anyone at the restaurant.
Yeah, I definitely can see that.
It's not a cruise, motherfucker. It's not an all-inclusive. You still have to tip people.
The reason why I asked, I think in Japan, if you tip, it's considered insulting, and that's not a
they're
thing.
very aware of the customs outside their land.
Okay, very well. That's good.
They're very aware that like Germans, Europeans, again, it's white people who always try to get out of the tip. It's like, whether begrudgingly or not, I've never had an issue with anyone except white people. It's always like Germans or Italians, like, oh, I don't understand what you're saying. And then they leave without tipping, or something, whether it's true or not that they don't speak the language. I've never had an issue. Again, I never expected more than 10%. I told everyone that the reason why I never got mad as a server is because I expect 10%. I know I'm going to get more, but I expect 10%. Anything above that is phenomenal, and I never look at the tip until the people have left the restaurant. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to know how much you tipped me when you're still here. Which, I mean, like, it's bit me in the ass because sometimes I've opened up a check and it's been like, holy hell, this guy gave me $100 on a $50 bill.
Right.
He gave me 100% tip. So I run out the restaurant and I shake the guy's hand and say thank you. So like that's the only time where looking inside, because usually nobody tips that big. Nobody splashes the pot.
Right.
So it's rare. Usually people are going to leave like $10 on 100, and I don't want to know what your face looks like and know that you're a bad tipper all at the same time. I'd rather like piece it together later on after my shift,
Yeah, no, I definitely know that.
Little psychological tricks.
There's one restaurant that I go to. It's one of my favorite restaurants in LA, and whenever I go, I mean, I haven't gone recently, but when I would go, I'd go regularly, just like randomly. I'd be like, okay, work's done. I'm gonna drive into town, into the city, and just go to the restaurant. And every single time I've gone, I always tip $100, and it was because I love this restaurant so much, and it's kind of one of those things that the server doesn't know that you're going to do that, and my bill's like $35. It's not like a lot. It's always like I'll tip like I don't know 200 or 300% on this, but you there's a feeling that you get when you're done that like you made that person's day. Like you're never gonna see the effect of it, but you just know that that's gonna help them. And I found when I started working at this startup, we would have a situation where like people would do really hard work to clean people's cars, and they would want to tip, just like with Uber or Lyft, you can tip. And so people would tip on this app, and they would do the same thing. The service may be $40, but they'd want to tip $100 extra tip just for that, or they'd leave them a cash tip or whatever, and it would just make the person's day. I mean, and as I completely understand that it would, just because it's like not only did you get appreciated for your work, but now it's like you get to go spend that. It's going to help your life and all the other things. And the tipping system in the United States doesn't make much sense to me, even as an American. That to me, it should be on the organization to be able to pay their employees adequately. And also there are all kinds of rules for tipping, like you don't tip on alcohol, which is kind of like I don't know, that's just kind of like a rule that there's no they don't ever teach you these things. It's just kind of something that you develop. I would find that, well, I would go to bars sometimes, and I would only drink water because I was driving. But every time I would drink water, I would tip $2 or $3. So because I know that they're doing work, it's not like I'm taking time from their job, the bartender's job, to fill up a water glass or something like that. And I would get the absolute, like my glass of water was never ever like, I would take one sip and they would like refill it, like, not because they were expecting a tip, but it was just appreciative that like, hey, nobody's tipping on water, but we appreciate that you're doing it. And you just make somebody's day like that. Well, that's interesting that the Japanese tourists in your experience were aware of the customs that we had, and all that you had to do was just upsell them a little bit just by knowing their language. And that's a huge advantage that you had on your other servers by just learning a couple words here. That not only would they want one of the options, they'd want both.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know if I missed a part of what you said.
Yes, I said in your case where you had Japanese.
Yes, they wanted both.
If they wanted both, yeah, you had Japanese customers. The fact that you just learned a couple words in their language meant that they wouldn't just want one; they'd want both. And it was just like, yeah. I'm surprised the restaurant. I mean, I get it, but like, it would so be in a restaurant. I think. I don't know. I'm not an expert, but it would be in their best interest to allow their servers to use a translator, because it seems like it'd be a lot bigger tickets if you could have somebody explain what the specials are in someone's native language. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It may not look professional,
Absolutely.
but it's like, if not, they're just going to get whatever you just said, Alfredo and pasta, and that's not a huge bill. But if you're able to tell them, hey, we've got steaks available and you can include things within your pasta, it's it's going to be, I feel, a better experience for the customer because they'll have many more options and a bigger bill and a bigger tip for the server and the restaurant. I've never seen that though. I've never seen people use a translator when they have a customer. Have you ever seen that?
No.
I haven't either, but I think it's a smart idea. It looks too unprofessional, but to me, that's a really good idea. Like, make sure that the customer is aware of all the options that you have. I mean, a lot of times when people come in here,
It's a business. You want to sell things.
Exactly.
You know? You gotta
Exactly.
sell things. And that's the other reason why I always had the. I was like, I feel like I'm missing something about like my idea about why I only ever kind of expect 10% tip. But my goal was always to get the bill as high as possible. Because if the check is only $20, then 10% is $2.
right?
But if it's $80, 10% is $8. So my idea was if I pretend I'm only ever going to get 10% from everyone, then my goal is to make sure everyone knows everything that they can have, everyone buys, everyone gets the biggest check they can possibly get. That way, even if they do want to leave a bad tip, it's bigger than a bad tip on a small bill, you know?
I get that. I definitely get that.
But yeah, I mean, in a restaurant, I agree. Anything to make sure everybody knows what's going on. You got to make sure people know what's available, you know? And for sales, at the very least, the purpose of business is to sell something.
Right.
So,
And I could see like some languages that it's an expectation that you would have a bilingual server, but they can't know every language like a universal translator can. So that would be a good investment, I feel.
yeah, I agree. We had a great busser. And this guy knew like 7 languages. Like if a German guy walked in, it's like, get Alejandro. He speaks every fucking language.
Oh,
I
okay.
was asking him once, I'm like, bro, how do you speak so many languages? He's like, oh, I'm a world traveler. Da, 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 da. He was from Mexico. He traveled the world and he kept a job until he had enough money to travel again. So he's like, yep. So I'm just in Vegas working as a busser until I get the money together. And I was like, you're my hero. You're my fucking hero.
Very cool.
You figured it out. Figured out your life perfectly the way you want.
Right.
Fucking hero status. You know?
Definitely. Sure thing.
I mean, that they're so far under there that I have to call them.
Well, you know, they're what they call man boobs, and but I like the man part of it.
Right.
Very manly, right? You see it. You're really close.
This guy's scared to death.
If I fall, he's dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
You didn't know this was the danger zone right here.
Do anything come out of those tits? If you squeeze it, does muscle milk come out or something? Like, what happens exactly?
Does muscle milk come out? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah.
I've said this before. I had a medical issue, believe it or not. I had a kidney stone, and people say that when a man has a kidney stone, it's more painful than when a woman gives birth to a child.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh, there's a Latina lady with 16 kids that begs to differ over here. Oh my God.
See, I don't know if that's true or not, but I do know I started lactating. That's how painful.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Just right straight out. I was a squirter.
So you passed the kidney stone?
I passed the kidney. Well, no, I had to go to the hospital because the kidney stone. This will be fun for you guys. The kidney stone was actually stuck right at the very tip of my dick, and it couldn't come out.
Oh.
And they had to actually. You'll actually love this. I went to the hospital.
I will love it when they have to suck it out of you or something. Fuck you guys. Thank you, lady. Somebody's just flipping me off. Literally got mad. Okay, go
Every
ahead.
time I'm in the green room, I can never find you, and I have to look down here. To make
Oh,
sure.
you son of a bitch. That's where I was. I was sucking the fattest guy's cock. So what happened with your kidney stone?
So I had to go to the hospital. They had to have. The doctor told me he needed the nurse to come in and help him get it out, and she.
Yeah, because there was a kidney boulder.
Dude, you have no idea. Dude, this chick came in, and this is the sexiest woman I've ever seen. My wife is the most beautiful woman in the world. My wife can eat a dick. This chick was so fucking hot. And I thought, like, you know, she was going to come in.
I think your wife would eat a dick, but it looks like you've eaten all of them already.
Coming from someone who's eaten his share,
Shut up. Shut up, or else I'm going to come out there and suck all of your cock. I want to do it. I'll do it. Don't you fucking say another peep. Stop laughing. All right.
do it. One guy goes, do it.
One guy's got his cock out over there. I love it. Hey, do it. Hey, do it. Come suck my dick. Do it.
Sal's moving farther and farther away from you, I noticed.
It's okay. It's okay. He's all right. Let's go.
Yeah, so he had the nurse come in and help him. And I was, wondering what she was going to do to my dick because she was really hot. And it turns out what she was there for, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but what she was there for was she had to actually physically get under my gut and shove it out of the way so the doctor could get in with pliers and pull it out the tip of my dick. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
They didn't use like lasers or anything like that? Or?
Nope.
They don't,
Sal?
They don't teach that in medical school. That's an on-the-job thing right there.
Yeah.
They actually, they've knocked me out with propofol. When I came to, the nurse was standing over me, and she was like, "That's the biggest one I've ever seen." She was talking about The Rock, but unfortunately,
oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. That poor doctor.
yeah. Well, the poor doctor. What do I mean? I actually brought it with me because they gave it to me.
You brought the stone with you? Oh,
This is the actual stuff.
Oh my God, let's see that. Let me see that, Lewis.
That's, oh God, that's never been open. It's never been open.
Don't, Lewis, no. No.
Put that away. Fuck, dude.
No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Louis J. Gomez. Shut up, Red Man.
That's the Puerto Rican rattlesnake.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he handed a medical container over to Lewis, who immediately opened it, put it in his hand, jiggled it around, threw it in his mouth, and then swallowed it like a pill. Well, this is Kill Tony, everybody. There's only one way to become the number one podcast on YouTube, and this is how you do it. This is what it takes.
Yeah.
No, please, have it. I don't need it back, Lewis.
Where's Heidi at? He's gonna need a few more.
Sal, you don't want the backwash.
Well, you didn't need to do that. Nobody was expecting it, and they're gonna go home.
I just want to pass his kidney stone.
That's the first thing. This kidney stone is like, wait, the game restarts again? What the fuck? What is going on here? Oh, I think it's coming out of a different hole this time. Oh,
That was so big.
I feel like it's stuck right here.
That thing was so big, you're gonna have time passing it out of your ass.
I never thought coming here a piece of me would be inside Louis J. Gomez.
Well, it is true. He might need some of your milk to wash it down. Oh my God. This is the most disgusting show on planet Earth. You gotta love it.
I choose to drink my own puke. I was gonna offer it to Sal to see if they wanted to do that as a punishment on Jokers.
Well,
Lewis beat me to it.
Yeah. Lewis is like, I'll just do it for the street cred.
God damn it, Lewis. That stone had my name written all over it.
Oh my God. Well, I mean,
Do you feel the same?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I feel like I am you.
Yeah, you might have diabetes now. You
What's
might want to
happening
check
right
that
now?
out.
Todd, absolutely incredible. You're a golden ticket winner. You flew in just for this. You fly
That's
out
awesome.
tomorrow. We
Absolutely.
fucking love you.
I love this.
An epic fucking appearance on the show.
Thank you.
How loud can this place get for Todd Royce, huh?
Can I do one plug?
Yeah.
It's really quick. I have a brand new podcast called The Sweet Potato Pod, so check that out. And also, I'm going to be in Washington, D.C. in July. I'm going to try to straighten out all the shit going on in the government. So, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Love
There
it,
you
Tony.
go. There he goes. Todd Royce, everybody. Sal Volcano's new special, Terrified, is on YouTube at 800 Pound Gorilla. Louis J. Gomez is on tour, lewisofskanks.com for tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the part of the show where we have to get to one of our regulars, everybody. I mean, what an action-packed fucking episode we have tonight. And I am so proud to present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of the best regulars in the history of the show. Let's see how loud this place can get for the one and only Cam motherfucking Patterson.
Rocks are friends, not food. We like rocks. We don't eat them. I was in Springfield, Missouri this weekend. Yeah, we don't need that place. We can cut that bitch right out in the United States of America. That place is terrible. I was there and it was just only white people, and this how I knew this place was a shitty place to be in the world. They were like, hey, you gotta go to the Bass Pro Shop. That's like our number one main attraction. Go to the Bass Pro Shop. I'm like, nigga, that's stupid, right? And then I got there and I was there for 3 hours because I fucking loved it. It was amazing. It was the best place on earth. I would tell you it was weird because like they had like an Archie Hall of Fame, and I went there because I was sitting black people on the Archie Hall of Fame, and there was not one, right? But the clothes that we got was like an Indian nigga, and they know when he was this real shit was an Indian, like a one of the real ones, you know what I'm saying? And they know when he was born. It said 18 question mark. God, because y'all killed him, right? And my time, thank you.
Unbelievable. He did it again. Makes it look easy. There it is.
Come on.
Hell yeah.
What's up, Sal? What's up, nigga? How you doing?
Cam's a fucking man. I love Cam Patterson. Clap it up.
Cam loves rocks.
I do. You ate it, nigga. You just
Cam
ate it.
loves rocks.
I didn't know what it was. I stuck my head out. The what's name? I just heard a rock. I'm like, you heard rocks in here? Nigga, these rocks. Sounded like somebody got me a gift. They were like, oh, he's eating it like it's a snack. That was crazy.
Unbelievable.
This whole episode's been insane, dog.
It has.
The big nigga was terrified. Y'all see that? Bro, Pierre, let me tell you something.
Tell us, say the things about Pierre that we couldn't say.
Nah, it wasn't like he was like, no, he good dude. It was funny. He came out watching. I'm like, this guy's gonna start fucking crushing some dope. And he was like, I'll rape everybody in here right now. I'm like, nigga, I'll leave. I don't have to be here. I'm gonna go home, bro. Everybody in here, fuck that. Not gonna get me, brother. I swear to God, you won't. And then he was like, all the white bitches, I'm raping y'all too. Whoa. Nigga, that's crazy. I thought the police was gonna arrest his ass. Like, we can't say shit like that, dog. That's insane.
He would have raped the police officers.
Oh, yeah.
It would have been amazing.
Bro, that shit was crazy. He a good dude. I like him. Please don't rape me, nigga. We friends.
I love he went to the camera like he's already watching this episode. He's got the link to the stream. I love it, Cam. You fucking did it again. So you were in Springfield, Missouri?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever been there.
Man, the club is great. Oh, the Blue Room is a good club. I really like the club. The place is just terrible. It's a horrible place. The funny thing about the club, there's an old guy, it's an old nigga, he opened all the shows, named Old Man Willie. He's 92 years old, and he don't give a fuck no more. And that's, I kept asking him, like, oh, when the last time you ever said nigga? He just goes going, and walked away. And that just meant recently, right?
Right.
And then the funny shit, I just gave this random girl a guest spot. I gave her a guest spot. She takes pictures for me at the meet and greet. So I was like, you do a guest spot on the next show. And then she came the next day ready for the guest spot. And Old Man Williams getting ready to go up. And he said, hey, excuse me, young lady. Are you doing a spot on the show tonight? And then she said, yeah, I am. See, I can tell you dressed like a whore. And it just walked off stage. He called a bitch a harlot. I ain't never heard anybody say that before. That was crazy.
Old Man Willie.
Is this the guy that William Montgomery was at this club and the guy fell down? Like he talked about it on Kill Tony a few weeks ago.
Probably.
I don't know.
Yeah, probably. I know he definitely shit himself in the green room. He definitely did that.
Oh, shit.
Definitely shit. He's 93 years old. He wants to die. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't give a fuck no more. He still said went on stage and went home. Nigga, that's life.
Right. He's out there opening shows. Young black men are headlining.
Yeah, he didn't know. He didn't know what the fuck was going on. He had no idea.
Right.
Like, nigga, you free?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What in the world, nigga? Somebody kill me.
That's right. Turns out the only people in chains nowadays are gay Puerto Ricans. I mean, my goodness, Cam, you're such a fucking superstar. I don't even know where to begin.
Cam, you're already doing Skankfest, right?
Yeah, I'm already.
All right, yeah. Because I understand right now, I would you be the guy right now. You're the fucking best, dude. You're so funny, dude. You really make me laugh, dude.
I heard they might be looking for a new Black and Practical Joker.
Cam, you have a DVD player?
He's about to. One of theirs is gonna go missing.
It'll be called Imblactical Jokers.
What?
It's the rock in them. That's
Yeah,
not
Lewis
getting
is
to
stoned right now.
Absolutely amazing. Cam, I mean, you fucking did it again. It is incredible how you can take a weekend on the road, you're out there headlining, making money, getting better, growing, and you take that experience, bring it on a Monday and fucking make it about that, and then you have another new minute to add to the hour that you're doing on the road. The machine is just, I don't think anyone's ever used it better and at a faster rate than you. You're a natural. You're killing it. You're growing. Everything's amazing. Make some goddamn noise for Cam Patterson. The future and the present. You can do better than that. Make some noise for Cam Patterson. Sal Volcano also on tour. SalVolcanoComedy.com. Lewis is at LewisofSkanks.com. They're both on tour. And Cam, of course, is on tour as well. Okay, your next bucket pull goes by the name. We're going to meet them all together. Of CJ Gore, everybody. We're going to meet CJ Gore.
All right. So I recently was dating a disabled woman. She had one leg that was shorter than the other. Her name was Eileen. And she got really pissed at me. She always said that we could never see eye to eye. And, you know, she broke up with me. But I got her back. I freaking got over on her. I banged her Asian friend that had the same ailment. And her name was Irene. Yeah. And then I had to take it a step further, and I banged her Mexican friend that doesn't have any legs. Her name was Consuelo. Yeah. But I'm married now. My wife is Mexican, which is awesome. Shout out to all the Mexican ladies. Hell yeah. The best thing is there's awesome food. You can't lie, Mexican food's awesome, but they will cook up some weird shit. Like, they'll randomly cook up intestines and, like, brains and tongue. And I'm like, look, I just want to have dinner. I don't want to be on an episode of Fear Factor. Thank you, guys.
Wow, CJ Gore, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely terrible, CJ. The Eileen, the Irene. I mean, these are all literal joke books. I mean, jokes out of a joke book. How long you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 weeks on Wednesday.
There you go. 2 weeks is good. It's good that you're doing that with that type of material now. That's good. Next week, you can't do any of those jokes.
I will not, I promise.
Ever again.
I promise.
So it's been 2 weeks. How old are you?
43.
43. What made you start at the age of 43?
Well, honestly, I always loved stand-up comedy, and not to be a fucking brown noser, but like watching this show and like seeing people that have been doing it for a long time.
Are you gonna cry?
No, dude, I'm just.
You fucking pussy.
If you want it happen. Because if any rocks fall out of your eyes, Lewis has to eat them.
My rocks will go to Cam. No.
There you go. Very good. Okay, so what do you do for a living?
I do construction sales for HVAC and plumbing.
Okay, yeah. All right. You're 43. Do you have a girlfriend?
I have a wife. I've been married 10 years.
Okay, what does she do?
She works for USAA. She works for communications.
All right, USAA. Amazing. She's Mexican?
Yes.
And she works for USAA?
Yeah. They got to check the boxes off, you know?
Wow. Aye. Amazing. Okay, and sex life still good?
Sex life is always good with a Mexican woman.
Okay, tell us about that. What's it like?
Basically, I'm just her bitch.
Right.
I mean, that's the extent of it. When she wants it, she gets it.
Okay. She goes, I want it.
Yeah.
And you go, okay.
Yep, I do. I tell her a terrible joke and give it my best shot.
Okay. That's what gets her fucking wet and wild? Is your material?
No. It's definitely not.
Okay.
Usually when I mow the yard, when I do yard work, for some reason that gets her going.
Oh yeah, they love that.
Yeah, they do love that.
It's time to masturbate.
There you go.
That gets her back nice and wet.
Yep. Absolutely.
It does.
Absolutely. Okay, so CJ, you have any special skills or talents? What have you been doing for 43 years other than working?
I used to tour. I used to play drums and tour around the country.
You used to
and
play
music.
drums?
Yes.
Oh, yes. You're lucky. There's no way Charles Reed's going to want to do a Mexican drum off. You do? You want to? Okay, Charles, take a step back.
This dude's definitely going to be better than me.
Okay, well, way to ruin show business there, CJ. Great fucking stuff, you retarded retard. Great. Guess the next 4 minutes are completely pointless. Thank you, CJ. Welcome. Get back there and play fucking a drum solo, you idiot. This guy's gonna win. Thank you, CJ. You're as good at hosting as you are at stand-up. You better be better at the drums than you are at comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drum off. Doing a drum solo is CJ Gore. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We might have a new third string drummer by the end of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, there it is. Literally one of the most low-effort drum solos I've ever heard in the history of the show. Yeah.
Did you tour for something else and then just play the drums in your free time? Or?
Yeah,
Charles, we've never seen you do a drum solo. Michael Gonzalez is out on tour right now. Charles is one of the elite drummers here in the live music capital of the world. Charles Reed is at least 1 million people watching this, so have fun, show off. CJ, stand next to this chair right here as to not block the view, because you've already done enough to bomb your ass off this episode. Ladies and gentlemen, here to show off, make some noise for Charles Reed, everybody. piece of shit. Luis J. Gomez.
That's the sound you hear when Peter fucks your wife.
Goodbye. Goodbye, thick white person.
That's also the sound of Drew's heart.
CJ Gore, congratulations. 2 weeks in, you already bombed on Kill Tony. There you go. CJ Gore, everybody.
I'll come back when I don't stop.
There you go. Shut up, CJ. Put the mic away. There you go. Goodbye.
I love we didn't get to the results on that one. We're like,
Yeah. How many of you have CJ winning that drum off? There you go. How many of you have Charles Reed winning? There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Jack Shaw. Jack Shaw.
Wow, nice to meet all you. Wow, this is great. Hi, everybody. I'm Jack. I'm 25 years old and really getting nervous. Puberty's not going to hit. I do not know what to do at this point. It's very frustrating. The manliest celebrity I've ever been compared to is Rachel Maddow. That's been really tough on my psyche. Some guy came up to me recently, this fratty looking dude. He came up to me and said, "Hey, man, you also look like Harry Potter on the spectrum." That was tough for me. I was bullied. That's a shocker. I was bullied in middle school. I was bullied in a performing arts school. You guys know how lame you have to be bullied in a performing arts school? My bully wore a fucking fedora. That was tough. I hate my doctor. He loves my penis. It sucks. He always likes to touch it, but it's a problem because it's always an eye exam. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm Jack Shaw.
Jack, absolutely adorable. A throwback comedian to a different time. I like your style. Absolutely incredible, like a young Woody Allen.
Oh.
Welcome, Jack. I love it. How old are you?
25.
25-year-old pedophile. Absolutely incredible. Incredible.
You gotta start young, Tony.
You gotta start young. Absolutely. I like you, Jack. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Very, very good. Where at?
Los Angeles.
L.A. You started in L.A. during the pandemic.
Yep, right, yep.
Did you move to L.A. for that?
No, I was born in L.A. I was terrible at too.
I can tell. Sherman Oaks?
North Hollywood.
There, I'm very close. Tell the people so they know. How long of a drive is it from Sherman Oaks to North Hollywood if there's no traffic?
It's about, if there's no traffic, it's about 5 minutes.
There you go. That's it. The perfect. Luis J. Gomez.
Now, are these side effects from the vaccine or?
Yep.
What were you like before the vaccine?
Totally normal, dude. I don't know what happened.
Jack, what do you do for a living?
I teach traffic safety to kids.
Oh my God.
Nickelodeon.
Oh my God. This is incredible.
I'm so bad at my job.
You being bad at that job?
There's a couple of dead kids. I told them to stop walking, and they kept walking.
Oh my God, you're so funny, Jack. This is incredible.
Thank you, Tony.
Does your father know you took his clothes?
Oh, no. My dad's dead, okay?
Is your dad really dead?
Nope, I'm sorry I said that.
It's okay. It's okay.
There's moments and you try to take those moments. Sometimes it doesn't work.
No, it was good, Jack. It was very good. So what is your ethnicity? Are you half Jewish?
Oh, full Jewish?
Full Jew. Full Jewish. This is absolutely incredible. You make up for all the other Jews that weren't on the show tonight.
Thank you, Tony.
The only person not excited that you're here is Allah Ahmed over here. This guy.
I saw your ass outside. You're terrifying. You did this to me. Why are you doing that? That's not right.
Jack, you are indeed an absolute super Jew. What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you?
Oh, probably my penis. It was circumcised.
Oh, well, you know,
I guess that's a lot of people.
Yeah, surprisingly, everybody's onto that one. The only difference is we don't have a weird rabbi suck our cock at the beginning of it.
That's true. Yeah, well, my rabbi did, but that's.
And that was last week.
Yeah, thank you, Tony.
I did a Jack Shaw joke.
I appreciate it. Thank you for being so nice.
Sal.
Jack, I have a question.
Okay.
What the fuck is going on here?
I don't know.
And I mean that from the heart, man. We're all confused. And in a good way. I just need to know, is this like real?
I totally understand. No, autism runs in my family, dude. It's running hard in my family, man.
It's sprinting in your family.
Family, no. We're winning the race. Okay.
Oh my God. Jack, you are incredible, dude. This is fucking wild.
Oh.
So tell us more about LA right now. You're born and raised there and you stay there. What brought you to Austin?
This show brought me to Austin, dude. I've been watching this show a lot, and I want to come down here and try it.
And you're like, I could go out there and flex on these motherfuckers.
I didn't think about it like that. I don't have that type of confidence like that, but it's not a kind of confidence. I just got lucky. I got picked. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you.
Absolutely. No, it's magical. The bucket has a mind of its own. A lot of people coming here from a lot of different places all the time. Some 2 weeks in, some 3 years in. You know, all different shapes and sizes. Jews are so funny. It is a real thing that truly exists. You know, you got your Larry Davids out there. You got your Seinfeld, who's famous because of Larry David. Oh, yeah, I'm going for everybody. I'm going for everybody tonight. We're taking them all out. Goodbye, Jerry. Goodbye, Pete.
I hope Larry David sees this shit. Come on.
Yeah. No, he's going to. He's going to. Larry's the man. So tell us, what do you think is the least Jewish thing about you?
Oh, I don't have a lot of money, dude. I have no money. I got no money. They're taking all of it. I don't. They didn't give me any of it. I don't know where.
You look constantly surprised.
You're as funny when you're not speaking. By the way, Tony, right now he's in first place for the Skankfest.
Yeah.
Fucking, you're great, dude. I'm not saying it's not saying it to you, but you're so funny and interesting and unique. Are you available September 27th to 29th?
Yep.
In Las Vegas, Nevada?
Absolutely.
Just making sure, dude. I'm not saying, dude, but you're awesome, dude. Listen, you will get raped by dirty women at Skankfest.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh my God.
Are you in town Thursday?
What?
Are you in town Thursday?
No, but I could be. I could make it happen.
If you're in town Thursday, you want to do the secret show, you can
Yes,
do the
I
secret
And
absolutely do.
do you have a DVD player?
Because if you do, you're getting every season of Impractical Jokers on DVD. Let me answer your question right now. It's a resale value of $29.99 per set. With every season, that adds up to hundreds of dollars that you don't have, that you definitely want.
Yes.
You want that money, don't you?
Oh, I want that money.
You love it, don't you? You love it, don't you?
I love that money,
What do
Tony.
you want to do with that money?
I want to rub it on my clitoris, Tony. Oh, man.
Jack, I'm gonna do it. You just won a golden ticket here on Kill Tony. Yeah, congratulations. Much deserved. So funny. On an episode with back-to-back chaos, you stand down the pile, my friend. You stand down the pile. This is a big joke book. Resale value $7.99.
I'll sell it for a full 8. Oh my God.
You did everything you possibly could have done here tonight. There's also the show here at the mothership called Bottom of the Barrel, where you can perform an improvised set off of topics out of a barrel. You're booked on that tomorrow night here at the mothership. And if it's still going on, and I'm going to make sure this happens, I want the booker at the club to see your full set right now in the Little Boys. So go hustle off, and Adam Egan's going to watch you perform. There goes Shaq Shaw, everybody. Make sure he gets seen right now. There you go. Let's see what happens. Who knows? Making dreams come true. Take note, what you just saw is people coming from Los Angeles to make it in the comedy world here in Austin, Texas. All right, let's go back to the bucket where clearly anything can happen. Make some noise for Mr. Mars Martian. Okay, Mr. Mars Martian. All right, here we go.
I've been chewing a lot of nicotine gum. I'm trying to wean off of the N-word, believe it or not. Clearly you choose nicotine because niggerettes are gum for bigots. I'm trying to say nigga less, you know what I'm saying? Like, being mitochondrially half black has been pretty mid for the most part. You get half the benefits of this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Honestly, I forget that I'm half white. Only time I'm ever treated like I'm white is by the blacks, occasionally. But as an honorary half white, that's how you know some psyop shit is about to be said when you're preemptively qualifying your state. But as an honorary half white, I feel like the whites are letting their own version of the N-word slip through their fingers. You know what I'm saying, MAGA? What is this, MAGA crazy or some shit? I fucking wish a MAGA would. Shit. Don't have to Arnold Schwarzenegger in this motherfucker. I don't know what these bitches want from a MAGA. My last girlfriend, I was like, MAGA, please. Man. MAGA, please.
Wow. Okay, Mr. Mars Martian, Louis J. Gomez.
Thank you, Lenny Crabshit.
Mr. Mars Martian, absolutely horrendously terrible. How long have you been on stand-up, Mr. Mars Martian?
14 months.
14 months.
Yes.
How's it been going for you? Good?
Absolutely wonderful. Typically, I murder.
What are we talking about? Small animals or something like that? Like,
make with the ha-has. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Unemployed currently.
Okay. All right. What did you used to do?
Software engineer, Fortune 100.
Fortune 100. How'd you lose that job?
Laid off, fucking AI master.
What?
Laid off. Got laid off at my Fortune 100 job.
Why do you think you got laid off?
Because of my MAGA joke or something? I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything interesting about your life at all whatsoever?
Oh, God.
You just got fucking buried by a squirrely Jew. Do you know that? You got absolutely buried in a world of hurt. I mean, you are just living in a land of silence right now. You are an unlikable force following Jack Shaw.
It makes no sense. Like, in no world should he be better than you.
Right. Yeah.
You have failed so completely.
Only in comedy can a Jew just lay you out. just leaving you absolutely in zero chance. There's not enough look arounds or wiggly smiles or likable, cool ass things you could do. There's no N words you could say that can save you right now. Sal Volcano.
And you do so far. It's like you guys Freaky Friday.
That's why his clothes were so big. Oh, Mr. Mars Martian. Maybe it was a timing thing. Maybe, I don't know. Anything interesting about your entire life that might save you through this interview portion of the show?
Chilling. I don't know. Having fun doing comedy. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
This does not look fun.
Most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life. How old are you?
723 years old.
Okay, there he goes. Mr. Mars Martian, everybody. You got a little joke book? Oh, that's him. I thought it was you.
He beat us to it.
I love it. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Up here. I pulled until I got a female comedian up. We haven't seen a female tonight. Sound good? Make some noise for Jocelyn Porter, everybody.
Been having a rough week. My boyfriend left me for an underage girl. Yeah, I'm so confused. I'm like, what does she have that I don't? I also haven't graduated high school. Oh, get the big fancy high school diploma next month. She's hot shit. All right. I'm coming from Arizona. We just banned abortion. And, as a woman, I'm pissed. I'm outraged, because how else am I supposed to scam men out of their money for fake abortions? Rents due, sir. I'm stressed. Okay. Yes, I'm a white woman named Yasemin. My brother is a white guy named Trey, which can only mean my mom really wanted, and I'm as white as they come, folks, okay? I am one clothing choice away from looking like I'm really into crystals or really into crystal meth, okay? I know how I look, guys. That's my time, everybody. Thank you so much.
Jocelyn Porter. Welcome, Jocelyn.
Hello.
How long you been on stand-up?
Just a little over a year now.
A little over a year. Where do you do this stand-up at?
Phoenix, Arizona.
In Phoenix, Arizona, the starting position of Jet Ski Jesse Johnson.
Oh, hello, Jet Ski.
The clubs never fucked with me when I was coming up in Arizona, but now they call me a hometown hero.
Ah, amazing. Incredible what the power of selling tickets can do. Welcome, Jocelyn Porter. So do you still live in Phoenix?
Yes, currently.
And what do you do for work there?
Full-time, I do medical marijuana, and then part-time bartender.
Just getting people fucked up left and right.
Straight up, ruining lives, marriages, everything, yeah.
Absolutely. Mr. Mars Martian might need some of everything that you have after his set that he had here tonight. And Jack Shaw probably can't handle anything in any of your businesses. Okay, Jocelyn, so let's talk about it. Your boyfriend didn't really leave you, right?
That is a joke. He loves that joke. We broke up, and I'm just salty about that. He's gonna be a pedophile and all my jokes till I feel better. But we talked about that joke. It's one of his faves.
How long were you with him for?
Like 9 months.
9
Yeah,
months. And
yeah.
what made you guys break up?
We're
Baby.
like a month ago, yeah. Wait, no, it was. Yeah, dude, it's killing my dating game right now. No, it was a wrong person, right time situation, tacky as it sounds, but
wrong person, right time?
A right person, wrong time. Maybe I'm the wrong person, right time for him. But yeah, no, it was the right person, wrong time. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Why was it the wrong time?
So we're perfect for each other. We work out, communication's totally there. My most healthy relationship. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself. Hold on. But it was more so that he's just at a point where he's got way too much. He owns businesses. He's got all that shit. Yeah, this man owns businesses. I'm broke. I'm a broke white woman. I needed it. No, he's just too busy with life right now, and that really killed our relationship. So yeah.
So he's too good for you.
Yeah, he's gonna see this and he's gonna be like, oh yeah. Yeah.
What a wonderful lover who puts all of his businesses before you. Every single business he has.
has come before you.
Be wax poetic about it, you know, but
It's too good for you. Wow. Absolute chaos here tonight. Jocelyn, what's the most interesting thing about your entire life?
I was born partially deaf, and I also have like auditory processing disorder, which like I don't know if anyone knows what that is. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's like shit.
Tell us more about your disorder.
So I was a baby, and I was born partially deaf and blind. God's sick joke. And then also I have auditory processing disorder, which means I hear words the way dyslexic people read. I don't know. That's what it means. That's
So
what it
when
means.
your boyfriend said bye-bye, were you like, hello?
Yeah, you really do get comedy.
Oh shit.
Good, Lewis. Have a blunt, Lewis. Good job. Another good joke. Jocelyn Porter. So you have to go back to Phoenix. Oh, shit. Look at that. There you go. So when you go back to Phoenix.
I'm going to be leaving tomorrow morning.
Okay. There you go. It's a long trot. It's a long trot. Hearing horses, that's just your disability. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations.
Thank you guys. Appreciate
There she
it.
goes,
Thank
Jocelyn
you.
Porter. This person's not here, correct? Okay. So that means that it is time, ladies and gentlemen, to put a ribbon on this fucking show. What do you mean, no? You guys don't like the last comedian that goes up on the show? You guys want one more comedian? Ladies and gentlemen, if you want one more comedian before your final comedian, then there's only one person that I find fitting for this job. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Drew Nickens.
So I did used to be a battle rapper, but I was walking down 6th Street about 10 years ago. And I was chilling, I was like, yo. And this guy goes, I know you. And I'm so excited, I'm like, hard work pays off. This is me, Lance Corona, yeah. And then you know what he does? He comes and he goes, hell nah. And he pulls up Reddit. And I'm on Reddit's most hittable faces. Like, dog, do you guys know how hard it is as a content creator to get 80 likes? That shit was terrible. And it was with my dad, so it's a hate crime. Who here likes science? Anybody? No. Who here likes science? Oh, hell yeah. I have a qualm with science. Magic Johnson has been alive for 30 years. And I can't get a corn tortilla big enough for a crunch wrap. So angry. I just want a breakfast corn chop and a corn tortilla. All right, that's been my time. Thank you so much.
You have a problem with sides.
Huh?
Sides?
Science.
Got it. When you face that way, I have an auditory disability that I don't talk about very often. So let's talk about this battle rap a little bit. Did we have you rap last time you were on?
I did 2 bars.
You got anything in the chamber?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, I get it. You're the only person that I randomly pull up all the time, ever since this is only your second night ever on the show, but I feel like it has to be a new tradition in some form that if you're here, you do more than one appearance. How do you feel about that, Drew?
I feel like the minute could have been a little bit better, but I'm so happy. Thank you. for having me on again.
It's
This has been great.
You
guys have been
know
great.
what's gonna happen. Everything's improvised. It's all spontaneous. You just happen to be back there. I checked. You were there. We pulled a little Drew Nickens on these people.
Fun fact though, Michael White, the battle rapper, used to stay on my couch when I lived in San Antonio.
The spaghetti guy?
Yes, Spaghetti Man.
Oh my God, another legend of the show. He used to live on your couch?
No, he used to come whenever he had a battle there. He would just come and stay over. And Michael White special.
Tell us about you two hanging out. I mean, I can't even imagine the levels of energy drinks.
No, that man is just stone cold psychotic.
Yeah, tell us.
Stone cold psychotic. He like before a battle, he'd be like, hey, I gotta do some push-ups. And he'd go do knuckle push-ups and just get ready, and then he put on his big tall 5XT.
Yeah.
He was weird. I didn't even want to hang out with him. I just gave him a place to stay.
Wow.
And then when he was in line, the last time he called me, it was so I could give him $5 so he could get a Wendy's pretzel burger.
Well, in his defense.
3-minute conversation for a Wendy's pretzel burger.
Did you give him the $5?
I was broke too. Oh, no.
What a conundrum. I can't imagine you and Michael White going back and forth about $5 for a Wendy's pretzel burger. But with that said, pretzel rolls, there's something about it to where when you get your mind set on it, I don't know, there's something about it. Well, I mean, what's funny is I happen to know for a fact both of you have been on the Impractical Jokers cruise. And on those cruise ships, there's one of those buffets, and they have those little pretzel rolls. I don't know if you know about this, but I get addicted to those things when I'm there. I eat like a pig. It's disgusting. There's something about tiny little pretzel balls that I just can't get enough of.
Tony loves any tiny little balls.
That's true. That's true. The man's name was Pretzel, Louis Pretzel, and I would put his balls in my mouth because I'm a gay faggot. Drew, we love you. There goes Drew Nickens, everybody. That's the comedian you wanted. That's the comedian you'll get, goddammit. And now and only now do I present to you the Hall of Famer that holds the record for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time goddamn everything. This man is a force of nature. When we were in Los Angeles, the head of Netflix, the owner of Netflix, is quoted as saying, "I love that man." God himself, the man who birthed Jesus Christ Almighty, says that he is afraid of this guy. Quote, "I'm afraid of that guy." The Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is, without a doubt, lights out, William Montgomery.
First off, Tony, did that guy really say all that stuff about me? They're coming out with a Black Schindler's List. It's going to be called Schindler List. Okay, black people mispronounce things. That's what I was going for with that one. Okay, let's keep her moving. 16 young women have accused magician David Copperfield of sexual assault, which is pretty messed up because he was supposed to make the women disappear, not their virginity. Okay. Apparently, the Washington football team is considering another name change to honor true American patriots. They're going to be called the January Sixers. Okay. Just so we're clear, I reject the term alternative medicine and prefer to call it post-grunge. Okay, got a couple people. All right, that's my time, Tony.
William did it again. 56 seconds of thunder and lightning from the man that God himself says. I forget what I said.
Oh, so it wasn't true. I was so excited. I was like, oh, the main guy at Netflix loves me. Oh, my gosh. And then I was thinking, this is your way of firing me. Having the two new guys. I mean, am I fired now?
Nope. That's just for the opening position. There is only one way.
I'm really fired now after 5.5
William,
years,
there's
Tony?
only...
5.5 fucking years and you're firing me tonight? It's so hot outside. You picked tonight? Tony, seriously, I mean, of all nights, you're picking tonight to give me the axe? It's been such a huge part of my life for like 5.5 years now, and now you're literally on this hot night gonna... What is that? Is that weed? Can I hit that once?
Hit it a couple times, William.
Whoa, that was a bad idea, Tony. I've never smoked weed up here before, but maybe on the night that you're firing me, maybe I need to just get real fucking high tonight. Maybe that's the only way I'm going to be able to deal with it, Tony. And you know I love Salt Volcano. You think tonight we're Salt Volcano's going to fucking hit? Salt, I love you.
He really does love you. Tell him about what you love about Sal.
I love your feet. I love your feet. I love your hands. Whoever's running your OnlyFans is doing a wonderful job. Your backside shots. I love the backside shots where it's just your butt. But yeah, no, Saul, it's really nice to see. But again, I don't know if he's literally firing me.
Wow. Wow.
Okay. Okay. Aboard.
You guys didn't see this on close up, but Louis just stoned.
Absolutely.
What did you say, Sal?
There's been a lot that's happened this episode, William. Have you been watching?
I've been making tea all night.
Don't change it. Go back to
I've been
how it
making
was.
tea all night.
Push that back forward.
Sorry, I've been making tea all night.
Push it forward. Yeah, that's how I like it like that.
Just like this? Yeah, no, Tony, I've been making a bunch of tea with Honey tonight. Tony, I was actually in Appleton, Wisconsin this past weekend, and there was a severely autistic man who I guess was a big fan, and I kind of don't understand that to begin with, but he was severely autistic, and Tony, it was a nightmare. He wouldn't shut up.
I'm pretty sure he won a golden ticket tonight.
No, it wasn't him. It was some fucking idiot. He really, Jamone. That was his name, Jamone. And
Jamone?
Yeah, and he spilled a bunch of popcorn on the...
He was named after the sound that Michael Jackson makes?
Yeah. Jamone. Hey, isn't that a character I used to do on a car ride? Jesus Christ almighty.
Whoa,
Billy
dead all over
Boy
you.
McGumballs. So you look fantastic. The set was fantastic. Everybody loves you. How's life going? Tell us more, William.
Life is good. I mean, I've just been real... Huh? Sir, do you think you can answer that better than me, or what were you saying, sir?
Guy with the blue shirt, you're the one that was talking. What exactly were you saying?
Yeah, no, I'm
Come on,
actually
Will,
getting...
inside on this one. Go ahead.
Yeah. Why would you do that when Tony's firing me tonight and you're fucking gonna do that shit? Seriously. Okay.
So, where were we, William? Oh, and you're not being fired, by the way.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I mean, you're adding all the people.
You and I have a very special agreement that your tenure will only end when you say that you want it to end and when you want it to stop. Do you want it to stop? Are you going to stop?
No, I mean, I don't. No, Tony, not now. Not now. Not never, Tony. Not even with you bringing in that fucking guy with the brain injury who I do love. You're wonderful. But no, after that, I kind of wanted to. I'm like, he's replacing me. I fucking given my heart, my soul to this fucking show, and you're just going to throw me to the curb for this fucking retarded guy who is beautiful, and I love him, and he's wonderful. But I was worried about that, Tony, so it's good to hear that you're not going to.
I don't know if you hear the crowd, but even the polite software Middle Eastern guy that would definitely never blow anybody up is wondering if you're going to stop.
Where is he?
He's right here.
Oh, right here. I don't think I'm ever gonna stop.
Yeah, you better clap. But yeah, it's good. I need to get back on my all-brand buds. I'm not on my. I know people don't want to hear about my fucking asshole. That's what my dad tells me at least. But I'm not on my all-brand buds, and I'm really having issues right now. I haven't doo-dooed. I was doo-dooing 4 times a day. Now I'm doo-dooing once every 4 days, and I don't know if it's something to do with the Snickers bars. I've been eating the little miniature ones. I'll eat an entire.
What did you just call them?
The little miniature.
No. What was the brand?
Little miniature.
No. The company that has the miniature bars. You said it very strangely. What was it exactly?
What did I say?
It started with the letters
Snickers.
Wait a second.
Snickers?
Dude, did you know that those aren't 2 G's in there? That it's a C and a K? Say it again.
Snickers.
Baking soda. Oh my God.
Okay, Red Band, this isn't the time for you to fuck it up. That was a little funny, and then that's really not funny when you do that. I mean, nobody's laughing now, dumbass.
We're gonna bleep that. We're just gonna bleep the S part in the beginning.
You're gonna make me look like a racist. You're firing me. I mean, this is a night. I'm gonna jump off a bridge.
I'm constipated because of all the beepers. Oh shit. God damn, Lewis got me high with my own weed on tonight's episode.
Yeah, that was the first time, and I feel real high right now. But Lewis, I love feeling high, and I swear I'm probably.
Did you guys have fucking fun tonight? Make some noise for William Montgomery. Catch him on Cameo. Catch him on tour. Catch him everywhere. Say it, yeah, announce it. It's Jack Shaw.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see Jack Shaw at Skankfest this year.
You got to watch a dream come true. That sweet little innocent autistic Jewish boy is going to be with all the fucking dirtball kings of the world.
Yeah.
The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelvizin of Sal Volcano and Luis J. Gomez. Sal's special is out now. It is called Terrified. It's on YouTube. Go to 800-Pound Gorilla. That's the number 800-Pound Gorilla. Watch his special. Leave a nice comment. Leave a like. Share it with your friends. Catch him on tour at SalVolcanoComedy.com. One more time for Sal. Luis J. Gomez, Skankfest, I do believe, is completely sold out, but if you guys get lucky, maybe something could happen. Who knows? He's on tour at LuisOfSkanks.com. That's Luis of Skanks.com. Make some noise for Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. Gracing us with a great presence. We love Jet Ski. Thank you to Game Time, Squarespace, and fuck. Let's see the art from Chris Rogers tonight, everybody. Oh shit, it's Cam Peterson. Game Time, Squarespace, and Liquid Death. Great picture of Cam Patterson. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Red Band.
I'll be in San Diego with Casey Rocket. Only 2 tickets left. Go right now.
Only 2 tickets left. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have only 2 tickets left at night 1 at Madison Square Garden. So scoop those up real quick. And I do believe that's it. A lot of very fun announcements and exciting things coming up. So we love you guys. This is a show about giving people an opportunity, and we fucking love you guys. Thank you. Good night.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's good. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
We made it! Welcome, everybody! Make some noise for Red Band.
Hey!
And the best damn band in the land. They are here. Fernando Castillo. Carlos Sosa. Michael Gonzalez. Nachos Belgrande. Matt Mueling. John Dees and D Madness, we are back, the full fucking band. Holy shit. Esteban Vallejo. It's so hard to remember these fucking Mexicans' names. I work with them every week. It's impossible. I swear to God, you try.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's good. Who's ready for the best fucking fucking night of their lives, huh?
We made it! Welcome, everybody! Make some noise for Red Band.
Hey!
And the best damn band in the land. They are here. Fernando Castillo. Carlos Sosa. Michael Gonzalez. Nachos Belgrande. Matt Muley. John Dees and D Madness. We are back, the full fucking band. Holy shit. Esteban Vele.
Hey, this is Red Bay coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Are you ready for the best goddamn motherfucking night of your lives, huh? Woo! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody!
He started podcasts. You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the band, everybody, huh? Are we doing this shit tonight or what? That's James Atkins on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Muling on the electric guitar. Paul Deemer on the horns. And that's motherfucking D Madness on the bass guitar right there. Live in the flesh. This shit is going down. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
Hey y'all, special announcement, and we wanted you guys to hear it first so that you have a chance to buy tickets, but tickets for the next 6 months of Kill Tony shows go on sale this Tuesday at noon at ComedyMothership.com. So Tuesday, noon Central Standard Time, you actually have a chance to get your shot at tickets. They are going to go extremely fast, but we wanted to give you guys a chance, so get on it. Tuesday, noon, 6 months of Kill Tony at the Comedy Mothership. Good luck.
Hey y'all, out here in Austin, Texas, business is booming, and all around the country, several growth are qualified their industry at
ZipRecruiter use range of roles to send them a personal invite, so they're more like job fight.
Let ZipRecruiter keep your team growing strong, no matter what the industry. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by sheathunderwear.com, and I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear have literally been connected to my butt, Red Band's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts. Every single episode that you've ever listened to, once sheath underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious, precious precious genitalia. Red Band.
Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Well, they're great for working out also, and it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that's ever graced the balls of men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said, you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what?
Ladies and gentlemen, some weeks are just straight up fucking better than others, everybody. This show is magical. It started at the Comedy Store almost 10 years ago. We were doing this, but when nobody knew what a fucking podcast was, when no one was doing anything in front of an audience, and we made it about comedy. Comedians watching comedians do comedy, which makes tonight that much more exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you as our guest tonight, one of the greatest comedians of all time, Texas' own Roseanne Barr.
Oh my God!
Yes. 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 Yes.
Woo! We did it! The Queen!
Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, this shit is about to fucking go down. Roseanne, Red Band, and us. She's got cigarettes, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here tonight. We are gonna watch fucking comedy. Roseanne, I've wanted you on this show for almost 10 years. How you doing? Good to be here.
Oh, it's so fun. I can't believe how fun it is. Really. I swear, it's so fun. Everyone is, like, we were up in the green room, and like everyone, out of breath. 6 steps is hard for an old woman. But, well, everyone who came through that door, well, they were weirder looking than the one before them. And I was just so happy to see weird looking folk, because like when you live in California, you see a lot of Stepford-like people everywhere, you never see any real people. You know what I mean?
Bunch of fakes and phonies out there in LA. Here in Texas,
you see a lot of
everything's
people
real.
that they can't make any emotion on their face because of the Botox and whatnot, that kind of thing. But it's so great to see people with lines on their face. I am so happy to see it. Thank you.
Hell yes. Roseanne, luckily I have a bucket filled with fucking weird looking people with lines on their faces. And we're going to create more lines on their faces here tonight. You guys know how it works. If I pull a name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is very loud, and it scares them, and it stops them from talking, Roseanne. It is unbelievable. And then after that, I interview them. We find out more about them. They get fucking feedback from the great Roseanne.
Oh, boy. Well, I just have to say this like I told you. I know like I'm, I don't punch down. That's one thing I think comedy that punch down sucks ass. So, and I am not going to do it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, so and I'm really famous and rich and talented and gorgeous. So I am not going to go criticize somebody who's just starting out. So I think the better thing for me is to be the motherly voice of encouragement and honesty, like, you know, like a mom to the person, you know, see what I'm saying?
What?
So that's how I've chosen. Because you know why, people, I swear to God, I think there is a war between good and evil. I do. Does anyone agree with me? So I try to stay on the good side.
I love it. I love it. We'll play a little good cop, bad cop here tonight. Let's get this show started with one of our regulars. Instead of going to this bucket and meeting somebody, let's watch a new minute from a guy whose life we changed almost 2 years ago. You watch this guy go from living in his van, being broke as hell. Now he's selling out all around the fucking world, doing arenas, wearing Rolexes, new outfits from Amazon every week. Ladies and gentlemen, sing along if you know it. This is Hans Kip. This is Hans Kip. This is Hans Kip.
Hey, what's up? It's good to be here in Texas with all the survivors of the winter storm. A lot of weak limbs fell off this winter. Moved back to California. You gotta be tough to survive in Texas. If the ice doesn't get you, ice will. I don't need electricity. All I need is my freedom to bear arms. If I get cold, I'll just shoot my 9mm 5 times in the air, warm myself around the barrel. But yeah, doing good. I recently saw a group of blind people walking around. I was like, what's the point of that? One electric bus and your whole community is gone. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Hans Kemp. I loved it. I loved the first 50 seconds of that. What was that at the end there? You saw a group of black people? What did you say? Yeah. I was looking back at D, John, and fucking James Atkins, and we all had the same look of confusion on our face. Can you help us to understand what that last joke was?
I said a group of blind people.
A group of blind people. How many of you, by round of applause, heard blind people? Okay. How many of you, by round of applause, heard black people? Yeah, it's like a weird sound thing in this room.
I'm sorry.
The black people thought you said black people, by the way, which counts for a lot. That's all that really matters. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? D-Magnus got double roasted on that somehow. He's like a motherfucking twice baked potato back here. No matter which way you heard it. Hans is like all these black blind people with dreadlocks and bass guitars walking around. It's like, wait, what? I love it. So welcome back, Hans. That's another good minute from you. Rock solid. How's life going?
It's amazing, Tony. Thank you again. I have been doing great. Been headlining Philadelphia, Buffalo. Been having sex.
Whoa. Let's talk about the shows. We talk about the sex enough. Explain to people what it's like going from literally trying to do the open mic at these clubs around the country to absolutely having your own night, filling it up.
It's like before I was like, come on, everyone listen to me. And now everyone's listening to me. I'm like, oh shit. Black people are walking around.
Yeah, blind people are wild. I love it. Anything crazy happen in Philly or Boston or anything?
Well, you know, I was on stage and a 52-year-old nurse decided to jump on stage and kiss me.
Whoa.
Wow. So that's a thing that happens. But yeah, other than that, it went pretty good. Got a couple clips, put it on my TikTok.
Okay. Roseanne Barr, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim, I do believe. What are your thoughts?
Is it the first time I've seen you?
No, it's
No,
not.
it isn't.
Oh, that's right. You brought her up here.
Yeah, I was the one that introduced Roseanne. It was an honor. It was an amazing feeling to introduce someone and get applause for for saying their name. Yeah, it's good to see you, Roseanne.
So good to see you. You're so funny.
Thank you.
You're so funny. Your stuff is so well written too. God, it's so great to see a good, a comic who writes good material. Congratulations. And,
Thank you, Roseanne.
Boom.
Keep going.
What a way to get the show started. Another new minute by Hans Kim. Let's keep it moving. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. We're in it. Quick little interview for Hans. We see him every week. It's time to go to this bucket and get some fresh blood out of here. This is where shit gets wild. We had a puppet on 2 weeks ago. I mean, you can't even make this shit up. It's crazy. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Rama. Rama, everybody. Make some noise for Rama. This is Rama. This is Rama. This is Rama. Rama. Here we go. The Kill Tony debut of Rama, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. Good night, everybody. All right, just got here to Austin. These dating apps out here are pretty crazy. Funny enough, they have a lot in common with my new diet. Basically, I'm just trying to avoid trans fats. All right. So because you guys asked, let me tell you about myself. Everything I own is black. My room is painted all black. All my clothes are black. I got 2 black cats. And, sometimes it makes things difficult. You try to wipe the cum off. You pick up a shirt or a towel, and then you're just like... And then you hear... I thought it was closer to a minute. That was, they're going to have the sound effect. I was trying to do a meta joke right there. Oh,
Rama, everybody.
Thank you.
I love it. What an interesting name, Rama. Am I saying that correctly?
Rama, yeah.
Rama, what is that?
I guess it's from the Old Testament. It means Word of God.
Oh, wow.
Pretty serious.
You would think the Word of God would have more punchlines in a
You would think so.
60-second set.
You would think so.
I guess God isn't quite as funny as we all hoped for. Rama.
He's trying his best.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I started kind of during COVID.
Okay.
Yeah, things got weird.
I could tell by your timing you're used to empty rooms of sick people, so it's very good. I can tell the COVID starters when they get in here.
Definitely.
I love it. So Rama, let's talk about it. Where'd you start stand-up comedy at?
I started in Denver. I was there a little bit. Did it a lot in Ohio, Dayton, that kind of area, but everybody's kind of weird around there, so...
Roseanne also started stand-up comedy in Denver. The only difference is she has talent. Anyway. So Rama, let's talk
doors,
about
am I right, Roseanne?
Very good.
Wooden
Shut
doors.
the fuck up. What do you do for a living, Rama?
I am a DJ.
Ooh,
Music producer.
wow. Oh my goodness, right when you couldn't be any more unlikable. There we find out you're a DJ. What's your wacky DJ name? Because I don't think Rama's gonna cut it.
That's what I think.
You go by Rama?
Mm-hmm.
Not okay. Not DJ Rama?
No, just kind of whack.
Just Rama.
Yeah.
I'm guessing all bar mitzvahs or Rama? Who hires a Rama for their?
Not many people, honestly.
Okay.
It's kind of weird.
How do you make a living doing it if not a lot of people do that?
I also sue a lot of people. So
Okie dokie. We have to, and we'll be right back after these messages. What do you sue people for?
I can't disclose that.
Okay.
I would if I could. I signed an agreement on this.
Okay. You sue a lot of different people for different things?
Just at airlines, but
Oh, okay. All right. But you can't talk about it.
Can't talk about it.
The case is still pending.
Oh, it's closed. Case closed.
Shit. It's a closed case. but you had signed an NDA. You can't talk about it.
Correct. Yeah.
They settled for $700,000.
About 694,000 less than that.
Yeah, it's a gift. It's a fucking gift. We don't play Price is Right rules either. I was off by $6,000 fucking dollars. I love it. So what happened? What'd they do? Come on, you can talk about it. It's just the whole internet. Talk about it.
Oh man, I'm gonna get in trouble.
You're okay.
Well,
just don't fucking sue us afterwards.
They broke my DJ gear, right? And, well, they lost it and then broke it, and then I was like, no airlines cover anything with their policies.
Right.
Basically, like, fuck you, unless you're disabled. So I wore an eye patch.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's a horrible idea for you to talk about this right now. Thank you, Redneck.
I did it for the laughs. Okay.
D-Man is fucking pissed right now, all right? You got a fake eye patch on, this fucking guy.
Sorry. I had a contact, too, that made it all blurry and stuff like that. Just underneath, in case Roseanne left. That's fine.
Roseanne's finally laughing at
It's
you.
so fucking hilarious. I love it.
Thank you,
This friend of mine sued. She made a living suing, corporations too, because you really can do it. Everyone should look into it. And she was a trans, and so they said they didn't. She was a masseuse also, but except for she had a penis and all. So they'd ask if they had a penis and stuff. So then she sued.
What the fuck is going on, dude? It's a fucking live podcast going on. Oh, God, who the fuck has to pee 8 minutes into the show, by the way?
So
what the fuck? I didn't know that was a side effect of blindness.
So then
What is
she
going on?
sued because they said they didn't want a woman with a penis to do the massage. So that's discrimination, right?
Yeah.
So she sued and she won the upward of big time 6 figures. So I think it's great when people sue big corporations for whatever they can get, because they're choking us fucking dry and they're trying to kill us with their fucking shots and whatever else they're trying to cram down our throats. Sue those fuckers! Sue those fuckers till they're broke!
Oh my goodness.
Tony, can I say something?
No.
Okay.
What do you want to say?
Funny enough, I found out about the show about a week ago, honestly.
Okay.
I probably watched maybe
This is great. I'm glad I gave you the chance to say something.
I
That's
probably
great.
watched, hold on.
I found out about you 3.5 minutes ago. Who gives a fuck? What are you talking about, Ramos?
I've watched maybe 40 episodes or so since then.
Okay.
I think it's the best thing that's ever
Thank
happened
you
to
so
stand-up.
much, Rama.
Honestly.
Thank you. Thank you. Here's a little joke book. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Rosie.
I'm saying you are real funny, you just have shit material.
There
Go
you
back
go.
to the drawing board.
Boom. And like that, the show continues with the great Roseanne Barr, motherfuckers. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Caitlin Kosis. Caitlin Kosis. La, la. Hey. Who's having fun tonight, huh? Here she is, everybody. Caitlin Kosis.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. I'm trying to get off of Instagram right now. That's my goal for 2023. It's an app that gives me really low self-esteem because I compare myself to Instagram models and I'm just like, oh, I don't have what men want. I'm not small and cute and underage. Like, I'm never going to be good enough for Chris D'Elia. You know what I mean? It's not in the cards. I feel like guys who do try and pick up women on Instagram are the kind of guys that would just agree with everything they post. Like one time I posted a story of me watching America's Next Top Model, and this guy replied, and he was like, I love that show. And I was like, really? You love America's Next Top Model? Name 3 eating disorders. Let's hear it. All right, cool.
There you go, Caitlin Kosis. This is your first time on this show, correct?
Yes.
How's it going? How long you been doing stand-up?
I started about 1.5 years ago.
Where at?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Do you live here now?
No, I'm visiting right now for the week. I have a friend who lives in Austin,
Okay.
but I might come back for the summer.
Right.
I mainly perform.
Have you enjoyed Austin since being here?
Today's my first day.
Ooh, wow, what a start.
Yeah, it's been good. I got in at like 11 this morning. My flight was at 5 a.m. Haven't slept. I'm doing good.
Perfect. Sponsored by Adderall, everybody.
Yeah.
Here we are. Caitlin, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I have 2 part-time jobs. I work at a daycare, and I also work at a wedding studio, and I do like administrative office stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what do you love about New Jersey?
What do I love about New Jersey? I mean, it's a great commuter state. New Jersey's a great state to go to other states from. You can leave real easy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the beach and the mountains. I don't know.
Are you sure you live in New Jersey? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you love? No, I love stepping on syringes in my bare feet. Nothing better than the old Jersey beach. Freezing cold everything, algae.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much.
Right.
There's not much to love.
I
but
love it.
it's my
Okay.
hometown.
So what else about you? What do you do for fun? What's something exciting about the life of Caitlin Kosis?
I do comedy, clearly. I like to hang out with my friends. I like to play piano. I got
How long have you been playing piano for?
on and off since I was like 12.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Roseanne grabbed her microphone.
Well, I want to ask her something. What do you like about comedy?
Ooh, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. I mean, I like writing and I like being on stage and performing. And it's really good for me too to face I had some stage fright when I first started, and it's really helped with that too. Just putting yourself out there.
How would the stage fright affect you exactly?
I would just get really nervous before shows. I would get really jittery and I would like stumble on my words and
I get that too. Yeah. How do you fight against that? How do you win?
The more you do it, the easier it gets, and remembering that it's just part of the process. You know, you can't get better if you don't try.
I wish that you would tell us more about you.
Okay.
You know, that's what I felt, that you are funny and you have a lot to say, but I think an important thing about comedy is we want to know who we're hearing it from.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I want to hear that from you, and I think it will help you to go on there and then, you know, drop a little here, a little bit more personal, and then drop another bombshell here, because I know you have some bombshells you want to drop and you're capable of writing, and I hear it. You're a great writer.
Do you have? Let me ask this. A year and a
I
half.
just want to say some more of us getting to know who you are. That will help us to get it.
Totally.
No doubt, 100%. That's great advice. Let me ask you this: you're a year and a half in. Do you have a joke that is more about you that you just didn't do in this exact minute during your set here tonight? Well, there you go. It appears as though Roseanne is correct. The pharmacist has prescribed something that you need.
Like, what about your parents? I bet they were weird.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I could tell you had weird parents.
Yeah, there's a lot I could say about that. I mean, that's something that I'm still working on exposing and like writing about. It's more
Going to
personal.
therapy a lot for it, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
The funnier you can make it, the faster you'll heal from it, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
I can see you got a lot of that shit in there, girl. Let it out.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Look at that. Literally the greatest female stand-up comedian of all time giving advice to a year and a half in female stand-up comedian. How fucking cool.
Do you have an innie or an outie belly button?
Red Band, you cannot ask girls pulled out of a bucket a question like that.
Actually, how long of a show, stand-up have you done? Like a set?
Oh my goodness gracious. Red Band, you're not fucking booking her on Thursday's show, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ.
The longest I've done is 20 minutes, though. Just putting that out
There you go. What are you gonna do?
That's good.
How did it go?
It went good.
Unbelievable. You are a disgusting pig. Do you know that? Red Band books a show every
That's one of the things you got to deal with, though, you know. So you just got to. That's one of the fucking things you got to deal with, and it never ends. It never fucking ends either.
Roseanne, what are you doing Thursday?
He asked what you're doing Thursday if you want to do a spot on the show. That's so funny.
You know, the only thing that's been on me, I found to my dismay when I went to the doctor, is my vaginal walls.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm out of the game, you know, out of the game.
What did they say? What's wrong?
Well, they want me to go on the hormones like all the other old bags of my age that are on the hormones, so they can, you know, have sex with a guy they've been with for 40 fucking years and can't stand anyway. They plump up the fucking vaginal walls there for that disagreement. You know, and then grow a fucking beard and all the other shit, you know, huge down to your fucking knees. No thanks. No thanks. I'll just stick to my ID channel murder shows.
Goddamn right.
You see what I'm saying?
Goddamn right. I watch those all the time, and my vaginal wall is long as hell right now.
Well, I've had 5 children, 5 ungrateful little fucking bastards come through there, and so you see that takes a toll.
Damn right. Roseanne, you are amazing. Caitlin Kosas, thank you for signing up for the show. Fresh off your flight. Here's a little joke book. Caitlin, here's a joke book. Oh, people from Jersey can't
Hey,
catch
can
it.
I get a cocktail up in this motherfucker?
You want to? Hell yeah. We got someone working on that. We got a red wine, right? Cabernet on the way. Let's do a little special treat right now, ladies and gentlemen. I know we have a lot of regulars. We have a lot of special guests. Tonight is a big one for that. I want to see another minute from this guy. He came on the scene. He's only been doing stand-up for 6 months, but he's a fucking little sensation. He's absolutely hysterical.
Welcome.
This is Austin's
How are you,
own
Free Fall?
Uncle Laser, everybody. Oh,
Hope you're having a
shit.
good
Here
day.
he comes.
Shout out to you. We're watching Kill Tony.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Roseanne's the guest.
This is the
Hope you
real
enjoy.
deal.
I didn't want to talk to you.
Uncle Laser.
Listen here, I'm all about everybody being confident in themselves, but you need to be fucking honest with yourself too. I've been hooking up with some plus size women as of late, and I keep hearing this goddamn term slim thick. Rihanna at the Super Bowl was slim thick. No, she was fucking pregnant. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I hooked up with this girl the other night. She was out of breath after we were taking a shower together. She kept saying she was slim thick. I said, darling, you need slim fast. You're built like a hefty trash bag. What some would call an ice cream truck. All right, listen here. I get it. Round is a shape, okay? But you won't be around much longer in that fucking shape, darling. But I do like those big girls because I got them tight pussies. I keep a little flour in my back pocket to find a wet spot every now and again.
Oh my goodness. Nothing but swagger, ladies and gentlemen, at 1,000 miles an hour. Oh my goodness, look at that. That is, we just got to watch COVID get transmitted to the great Roseanne Barr.
Or chlamydia if you're not careful.
Oh my goodness. Uncle Laser is wild. He will put your vaginal walls to the test, Roseanne, I promise. My goodness gracious. The kid is the real deal. Only, what, 6, 7 months in the fucking game?
I'm just going to keep saying 4. No, it's been like since July, whatever. I don't do math.
Okay.
I do math.
Did you go to school? Did you go to normal school? We know you're from the middle of Texas, the fields, the oil fields.
No, I was homeschooled growing up.
Oh my goodness!
And I got expelled from having sex with my teacher. I love you, Mom. But no, relax.
You are
relax.
You are out of control.
Relax.
You are
I did call my mom earlier and I was like, yo, I'm sitting in the green room with Roseanne, and she goes, shut the fuck.
Yeah. And that is what Uncle Laser's mom sounds
Exactly.
like, by the way. That is an actual impression of Mama Laser. She was at the stand-up show that we did on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, and you picked her out of the crowd.
Picked
just
her
by
right out of the
accident.
crowd. I didn't realize Uncle Laser's mom was going to be in the audience. I'm just doing random-ass crowd work,
Yeah.
flying through the crowd, and it was actually
actually
your mom, and I had no idea.
Did
What
it
a
look
woman.
did it look like what you would think?
It literally looks like him. The apple does not fall far from that fucking cherry tree. You know what I'm
Fucking
saying?
shit.
Look at this star power. I mean, the belt buckle is on a...
I put that on for her tonight. I don't do this often now.
Right.
This is a relic, some would say.
Explain the meaning or whatever it is. I can't even fathom.
Well, I just got it at a flea market, but it's special to my heart. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. That's all it takes.
I can tell you a story though, Miss Roseanne.
Yep.
So growing up, my parents got in domestic disputes quite often. That's pretty obvious. You know what I'm saying? And when I was a boy, I used to just watch a television show while they were beating the fuck out of each other. You know what I'm saying? To help me go to sleep. But as I got older, you went from prime time. They used to do your reruns on Nick at Night, right? And I'm like 13 or 14 or something. And I'm like jerking off to Taxi Cab Confessions on the HBO, Real Sex HBO. And I'd have to put that previous channel button on in case anybody got up and walked in. You don't know how many times I've ejaculated
How are you?
that goddamn harmonica thing on the intro to that fucking.
How'd you find out about me?
I saw your accounts at Fish Tank.
Oh, excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Not at all.
Excellent. Well, H2, firstly, I'm very happy that you're here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. Some of the things that we discuss on the... Excellent, man. Then we're allies in that. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Essentially, I have more data archived on the internet than any human ever. And what makes that... Oh, yeah, definitely. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
No.
Okay, it's a fascinating movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey, where his entire life is on video, 24 hours a day, and he doesn't know it. The only thing that is different is that we have my consent to do this. But essentially, the entire world learns a lot from him based on the fact that he is on camera all the time. And I feel as if I'm creating an archive for future generations to learn about history, to learn about biology, to learn about sociology, and just really everything about the human experience. This is a timeline for future generations. It's essentially the world's largest time capsule. So Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. Essentially, in 2018, The Economist magazine 2018 stated that data is Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum, everything. And I have more data online than anybody. So one day, I think that I'll be able to monetize this and help every single person who's helped me along the way, including you, including everyone in Fish Tank, including all of the people who've been very kind to me over the course of this journey for the last 3.5 years. We talk about some things that are not normally discussed in society, but I want to interject into the zeitgeist or the lexicon or the vocabulary of the mainstream. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, alien disclosure. I talk about de-extinction. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003. It was the Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, was started called Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephants. Do you know what the woolly mammoth is?
Yeah.
Excellent. So this is all really fascinating stuff that I don't hear about in the mainstream, and I want to introduce in the mainstream. After the woolly mammoth, the company introduced the Tasmanian tiger and then the dodo bird, which I feel super excited. Other things that we discuss on this stream are things like decriminalization of drugs. We talk about things like ending world hunger through use of technology, like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, and yeah, so absolutely. Beautiful. Absolutely. Things like hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I feel as if just these so different types of technologies could really revolutionize how we grow food in the world, and particularly the developing world. I don't want anyone to die. It's my goal to really limit death as much as possible. I want to help end world thirst. You may see it may be confusing to people. I have very colorful bedding. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. So that's why I have all the colorful, like, yeah, absolutely. That's kind of the thing, but it's worth $300 million. So it's a very funny name, but very, very serious. Yeah, it's been around for more than. And these NFTs that they have are called Sprotos. They're worth thousands of dollars. When I started with this project, I just met them on Twitter Spaces, and they heard what I was saying, and they were like, wow, that's all really interesting. Data is very important. We agree with that. We agree with the futuristic discussions that you're having. Please be a part of our community. They sent me merch, and we developed a partnership. Other things that I want to do are end world thirst. So actually, this cryptocurrency, one of the things that we do is we build wells in Africa, specifically Nigeria, to help people get clean water. I think that life straws.
I asked the question about water, and apparently it's like 2 miles down to the aquifer. Is this? Wait, I don't even know whether. I'm very geographic, but I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You okay? Yeah, Nigeria. So it is not 2 miles down. We're able to build wells, especially near where already established water sources are. But even where there aren't established aquifers under the ground, there are things called life straws that can be used that basically allow you to drink out of container. Excellent, then you're well aware. And then, but really the solution to this problem of ending world thirst is known as a desalination plant, essentially taking Earth's salt water and converting it to drinkable water. And that is really the long-term plan that I have, to be able to help inform the world about these types of technologies, and then hopefully be able to fund them. Other things that we talk about are things like life extension technology. So H2, when you were born, your average life expectancy is probably about age 80. And I want to increase that. I want to get to be at least age 100, 120 through the use of technologies like human growth hormone, stem cells, the use of steroids, perhaps the use of ambrosia therapy using the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people, things like nootropics, things like cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies. All of these are really breaking the bounds of what we've previously known about the human body and being able to extend that. But eventually, H2, you're going to say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. Now what? That's where the most exciting, or one of the most exciting technologies of which I'm passionate comes into play. H2, has anyone ever told you that they don't think you're going to die?
I've never heard that, but I have some plans myself. But I continue to think.
Excellent. Well,
I'll get into it. I want to hear it.
Certainly, it's my privilege to be able to tell you that I don't think you're going to die, and I'm not under conventional ways. And if you're like, okay, Rabbi, how's that going to work? Essentially, through the use of a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm making you aware of is I think that you may be able to experience a digital immortality, which is extremely exciting.
Yeah. So I have my thoughts on this. Like, so the down to me, you have Futurama.
Yeah, absolutely, with Dick Nixon and everything. Yeah.
My angle has been, because I've been so dedicated to what I'm doing. Like, I have a lot of plans of how. It's funny. It's interesting that there's different. That we had a little bit of different focuses, but I'm sure they will, synergize and because I believe that when you're free from this is what I try to teach people. This is what I came to just on my own, just being detached from this reality for long periods. Like if you're free from attachment to your image or anything, attachment. If you're free from attachment, if you're free from fear, if you're free from anger, and you're wanting to serve humans, then you're led by the Spirit. And to me, I found that just on my own. And anyways, I didn't really. So, but I went off with it. But I believe in. I would love to see. I want to experiment with these things. I want to experiment with what you're saying. I want to experiment with like preserving, because I think a lot of it is like preserving the human. Like once my body's worn out, so I was thinking like I want to be able to play these. I like MMO.
Sure. Absolutely.
And I was thinking like I don't have time to do that. I don't feel like while my body's still fucking young and doing its thing, I don't think I'll have time to do that. But I want to be able to play video games. But separate from that, I was thinking of like one morning I thought, what's a compassionate way to deal with people that are attracted to prepubescent people? And I was like, okay. Well, before I was like, because I want to protect the children. You know, like I don't want children to be like in the cycle or whatever. And like I thought, when it came to me, I was like, okay, they are people. They deserve compassion. But we can't have this risk like this or whatever. And thinking like, if they would probably be willing to sign up for something where we can, the Neuralink stuff.
Sure. That's a brain-computer. That's a brain-computer interface. You're right. You're right on the right track. Exactly.
They would be restricted from being near children, or being able to harm children and continue this cycle of pedophilia.
I absolutely agree. I want to protect children as well. And yes, so in addition, through the reprogramming of the brain, perhaps through a brain-computer interface, a BCI, something like Neuralink, or additionally, perhaps like a neural network, there's something known as memory erasure. Because a lot of times, fortunately, I don't have any I really haven't been around many people who have, or at least haven't been vocal about it. But from what I've studied, it is passed on through generations. It's like it happened to me, and now it happened to someone else, and someone else, and someone else.
Yeah, ending the cycle.
Exactly, and ending the cycle. And so, through a type of technology known as brain erasure or memory erasure, memory erasure. If someone had been, absolutely, that's what we talk about all the time, my friend. I'm so glad that you're here. Yeah, so these are fascinating topics to me, but I want to end that, and then eventually, perhaps using what's known as CRISPR technology, essentially genetic modification, we may be able to create, our progeny so that no one has those types of thoughts. And these are all really exciting opportunities, especially in the world or in the realm of brain-computer interfaces. I don't know if you know or you've seen some of the interviews with the first successful brain-computer interface Neuralink transplant. The man's name is Nolan Aspra. He's a quadriplegic person, can't use his arms or legs, but essentially he can play video games better than any person on earth because of how quickly this system is working. And that is just the beginning of some really exciting opportunities for humankind to perhaps be able to remove people who might have had very violent tendencies or perhaps, other types of harmful types of mental states, and then also erase perhaps terrible memories that they may have. And I think this is a very beneficial technology, especially for people who suffered from PTSD, perhaps somebody who went to war, or perhaps somebody who was abused or had a violent incident or something that caused them some type of sadness, essentially to be able to remove those memories from their brain, and then they can live their life without being haunted by some of the ill effects of their previous experiences. These are all very exciting technologies to me. So we're allies in this, and these are things that I discuss every single day with people who come in here. One of the people from Fish Tank, the Fish Tank server, saw me in a different server and came in here and wanted to talk to me and gave me an invite to that server. Who was it? Just one moment. I'll tell you their name.
I make friends. I try to make friends, and that's just curious. I had seen you in Socialize server, but you were deafened.
Yes. So the reason why I stay deafened is because a lot of times you're not allowed to self-promote, and I'm like the king of self-promotion. So yeah, exactly. So the person's the person's name who invited me, it was Slacker Blue.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can get I've seen the name. That's cool.
Yeah. Apparently it's their server or there's someone in it of some administrative function, because they told me, hey, I told them, like, if you let me, I will live my life in there. This is a group of people, the people with in Fish Tank, who have a common mind. They like to watch people and observe people and, talk about people. And I'm the perfect person for that. Yeah, definitely. So, we talk about other things that yeah. So,
by the way, there's, in case you wanted to, so the one that's in I couldn't see, so the one that's in Rudy and Gaming Room, when I was just in there, just so you know, if you wanted to reload it, then people can see you there.
Yeah, so sometimes I have very old devices, so they don't always load the video as quickly as I want, or if there are other people in there, sometimes it runs into issues. But as you see, I'm in like every other one, and many of them do have a camera on. So if you did want to check me out there, and it's just really, what I did is I was just trying to help you spread your thing. Oh, so if they saw you. Absolutely. Yeah. I appreciate that. And I have it programmed, like I build robots. So I have it programmed so that every hour it will leave the server and then come back and like refresh. So usually with a refresh, then people can be able to see me. But even if not, nobody has so many devices that I have with all these accounts, and it causes some interest. They ping me in the chat, we get to talking, and eventually we get to become friends, and that's how these other people met me essentially, and that's how I've met you. But I appreciate that. I know it's just loading sometimes. Some of the other cameras are loaded, so you can watch me whenever you want. But if I could, I would. Great question. I will.
If I see one and I'm like, hey.
Yep, absolutely. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you right now. And I'm going to send you a friend request. Oh, I love your status, hoping to spread hope. I'm all about that.
Yeah, I'm about it. So this NSFW thing with my name, I'm not in the NSFW at all. This is just a gaming development programmer community. So, people usually misjudge me very quickly with that. They think I'm like the least sexual person to do that. Like, obviously, anyways.
No worries.
Don't get weird because I have this skill thing.
Sure, no worries at all. H2, if you wish, I just sent you a friend request. I also sent you a message. Take a look at the YouTube link that I just sent you, and you can see all my YouTube streams. You've never seen anyone with more simultaneous YouTube streams than I have, I'm sure. I have like 10 simultaneously going.
Oh my God.
Dude,
this is awesome.
So basically,
I'm so glad I came in.
Oh, I'm so glad that you did too. And if people are wondering what is this person doing with all these different accounts, just really trying to spread awareness, because I am a very positive person. I do my best to spread positive vibes to everyone and really just be an optimistic individual. I'm someone here who has people come in on a daily basis who look for advice, or they just need a shoulder to cry on, or someone to just hear about their day. And I'm here for that. Additionally, I've done my best to create the world's largest, not just video archive, but really media archive. So every major audiobook, every major song, album, every major movie, every Oscar winner since 1927. We've watched all of these on here, and I've streamed them in one way or another, just to really, so that people, when they study this in the future, will have all of the art, or at least my reaction to as much of it as possible. We've watched the World Series on here, the Stanley Cup on here. We've watched NBA Finals on here. We watch every Super Bowl on here. We've watched the World Cup on here, both the men's and women's. We've watched Little League World Series. We've watched the college football championships. I mean, anything sporting related, I'm all about. We've watched the presidential election. We watched the presidential inauguration. So it's essentially like the world's largest time capsule.
I was going to make a suggestion. I just found this because I'm inspired. I have so many projects that I'm inspired to do, and doing them alone has been fun. I'm someone that likes to work with people.
Absolutely.
But Zonichi, have you heard of this?
Please enlighten me.
The Blind Swordsman. So it's like the James Bond of Japan.
Okay.
Like there's fucking 20. There's like 25, 26 movies, and that they made, and they were made from the 60s, around 64 until late 70s, or maybe a little. Maybe they've made more recent ones, or I think there's one in the 80s that I don't have the recording. But yeah, I was gonna suggest those for your maybe when some of you watch your reactions, because it's so good. We just watched one, which is why I was on.
Excellent. Well, I will do some research on them and then stream them. Okay, please do. Yeah, exactly. So anything I can really do to advance the world, I do my best to do, and just being a positive individual. Of course, being on the internet as much as I do, I get a lot of hate, but I just let that run off me like water off a duck's back. And just when people are mean to me, I almost am just extra nice to them and just make them aware if they ever need anything, I'm here to help them. Some other technologies that we discussed that I think are really exciting. One is known as revivification technology. It's really important to me. If you're like, okay, what's revivification technology? It's bringing back people from the dead. So people who have died, there are ways in the future that people will be able to bring them back. And there are actually multiple ways to do this. The easiest one is probably, let's say, your great-grandfather, someone who we're pretty sure is dead right now. You want to bring that person back. Well, there are ways perhaps to be able to reconfigure, or I shouldn't say reconfigure, but regenerate their DNA using your DNA, and be able to perhaps create a clone of them. So what would that mean? Essentially, it would be everything that made them up when they died at the time of their death. And if we have the opportunity, if you have any pictures of them, or even of a grandparent or a parent or someone like that, we will be able in the future to not just use a picture to be able to understand what was going on just in two-dimensional sense, but we'll be able to remove their clothing, we'll be able to remove their skin layers, we'll be able to remove their muscular layers, we'll be able to remove their cranial cavity, eventually see what their brain is like, be able to study their brain, and actually be able to recreate their memories based on just a photograph through the use of essentially augmented reality. And we'll be able to know where every atom was in their brain, which will give us the ability to perhaps be able to regenerate their memories, their personality, all the other aspects that made them them. And then what we do is we take that data and put it in the clone of them. And essentially, like if you've ever seen the movie Avatar, where someone comes out of a pod or just like awakes, they would awake, and you would be the person to be there and explain to them that they died, say in 1930, but that you wanted to meet them, or that you wanted to bring them back and be able to interact with them, and they'll be able to live a digital immortality inside of you in the future.
Did you know about like a gram of DNA can store how much data it's supposed to store?
Like petabytes, huge amounts.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's so crazy.
Exactly.
It's so interesting.
And other things,
That's gotta be all that.
absolutely, other things that people don't realize is that, you know, like our data is made in a double helix, but there are other configurations of it that could be created, perhaps a triple helix, so that you have your normal double helix data that has all your genetic information, but then you can enhance that with another strand, essentially a triple helix, to be able to give you, I don't want to say superpowers by any means, but enhanced human traits. So perhaps you could have better vision, and perhaps using that triple helix, we may be able to make configurations to you over the course of your life. I'm not someone who sees things in the normal way of living a limited life and then dying at a certain age. If you expand your mind to understand that you may not die, some of the major issues that we deal with become your issues. Like what? Like off planet travel. So I'm someone who imagines that one day, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but we will have world peace. And the reason why I say that, if you study either extraterrestrial civilizations, and that's one of my favorite subjects, are aliens and all of that. We can go into that should you wish. But if you study them, you recognize that in order for them to start traveling in vast distances, they have to have peace at home. We've even learned this by studying colonial powers, and that a colonial power generally could not expand or explore if they had a civil war going on in the motherland. And essentially, Earth is just one large motherland, and we will eventually have peace here. It may take 1,000 years, it may take 10,000 years, but eventually we will have it. And when we do, we'll be able to utilize space exploration, terraforming other planets, including Mars and Venus, terraforming planetoids like Europa. These are all very exciting opportunities that I talk about and I like to study. And then eventually moving towards interstellar travel, getting to perhaps the next closest star system, which is Alpha Centauri, and then intergalactic travel, perhaps getting into the Andromeda Galaxy and even further. Really, it's really about futurism is really something about which I'm passionate. And for many people who may say, well, Rabbi, that's impossible to do. Well, impossible is nothing, meaning impossible today doesn't necessarily mean it's impossible tomorrow. And it's just a matter of time. If you give humans enough time, we will overcome absolutely every challenge that prevents us from doing something that may seem impossible. And when it comes to traveling great distances, I am someone who knows that we can do it conventionally by traveling up to or very close to the speed of light, but there are easier ways through the manipulation of gravity and space-time bending that you essentially use wormholes to be able to travel vast distances instantaneously. And if you study or I've studied how allegedly alien crafts work, what they do is they use certain types of elements, like element 115 is the big one that is used. It's known as unpentium. It's also known as moscovium. But essentially, it is a very volatile element that allows for a great amount of power. You use that element to be able to create essentially a gravitational field and allows you to travel great distances instantaneously. I'm someone who's very fascinated by gravity and especially anti-gravity, the manipulation of it. Additionally, dark matter, dark energy. These types of esoteric types of physics are very exciting to me, and there's something that I study along with my community on a daily basis.
I think my dog can tell how moved I am by all this. I've never met someone as passionate as me about serving humans and serving the future of humanity. So I'm very, very moved. And I think my dog can pick up on it because she's not normally this much jumping on me.
I see her. It's a beautiful image that I have of you, H2. You should know. The clouds that you have around you are absolutely stunning. And then I've seen your dog jumping up on you, and it's very it's a beautiful scene.
Like, look, I reach in here and it's like I want to get it better where this is all like maybe green. They paint my keyboard green and stuff. Where paint my keyboard and mouse green, where it's just like I'm reaching into the cloud. Because sometimes, like it can look just like I'm just like grabbing into the cloud. Can you see that?
I do. Welcome.
I did this on accident. This is like I stumble upon all these innovations and I love it. I'm so fucking excited to share with people that care here about some of the things. And
Absolutely, Slayer Demon. Welcome. We're glad that you're here. H2 and I were just having some discussions on futurism. How are things in your neck of the woods, Slayer Demon? Excellent. Slayer Demon, if I may ask, how'd you find out about me? From Twitch. You found out about me from Twitch? That's phenomenal. Oh, Slayer Demon, you're the man. So I am Twitch's most famous spammer, and so I'm sure Slayer Demon, did I spam your channel? Oh, you found out about me from there? Yeah, absolutely. So I've just categorized in all kinds of different channels. So wow, that's amazing that you found me, Slayer Demon. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been live streaming my life every single moment for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, everything. And I have more data archived than any person ever. What does that mean for you? Perhaps one day I'll be able to monetize this data. And when I do, I'm going to give the money to all the people who helped me along the way. I want to help you. I want to help your friends. I want to help your family. I want to make it so that you're able to provide for your future generations. And when you're able to do all of that, I want to give you enough money to be able to start charities of your own, philanthropic organizations, to be able to help whatever people you wish. If I may ask, Slayer Demon, let's just say hypothetically somebody gave you $1 billion. What kind of charity would you want to start? Perfect, man. That's amazing. I have a friend of mine who just recently started a I don't know if you know what cryptocurrencies are, but he started a cryptocurrency that does that. Basically what they do is they give to animal shelters, the largest animal shelters in the world. And without going too much into his project, just know that I've already helped with some of those, and that's something that's near and dear to my heart as well. So Slayer Demon, if you're wondering, like, to me, why am I in Pokemon Go? You know, I'm in quite a few different categories, but I do like Pokemon Go. It's one of the things when it came out that, if you remember when it came out, it was around the year, I want to say like 2015 or so. There was like a day after Pokemon Go came out where everybody got along really well in the United States, at least. It was really an exciting time, and I kind of want to bring that sense back to humanity. I think that's really interesting. If I may ask, Slayer Demon, do you play Pokemon Go? So you know what I mean when it came out, it was like this like 1 or 2 days where people were going to the park and meeting with like strangers, and it was just a really exciting time. And I kind of want to bring that back. So I was talking with H2 about futurism. So some of the things about which we talk on this stream are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, dark energy, dark matter. We talk about nuclear power a lot. We talk about tidal power. We talk about geothermal power. We talk about life extension technology. We talk about mind uploading technology, which essentially allows us to create a digital immortality for people. I was just discussing revivification technology. Slayer, if you've ever lost anyone who you loved in the past, there's a way that perhaps we may be able to get them back. And when I say get them back, meaning regenerate them through their DNA and reinsert their memories and their personalities into them. And just know that, there's a lot of really great technology that we discuss on this. So if I may ask, not just celebrities, but average people too. So what do I mean? Like Slayer Demon, I don't know. Let's say your grandfather or grandmother died. Okay. How could we get them back? Well, if you have anything that they owned, it probably has their DNA on it still. But even if you don't have anything that they own, we'd be able to use your DNA and reverse engineer it so that we could create their DNA. And then we take that DNA and we create a clone of them. We artificially advance that clone to mature it to the age of what they were around the time of their death, if we want. And then what we do, if you ever have a picture of them, we can take a picture of them and remove the different layers so that we see into their cranial cavity and see what their brain looked like. And we can know where every single molecule was in their brain that made up all of their thoughts, their personality, their memories, everything that made them them. We take that information and inject it into the central nervous and the peripheral nervous system of the clone that we created, and eventually they would awake and be confused what happened to them, and you would explain to them that they died, that you loved them enough that you wanted to bring them back, and that they were going to be able to live a digital immortality with you into the future. Well, this is all essentially with your consent. So if you want, you'll be able to consent on behalf of your family. Now, if they don't want to come back, then they can essentially choose, once they were brought back, to die. There could be a way that they can consent to die, essentially a type of government allowed suicide that's already being allowed in some areas of the United States and even in Canada as well. It's generally known as government-assisted suicide. So they could have a government-assisted suicide should they wish, and then they could just die and never come back. Or they could, if they want, be revivified into an android avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a different kind of clone of themselves, perhaps even an opportunity to be a robot or an ethereal being. So they might have a lot more opportunities that they didn't previously have, but if they don't want to take advantage of any of those, then they could have government-assisted suicide and just end it, and at least you tried.
We're going to be alive in this day and age, though, you know? You'd be crazy. Like,
Can you so the thing is, hamsters and animals and such, I don't currently, it will be based on the legislation, but I'm sure that people will want to utilize this for humans, perhaps more than animals. But you never know, if the legislation advances enough, then this could be for any organism, not just humankind.
you don't have to have some of the DNA.
Well, not
necessarily. We're talking about how much DNA is stored, how much. So dog hair has their DNA, right?
Almost certainly, but it doesn't. You don't necessarily need DNA. So we're only looking at this with a limited human view. If extraterrestrials exist, they may have different types of recording systems that may have this information stored somewhere. Additionally, as one of the things that we discuss is faster than light travel, there's also faster than light communication. And if faster than light communication is possible, there's a way that we could perhaps be able to observe the Earth from a distant, from a certain distance, to be able to see when light is perceived, and be able to zoom in on that, to be able to zoom in on the very time when your hamster died, and be able to recreate them and their memories. Now, I know this seems like science fiction, but essentially when we're living through living in a time where mind uploading technology is becoming a reality, and the neural networks becoming a reality, and things like brain-computer interfaces are becoming a reality. Really, nothing should stop us from seeing that these are all possibilities in the future. It's just about when. The question is no longer if, but when. It's just going to take enough time.
That's right. I have a friend who is one of the owners as well. He works at, you know, Xanadu AI? They did the first photonic quantum computer.
Okay.
And they're using it for quantum machine learning.
Excellent.
So this is one of my friends. He's like, this what we chat. We have like hour-long conversation about the problems with the gap. It gives you so much hope. Like, once this gets turned out, which I hope to be a part of, yeah, it's going to be a lot of this stuff is going to seem a lot more less. It's going to seem a lot less like science fiction.
Agreed. So, Slayer Demon, there may be the opportunity for you to be reunited with your hamster someday. And those are just some ways that I know. I'm sure that science will be able to perhaps be able to give us an opportunity to recreate some of these biological beings with other modes that I don't even know. But these are just some of the ways that I have learned that scientists have predicted that in the future we may be able to revivify biological entities that previously were deceased. So it's pretty wild. So if I may ask Slayer Demon, are you a streamer yourself? Slayer Demon, can you hear me? That's okay. We have H2 here. H2 and I can maybe continue our conversation. Yes. So.
Yeah, I'm going to start a streaming thing as well.
Okay, excellent. I mean, you're very comfortable on camera. So do you have a YouTube? Yeah. So H2, do you have a YouTube account?
I do.
Okay, excellent.
I do, yeah. It's called Humanity Hydrogen.
That's a wonderful name.
Thank you.
I'm a major advocate of hydrogen, especially the hydrogen car. Hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe, so you picked the right name.
Yes, I kind of worship it.
Very cool.
So I made the name. So I have a 508c1a, which is like basically a religious organization.
Sure.
Which I don't care. I don't really have any. You know what people believe in terms of worship isn't the thing that I'm not trying to change what anybody worships, but I do think it's a direction. Like I went over that with the direction people that are, instead of having arguments about it,
Absolutely. No, I'm 100% on board with that. Okay, do you have a Twitch account?
I do.
Okay, excellent.
Sorry.
What is it?
I followed you on. It's H2, but it's spelled weird. I might change it to Humanity Hydrogen, but maybe I should do it. But it's ACHETWO. Like H. It's spelled like H with an E then too.
Okay. So one of the things that I utilize for my streams is I multi-stream because I don't want to be canceled, so that I essentially have redundant streams. If one of my YouTube channels gets canceled for copyright infringement or whatever the issue may be, I have redundant streams going. So I'm live on Twitch, I'm live on Rumble, I'm live on Kick. I have more social media perhaps than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,100 Twitter accounts, and I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. Absolutely. Well, and because
I'm excited to talk more about this.
excellent. I mean, I just want to be uncancelable.
I want to do something similar.
Excellent. Well, I can tell you that your best bet is to multi-stream, and if you're going to, the reason why I was successful at getting Slayer Demon in here is because I'm multi-streaming. I'm using Rumble Studio that sends my feed to YouTube and Twitch and Kick and all of the big ones simultaneously so that people can observe me. And as you can see, it works.
I'm listening.
So essentially, if you need help with that, I can assist you with it. My big thing is I like to do things on a budget, so I don't want it to cost me anything. And all of what I've just told you, all of what that I've just told you is free. So if you're interested in it, I can help you with that.
Yeah, cool.
Absolutely.
I just got into programming stuff more lately. I never thought I was going to do that because I have so much knowledge on so many things, and my brain feels very full. But then, as soon as I started getting into AI, I felt a level of confidence from being forced that it pushes it, but not because I'm wealthy or anything like that, but because of my creativity. And like what I explained to you before is like of how to be led as the spirit. Whatever the spirit is, whatever people call it, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm gonna connect. I'm gonna be deafened for a second because I gotta connect to my.
You do what you need to do. I'm here. I'm a very patient person. Yes, that's true. So I've been live streaming. Here, Slayer Demon, I'll send you. Excellent. Slayer Demon, just hold on one moment, and I'm going to send you my YouTube streams so you can see all of my different angles. Essentially, you can watch my life in 360 degrees, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. If you would, Slayer Demon, check your DMs. I just sent you a DM from my main Discord account. Click on that YouTube chat, that YouTube link, and you'll see I don't just have one stream going. I don't just have 2 streams going. I don't just have 3 streams going. I don't just have 4 streams going, but I have upwards of 8 to 10 streams going at any given time, and that's just on YouTube. These are all multi-stream. So I'm live on like 33 different platforms, ones that you've never heard of, Trovo and DLive and YouNow and quite a few others as well. So I've made quite a large footprint on the internet. Definitely. I utilize robots a lot, or I call them robots, but it's just basically things that I've programmed to be able to, that allow me to do a lot of these things in an automated fashion so that I don't always have to press buttons, or else I would really spend most of my time just starting live streams. So I only have to start my live streams manually about once every 12 hours or so. But I do have like Instagram accounts that are pre-programmed that allow me to enter into discussions, to archive my life. I have Discord accounts that are pre-programmed. So basically, I can multitask as efficiently as possible. But if you ever want to get a hold of me, you're in the right place. It's this Discord channel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm always in this call. Yeah. So if you ever want to get a hold of me, I'm always in here. Yeah, I sleep on camera. Yeah, everything I do is on camera. I eat on camera. I sleep on camera. I have gone to the bathroom on camera. I've showered on camera. I do everything because I want the world to be able to learn from it in the future. So like when I shower on camera, perhaps I'll have like shorts on, or I sing in the shower. I like to perform karaoke concerts. So I'll just go and I'll sing all the Beatles song catalog, all the Rolling Stones catalog, just 80s. I'll sing anything, just because I like art. Absolutely. Slayer Demon, you know where to find me. And you should know that you have a new friend. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here. Excellent. Take care. Hey, Connor, who dat? How you doing, buddy?
How are you?
Excellent, man. I know we were going to do a podcast last night. Apologies, I fell asleep after you came in about 2 hours later. If you'd like, I can do the podcast right now.
Yes, just give me like 5 minutes to set up everything.
Absolutely.
Okay. So basically, it's just gonna be like me asking you questions and all that, and you know, you can answer or you can ask me a question as well. So.
Excellent.
Okay, great. Let me get my camera on. Here we go.
Absolutely. So we'll find that out right now. Connor Hudat, where can we find your podcast?
No, it's not going to be live. I'm on YouTube. I'm going to edit it and post it.
Excellent. Hey, H2, if you would do me any favor, tell the people about me in the fish tank and what we talked about. Thank you. I'm so glad we met, my man. Excellent. Take care, man. Excellent. Peace. Connor Hudat, if you don't mind, I'm going to use the restroom, and then I'll be all ready for you, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent.
Let me know.
You got it. Thank you for your patience, Connor. Connor, just so we don't get interrupted, do you happen to see there's an area that says Rabbi Rothschild's Arena right below this call?
Arena.
Yep. I'm going to join that,
Yeah.
and I'm going to bring you up, and then we won't be interrupted. So if you would, in about 5 seconds, I'm going to join that call, and you can meet in there, okay?
Okay.
Excellent.
Right, got everything. Okay, so when I start, basically, it can just be like an introduction, or however you wanna like introduce yourself,
Absolutely.
and then yeah, we'll just talk for like 20 minutes.
Perfect.
Sound good?
Absolutely. If you don't mind, my introduction's a little longer than most people's. I just want to make you aware of that, okay?
No, that's perfect. Okay, and we're starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, you're good.
Hi, everyone. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. It's a pleasure to be with Connor today. I would like to introduce myself a little bit. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore anywhere in the world. I've been live streaming my life since the pandemic, or more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than air, food, water, gold, petroleum, everything. And I have more data online than any person ever, which may make an influential person someday. And if that occurs, I want to help everyone who's helped me along the way, including Connor and his community, and everybody else in my community, and everyone else I've met along these 3.5 years of a journey. Some of the things that we discuss on this stream, which is really a time capsule or the world's largest timeline of society, are things like anti-gravity, antimatter. We talk about faster than light travel, dark energy, dark matter. We talk about things like de-extinction technology. De-extinction technology is essentially bringing things that were once extinct back to living condition. So people don't know that the first successful de-extinction took place with the Pyrenean ibex, which was like a goat in northern Spain, southern France, that was de-extincted in the year 2003. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, leading company known as Colossal Bioscientific, is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years that they would de-extinct the woolly mammoth and reintroduce the woolly mammoth back into the Arctic Circle, and using African elephants, which I feel is a very exciting opportunity for humanity to be able to witness. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, this company wants to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, and followed by the dodo bird. These are all things that I'm excited to perhaps be able to document on my stream, and for the good of humanity. Other things that we discuss in addition to de-extinction are things like alien disclosure, which is a subject that's near and dear to my heart. Things like life extension technology. So probably when Connor was born, and most of the listeners out there when you were born, your average life expectancy, if it was in the Western world, was probably about age 80. And I want to extend that through the use of different technologies to maybe age 100 and 120 through the use of technology like stem cells, human growth hormone, perhaps steroids, nootropics, things like cryonics or cryogenics, perhaps the use of cold shock therapies or nootropics. These are all things that we may be able to utilize to be able to advance human life extension to at least the year 120 years. But then many of you may say, okay, Rabbi, I've made it to 120 years. My body's starting to break down. Now what? That's where the next level of technology that we discuss a lot on the stream comes into play, and that's known as mind uploading technology. What's mind uploading technology, you may ask? Well, for anyone listening out there, I think there may be an opportunity that some of you may not die someday. Essentially, you could be transhuman people, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI for later download, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, and essentially be able to store that for eventually to create an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being. But these are very exciting discussions that we have at a life of perhaps in the future of digital immortality, and there are things that I explore on this stream. I will say that this stream was originally inspired kind of in an innocent way of me just wanting to get my golf swing on camera, and I would go after to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and video myself and some of the things that I was saying on camera I thought were funny, and maybe perhaps my future family might want to see what their father was like. And so I would archive that and upload it to the internet. That was taking me too long to do every single night, and I realized that, you know what, maybe I should just stream it. But if I'm going to stream, I want to stream better than anybody ever. So I bought many different cameras, and I bought many different Chromebooks and laptops and such, and put them around my room so that you could watch me in 360 degrees. By my career, in addition to being a rabbi, which is Hebrew for teacher, I am a certified project management professional, which means that essentially I am the person who organizes and oversees the completion of projects. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've completed contracts with Fortune 500 companies and international project launches. So I do have a technical background, and I have utilized that since the pandemic and much of that knowledge into my everyday life to be able to provide the world's largest single archive of human data ever created. And with that, there's a little bit of an introduction about who I am and what I do. I appreciate this opportunity. And Connor, I'm ready for any questions that you may have.
Perfect. Yeah, so let's just get right into it. So if you want to tell me, you know, just like, you know, opinions and stuff that you have. Would you want to tell me a little bit, like, about what you like to do and that?
Absolutely. I love hobbies. I love really digging into certain activities. I love golf. I love art. I love science. I love learning. I'm someone who likes to teach people. I like video games. I like board games. I like any kind of game. I'm very competitive, although I don't let it get the best of me. I like to win at things. So everything from Madden, which is like the NFL football games I love, to FIFA, which are soccer games, to Fortnite, to chess and checkers and tic-tac-toe. Really, whatever it is, if somebody's willing to play against me and I have the time, I love to play. Other things I like to do, I like to run. I like long distance running. I find it to be a great way to stay fit and healthy and such. It's difficult for me to do because I am on the stream all the time and I can't live stream my runs. But prior to utilizing these streams, I was an avid runner. I would run every single day. I have many friends who are runners. So running's interesting to me. I really think that overall physical fitness is important to people. It's difficult to do as much as I'm on stream and I have to really focus on these streams, but I find those things to be interesting. I like sociology. I like philosophy. Certainly, I love religion and religious teachings. I'm into, I like cars and different types of transportation, planes, boats, yachts. I do my best to stay as well-rounded of an individual as possible. I love history. History is really important to me. I feel that we are those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And so I like to learn about ancient civilizations and just overall anything that is interesting. I do my best to make it a hobby of mine.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so I wanted to talk to you because you said you have many devices and all that, like about just like spreading positivity and showing people love on their live streaming platforms. And I was wondering, because I know people definitely give you hate, but does it ever get to you?
I do my best to not let it get to me. I let it roll off me like water off a duck's back. When people are mean to me, I do my best to be extra nice to them. There's a saying, kill them with kindness, and I do my best to do that. So even when people send me mean DMs or they're mean to me in a voice chat, I do my best to ask them how their day is going and if there's anything I can do to help them. And even though they're maybe cussing at me or sending me hateful messages, when they recognize that I don't let it get to me and that I just enhance my level of kindness to them, they get confused. Many times I get people who say, you know what, Rabbi, I was here to make your life difficult and I wanted to pick on you and you're very different than what I once thought. You are very caring and very positive and a very optimistic person. You've told me that you're here to help me and I understand your message and you have built an ally with me. I get people on a weekly basis who come into my Discord to tell me that, or who are in my DMs to tell me that. And that's very positive to me. And it's very, it's very healing to me to know that really I could have been born in their shoes and they could have been born in my shoes. We could have been born in different countries around the world. And perhaps if I were in their shoes and doing this to someone, it would change my mentality if I saw the way in which they handled many of the hateful things that happened to them. So I do my best to be a light to the nations. I do my best to be an optimistic individual and be very positive, and I don't let it get to me. I don't let people bully me. I think that comes from a sense of internal comfort. Frankly, I know I'm a cool person and nobody can take that away from me. And when you have that type of confidence, self-confidence in yourself, there's no one who can destroy it. Basically, I'm the person who is going to dictate my success in life, and I'm not going to let somebody else do that.
Perfect. And yeah, I think I see, you're giving a lot of criticism, and you're trying to spread love and positivity and all that. So I admire you for that.
Absolutely. There's a saying from George Orwell's 1984, which was written in 1948, published in 1949. It's along these lines. I don't know if it's an exact quote, but it's something like, in an age of universal deceit, telling the truth becomes a revolutionary act. And many times people go on the internet and they expect people to they expect that they'll be able to hurt other people due to their anonymity, that no one can get to them. And I don't let that kind of language hurt me. There's a phrase growing up as a child that I heard: sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. And so no matter what anybody types to me or sends to me or says to me, I know that that can't hurt me. And I have that type of mentality. And I know that no one out there, no matter who they are, will be able to break that. So long as I have internal confidence, I'll be able to achieve whatever I wish.
Perfect. And yeah, that's perfect. I love that answer. And I think it's awesome what you're doing is calling them out people, calling them out, always people send me hate on my screen, but I think that's what I know what, sometimes it's not just your head, but that's how people are. But anyway, I kind of want to get into the controversial stuff about, aliens and stuff like that.
Excellent.
Just tell me, what you believe, and then I'll say my side of it.
100%. Well, firstly, thank you so much, Connor, for allowing me to talk about this subject. It's one of my favorite subjects in the entire world. So I believe that perhaps humankind was seeded here by extraterrestrial biological entities. I don't know this for a fact, but I get much of this information from government whistleblowers, from declassified documents, even from alien abductees. So I think that Earth is essentially a zoo or an experiment for some type of extraterrestrial civilizations. There are arguments that it may have been the Anunnaki or the alien Greys or the Aryan people. I don't know exactly who seeded us here, but I just know that at least according to Bob Lazar, if you know who that is, Bob Lazar was a nuclear physicist at Area 51, specifically S4, and his onboarding when he took the position in the late 1980s at Area S4, that he had read that aliens had completed at around 60 different evolutionary mutations on human DNA, and so that our development may have been aided to get us to the contemporary beings that we are. I think that much of this information is difficult to verify, but what isn't so difficult to verify are many of the more recent events that have occurred, specifically with the major one, Roswell. If you're not familiar with it, Roswell was allegedly an alien craft crashed near Corona, New Mexico, specifically on a farmer's land named Mac Brazel. He essentially called the local sheriff. They recognized that the material that they found there could not be burned. It was difficult to bend. There were perhaps bodies that they had found, and eventually the United States Air Force was called from Roswell. They collected all of the debris. It was published in the Roswell newspaper originally as a crash disk that had been discovered, but then very quickly a cover story was lent to the major media that stated that it was not a crash disk, but it was a weather balloon. And there were some pictures that were associated with this of a weather balloon that were basically used as a cover story. Now, there were many governmental institutions that were started right around 1947 into 1948, 1949, including the CIA, the National Security Administration, Project Blue Book, Project Grudge, many covert and classified government entities started around this time, which may have been related to Roswell. Now, if you have ever heard of the book The Day After Roswell by Colonel Philip Corso, he essentially was the person who was in charge of some of these programs to reverse engineer much of what was found at Roswell, to be able to give to defense contractors and allow them to slowly seep it into the public through different types of technology. So some of the technology that may have been gleaned from Roswell are things like the computer transistor, are things like microwave technology, perhaps different types of radar, perhaps the laser, perhaps Teflon, perhaps night vision, which was allegedly reverse engineered from alien, the alien eye. Many of the things that we currently use today and perhaps take for granted were gleaned from the Roswell crash. If you look at human development for the last 2,000 years, up until around World War II, it was really didn't develop as quickly. Sure, the Industrial Revolution had a major part in this, but really it was horse and buggy, whether it was a chariot or getting into the carriage. For thousands of years, it was very similar, except once we start getting into the 20th century, and perhaps some of this technology had been reverse engineered for the purpose of improving human life in exchange for some agreements. Now, if you've ever heard, I believe it's called the Grenada Treaty or something along those lines, there was allegedly a meeting between President Dwight D. Eisenhower, the 34th President of the United States, who took office in 1952, allegedly in 1954 or around 1954. And anything that I say, I'm just going off of memory, so my numbers could be a little off here, but allegedly around 1954 at Edwards Air Force Base in California, and also perhaps at another Air Force base, in addition to another Air Force base in New Mexico, there was a treaty that was drafted and signed between the United States government and these alien beings, that we would be able to utilize the technology that was gleaned from these crashes in exchange for the alien abductee program. So if you're not aware, the people in today's day and age, it happens every single day. There are people who are abducted, and some people are perhaps allegedly impregnated, or they have spermatozoa removed from them. They have ovum or eggs removed from them. This is where the idea of the probe comes into play. But the first major alien abduction took place in the 1960s with Betty and Barney Hill. And what's really interesting about their case, it happened in New Hampshire, and they were an interracial couple, which was very, very rare for the day. And essentially, they were driving home in New Mexico when they saw a light, and while driving in the car, they saw a light, and they experienced a period of missing time. And this period of missing time is something that many alien abductees experience. And what occurs many times is that they are taken from their location, perhaps brought into a craft, experiments are done on them, and then they are put back in their original location, usually. Sometimes they're found far from their location. Sometimes their clothes aren't put on correctly, or their buttons aren't correct. But there is a period of missing time, and many times they have some type of mind or memory eraser, that they don't actually remember what happened to them, and it causes them confusion, it causes them fear. What has been utilized to be able to get some of these repressed memories is a form of hypnosis that is completed with a professional, that many times allows them to understand what happened to them using these types of memory regression techniques. So, but alien abductions have been happening perhaps going back to antiquity or even before. just like we tag animals when we do biological experiments on them, and we sometimes put some type of RFID chip in them or something like that. Aliens do the same to us. So that leads me to the next element of this, which is Dr. Roger Leir, who was a doctor who did at least 20 different surgeries on alien abductees where they had implants in their body. Some of the major places for implants are right here in the hand, sometimes at the base of their neck. But essentially, these once the alien implants have been removed, they're like little Tic Tacs, if you know what that candy is. These Tic Tacs are found to have non-earth metals in them. So this isn't just a story that people are saying. This is actual hard evidence of something that's not from Earth that has been implanted in these individuals. With that, moving into the past the 40s and Roswell, past the 50s and these treaties, perhaps past the 60s and the alien abductions, which all of this continues. We move into the 70s and really disinformation campaigns that had been occurring but continue to occur. There's the Men in Black phenomenon that occurs shortly after Roswell, where basically government people would come around and tell people to not speak out about many of the experiences that they have. But what really gets interesting is into the 1980s and a man who I mentioned earlier named Bob Lazar. And the reason why Bob Lazar is fascinating, he worked at Los Alamos Labs in New Mexico and was recruited to work at Area S4, Area 51 by a man named Dr. Edward Teller. If you know who Dr. Edward Teller is, along with J. Robert Oppenheimer, they are essentially fathers of atomic weaponry. And just a quick story of how Bob Lazar became associated with Edward Teller. Bob Lazar is a very interesting individual. He had built a rocket engine, put a rocket engine in his Honda, and the local Los Alamos newspaper had written an article on him. Edward Teller was at Los Alamos Labs at the time to give a speech, was reading the newspaper. Bob went up to him or something along those lines and said, "Hey, you know, that article you're reading about me is, or the article you're reading about that car is actually my car." They get to talking, and Edward Teller puts him in touch with EG&G, which is a defense contractor that eventually hires him on to work at Area 51. He works at Area 51 for not a very long period of time, perhaps less than 2 years or so. But what he's able to learn there is very important. In addition to the information perhaps on the alien manipulation of human DNA, he learns about something known as element 115, which is known as Moscovium or Pentium, that is used allegedly to power UFOs or alien crafts. I'm talking discs. And he actually has the opportunity to view these discs at Area S4. If you don't know where Area S4 is, it's about 15 or so miles south of Area 51, near on the Nevada test site, just about 100 miles north of Las Vegas. And other things that he learned, Bob Lazar learned at Area 51, are things about antimatter, anti-gravity. So the ability to manipulate gravity in reverse, essentially, to be able to levitate. All of this type of technology that Bob Lazar experienced, especially in the 1980s, was really science fiction and wasn't being discussed in the mainstream. But since then, because of Bob Lazar's contributions to society, these now have become much more mainstream in today's day and age. What happens to Bob Lazar? It's complicated, but basically he takes his friends to the Nevada test site and allows them to see UFOs or craft that are flying at a given time. It happened to be Wednesday at around midnight or 10 p.m. to midnight. The reason why is that's when traffic in the area was the lightest, and he was able to show his friends, and they were able to videotape this, and they end up getting caught. They end up the government bosses end up terminating him from his position. He goes on to the local news. That's where George Knapp, still an anchor for Las Vegas, KLAS, I believe it is in Las Vegas. He is able to go under like a shadow, kind of where they distort your voice and everything, but he's able to talk about what he worked on at the Nevada test site. This goes, we didn't have the term viral then, but it goes, for lack of a better word, it goes viral, at least amongst the UFO community, that we have a government whistleblower who's talking about this alien technology. In addition, George Knapp had met Bob Lazar through their mutual friend, John Lear. John Lear's father is Bill Lear. He's the man who invented the Learjet. And John Lear was a CIA pilot and one of the most decorated pilots in aviation history. So these are verified, vetted individuals. And eventually that gets us into the 1990s, where there is a major disinformation campaign on Area 51 itself. There are video games that come out as Area 51, aliens movies that come out. Men in Black comes out. Independence Day comes out. Essentially, this is what's known in ufology as soft disclosure. It's not just this like one day where they show on the news that aliens are here, but it is a slow process that has been coming. We get into the early 2000s with the Tic Tac event that happened off the USS Nimitz and essentially off the coast of San Diego, which was documented. And what is that? Basically a FLIR. It's like a type of camera that is able to see heat, and it's used in the military. Was able to capture this event where some type of Tic Tac UFO was traveling much faster than any conventional aircraft that we know, and was able to make 90-degree turns at speeds that would have killed any kind of human pilots, and caused a lot of confusion to the people who witnessed this. This is not really made too public until a New York Times article occurs around the year 2018. But basically, when you have the New York Times and other mainstream media organizations starting to take this seriously, we recognize that this soft disclosure is occurring. And then we get into the 2020s where President Biden has been asked about these things. President Trump has been asked about these things. In fact, I've heard President Trump perhaps tomorrow may have some kind of briefing on the recent drones that have been seen off the coast of the United States, specifically off of the coast of New Jersey, and have been causing confusion amongst many different people and the populace. And I think this is all, in summary, what's known as soft disclosure. One other event, the event that really changed my mind, and for anyone out there listening, I was the biggest UFO skeptic that you could have had, because I thought this was all made up in Hollywood, until I saw the Disclosure Project. And if you haven't seen the Disclosure Project, it was a press conference organized by Dr. Stephen Greer, early May of 2001, where he brought in a couple dozen whistleblowers, people who worked for the FAA, people who worked at like I believe one man's name is Charles Brown. Another person, Dr. Rosen, worked for Wernher von Braun, the father of American rocketry, where they would talk about perhaps what would happen in the future. There would be soft disclosure. Perhaps there may be some type of like World War III event. And then eventually we may have some type of contact, some type of major event with contact. Other whistleblowers talk about in this press conference, they talk about how NASA airbrushes UFOs out of photographs before they make them available to the public. When I saw there were many different whistleblowers. It just wasn't one person, and they had the courage, and all those people who spoke out there who had the courage to do what they did. It convinced me, and it convinced hundreds, if not thousands, if not millions of other people out there that this was a very real, very serious topic, and that we aren't alone, that we need to have this conversation with ourselves, with our governments, with our media in a mature fashion, and get to the bottom of what's going on. It's for the good of humanity. It's for the good of all beings in the universe that humans are starting to understand what is occurring. And then in conclusion to this topic, or at least this initial discussion of it, we get into where we are as humans from a civilization standpoint. So there's something known as the Kardashev scale. There's type 1 civilizations, type 2 civilizations, and type 3 civilizations. With just off the top of my head, we're at like a 0.7 or so. We have been graded at essentially what kind of civilization we are, meaning that we still aren't a type 1 civilization that can utilize all of the power of its star system. And then basically like type 2 civilization gets into more advanced ways of harnessing energy, and then type 3 gets into being able to harness all of the energy from close galaxies and such. We are still at the infancy of what we are to be as a civilization. So many people think, oh, we're so advanced because we have smartphones and we have advanced diagnostics of human biology, and we have genetic manipulation. All of that's really great, but in the big scheme of things, from an intergalactic civilization, we're still very primitive. And with that being said, I'm a huge advocate for alien disclosure. I feel it's a topic that isn't discussed enough. It's not taken seriously. Many times it's made into a joke by politicians and people in the media, and it's a very serious subject. And I take it very seriously. And I want you to know, Connor, I very much appreciate you allowing me to take the extra time to be able to discuss it.
Yeah, of course. I think what, there's a lot of truth behind all these things that occur. And so it's kind of a tricky subject for me to get into. I'm not very good with all this. But, I think there is something out there. I just don't know if it's here already with us, or if it's above us, like on the moon or something. So that's where my point of view comes in.
Well, so long as you approach the subject with an open mind, which it sounds like you do, the truth will set you free. The more that you study on the matter, the more evidence you'll find. And eventually, the more people who are exposed to this information will be convinced just as I am. And I look forward to a day where this subject can be discussed in mainstream and not be seen as taboo.
Yeah, and I think the government, shouldn't hide this stuff from us. That, it's that they, if they hide it from us, some people have to come out from the government and say what's really going on,
Agreed.
Yeah, so I wanted to also ask you, so have you always been a rabbi, or have you always been Jewish, or what's your what your religion, ideology?
Most certainly. I am Jewish. I was born Jewish. I can trace my lineage through my mother, going back to the Bible. My grandmother's grandmother comes from the Zegelmeyer family. Zegelmeyer is German, but Yiddish. Zegel is the pet name of Bazazel, the chief architect of the Mishkan, which was like the traveling tabernacle of the Bible. So I have some connection to the Bible that way. And then Meyer is Yiddish to mean enlightened. I am someone who never planned to be a rabbi, but after some very serious devotion and attendance at synagogue or shul, and taking classes for many years, both in Torah and just overall general Bible and Gemara or Talmud, I was encouraged by my peers and other people within my synagogue and my community to study with rabbis, and my rabbi as well set me up with some rabbinical colleagues of his. And during the pandemic, I was able to complete my study with a rabbinical colleague via my colleague was in Israel at the time. And then from there, we had the pandemic that was going on where really people weren't meeting like they normally would. And many, even things in synagogue, classes in synagogue were virtual. And I became much more familiar with computers and technology, and felt that there were enough rabbis and learned individuals who could teach people about the Bible and about the Talmud and about kosher living and about family planning and such, and that I wanted to make my mission to be really have an overall humanist ideology, that we move away from the things that separate us so much between Jews and non-Jews, or men and women, or whatever the divisions may be, and we have an overall more unifying idea of what religion should be. So I do practice as orthodox a life as I can. I daven every single day. I don tefillin every day. I read from my siddur, my religious books, but generally I do my best to teach on the topics that we've discussed, many of the ideas of life extension and humanist thought. And I think that we're moving towards a day of religious monism, M-O-N-I-S-M, where we don't let the small divisions of our religiosity separate us, whether not just within Judaism, but also within the other religions as well. We are all Abrahamic religions, at least in the Western world, it being Islam and Christianity. And that means we all have a common source. And I find that it's very beneficial for humans, and specifically we as Jews, to be a light to those nations, to be good examples to them. And thus, as I do my best to be a good person, to be a good rabbi, to teach on a multitude of subjects. But also, I know that there are experts in some fields that have spent their entire lives essentially learning. And so I do my best to provide these types of teachings to my community, whether it's on Jewish history, Jewish lectures, Orthodox living, whatever it may be. And really, I utilize technology in a way that many, even modern Orthodox teachers, don't do. I feel I can be the absolute best rabbi in the entire world, not because I'm smarter than anybody, not because of my background, but because I have a tool that no other previous rabbis have had, and that's artificial intelligence. I can go to artificial intelligence and ask it any question in the Bible that I want. Like, for instance, how many times is the word honey used in the Bible? If you ask any rabbi in the world, they don't know that off the top of their head. They'd either have to count or have a yeshiva count for them, basically a school take on this project. But because of AI, I have all of this information at the touch of a button, and I'm able to glean as much as I want from it. And thus, I feel that the utilization of AI, specifically in the rabbinical world, gives me a gift that previous rabbis have not had the opportunity to utilize, and I utilize on a daily basis. If I don't know the answer, or I'm not absolutely sure of the answer, I can always consult with a colleague. But in addition to that, I have the ability to use AI and get people answers faster and more accurately than ever before. And that's why I feel that the teachings that I have are really revolutionary. We have had a period of, in Judaism, different phases of where we are historically. And I traditionally have had, at least from my rabbinical studies, a Hasidic background, but also really which is Orthodox, but also a modern Orthodox background. And I think we're moving towards a new future. And so I call my teachings postmodern Orthodoxy, basically utilizing the traditions of the past with many of the advancements that we have of the future. And I think we're at a really special time of both within Judaism and both within anyone who is religious or even just spiritual, that we have such tools like AI and like the ability to communicate anywhere in the world immediately by using the internet to be able to connect and really learn more in a more accurate, more efficient manner. And I personally do my best to utilize these technologies as best as I can. I don't see them as a replacement for me. I see them as an enhancement to me.
Yeah, and I think that's awesome that you're using your resources to your advantage.
Thank you. For instance,
And,
if I may, I am a native English speaker, and my Hebrew, while it does exist, it could always be better. Every Israeli's Hebrew could be better. They perhaps should be speaking Yiddish. You never know. Even my Yiddish, I stream on YouTube and I have Yiddish subtitles. Even that could use some tweaking. But what we have today's day and age that we didn't have a decade ago, and especially not centuries ago, are things like universal translators, where this device allows me to translate into any language, not just Hebrew, not just Yiddish, not just any language that I want instantaneously, which can make me a better communicator than I've ever been before.
המכשיר הזה מאפשר לי לתרגם לכל שפה, לא רק לעברית, עדיין לא, זה לא רק בדינוק, אלא כל בשפה שאני רוצה באופן מיידי, מה שיכול להפוך אותי לסיוע ממיועני סיטיואר טוב יותר ממה שהייתי אי פעם.
So if you couldn't hear, what this device does is it translates any language into any language. So previously, when people would maybe perhaps have to spend their entire lives just learning one language, because of a device like this, because of technology like AI and universal translation, can become perhaps the most learned speaker in global history. I have people who come into my community on a daily basis, and English isn't their strongest language. And I can be able to communicate to them in their native tongue, unlike any teacher in global history. And I just feel that I am living, and we are living, at a very special time of society where communication has become here, and I am someone who uses technology to make myself not just a better rabbi, not just a better teacher, but a better overall human.
Yeah, so it just, people need to learn to use their resources, like AI and all that.
Absolutely.
You can translate whatever from, Spanish to German to French to Italian into English and learn it within, a couple minutes with AI if you figure it out. I think that's awesome. Anyway, I think there's one more question that I have for you. What is your life mission for you? Like, what do you want to see in your future?
Well, I want to be known as someone who dedicated their lives to peace. I dedicate my life on a daily basis to ending war everywhere in the world. What do I think I have in store for me? Well, it's very positive. If things go the way that I think, as we speak, I have robots that are currently promoting my channel, promoting my mission on major platforms such as Kick and Twitch, and that causes people to come into my community on a daily basis. I have dozens of different accounts and different Discords that allow people to be able to find me, including people who have found me today. I had people find me today from Twitch. I had people find me today from Discord. And that is a regular thing. And what is going to happen is someone's going to see what I do, and they're going to be interested in it, no matter whether they think it's interesting in a good way or a bad way. They're going to tell their friends about it. Eventually, it's going to go viral. When that happens, I will be perhaps a spokesperson for peace on a global scale. I may be able to meet with different politicians and diplomats to be able to help to end wars globally. But really what I want to do is interject the types of words that I've been using in this conversation with you for the greater good. I want people to take alien disclosure seriously. I don't want people to be afraid to be able to discuss antimatter. I don't want people to think that life extension technology may not be possible for them, or even mind uploading technology. While these may be science fiction-like discussions, they may think, I consider them to be science fact. And overall, I want people to be able to know that they are special, no matter where they are, that I think they're special, that I can find goodness in everyone, even the most darkest of people. I don't think that anyone is inherently bad, and that really with positivity and optimism, we can have a very good life here on Earth and perhaps be able to travel the stars and number the stars with enough time. And just overall, my mission is one of pacifism and one of general learning. If I were to say what motivates me, it's knowledge of the good. I consider myself a philosopher king, someone who is always trying to learn as much as possible. And I would want to motivate other people to have the same types of goals, to be as well-rounded of an individual as they can be, to spread love, to spread positivity, to spread optimistic vibes to everyone they meet. And if we do that, the world will be a better place. Really, it's a biblical teaching, but it was true in biblical times as it is today. Treat others the way that you want to be treated. I think that if we do that globally, we'll have a much better future for the upcoming centuries than we had in the previous centuries.
Yeah, I think that pretty much sums it up. If you help yourself out or anything on your social media, whatever you want, say it.
Excellent. Well, if you want to find me, the easiest way is to just type Rabbi Rothschild in quotes and put that into YouTube and filter by live. The key is to filter by live. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. So I have so many different accounts because I want to be essentially uncancelable. I want to make sure that I have redundant streams for everything that I do. But sometimes it's hard to find me exactly live. If you ever want to find me on YouTube, the best way to do it is just type into YouTube Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live. If you want to talk with me directly, the easiest way is to just come to my Discord, and the easiest address to find me at is discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. You'll be able to discuss anything you want with me. I have special sections of my Discord where if I'm asleep or something and I can't take your question immediately, you can ask me anything that you want. Just type it there. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I will take every question seriously. I absolutely do. I appreciate the efforts that people make to be able to discuss things with me. If you want to know more about what I talk about quantum computing, faster than light travel, nuclear energy, thermal energy, mind uploading technology, advanced vitamins, ways to prolong your life, different types of cryptocurrencies that may be may be of value in the future. The best place to do that is to go to my blog, which is rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. And if you don't know how to spell my name, it's Rabbi, that means teacher, Rothschild, Rothschild, blogspot.com. You can find all of the information that I have there. I have basically the world's largest single blog post. You can find an AMA about me in there. You can learn my favorite foods, my likes, my dislikes. Overall, I am someone who is an advocate for people. I'm especially an advocate for women. I am someone who is about equality of all people, no matter your race or your gender. And I'm someone who is who is just an average person who has had perhaps amazing opportunities to be able to impact the world. If you want to go to my Instagram, my main Instagram account at Rabbi Rothschild. My main TikTok is at Super Rothschild. If you want to engage with me in some other way, you want to collaborate, feel free to do so in my Discord. And again, that's discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with me whenever you want. And Connor, I just want you to know how much I appreciate the opportunity to speak with you, to speak with your listeners, and anyone who's out there right now. Maybe your life isn't going really well. You need hope. I'm here to give you hope. I want you to know that I care about you. Even though we haven't met, I look forward to being able to meet you in the future. And when this goes viral, I want to be like a Robin Hood to the world. I want to give to the people who deserve it the most. I want to help people in the developing world. I want to help people who never thought they would be able to get out of poverty. And overall, I have a very optimistic message, and I want to spread positivity and love to everyone in the world.
Perfect. Thank you so much for allowing me to do this with you. This is so fun. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Connor. Thank you for the opportunity to be able to speak with you, and thank you to your audience for listening to this. If anybody wants to connect with me, you know how to do it. And I just want to say peace to everyone.
Yep. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I think I'll upload it. I'll unload it so it's like raw and all that, so they can hear everything you said.
Excellent.
I'll be uploading it after we get off the phone here, and then I'll send it to you if you want to listen to it or whatever.
Absolutely. Connor, this was really fun. Thank you so much. I want you to know that you are an excellent interviewer. You gave me the opportunity to talk about all of the subjects that I had, and I know that I can talk about them at length many times. So just know how much I appreciate the opportunity to be able to speak with you. And if you ever need anything from me, I'm here to help you, okay?
Thank you so much.
Excellent. You take care.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Song. Special.
How'd you like that one, folks? Welcome, welcome. How are you, Anton? Hello. Hope you're having a good day.
You actually play. You have a harmonica.
It's in the truck.
Okay.
That lick is actually really hard to play. I didn't want to come over here and embarrass myself on some. That's a hard lick.
That would have been funny though.
It'd have been funny, but
hold on. Some of the women from your joke are trying to go to the restroom right now. Uncle Lays are making a lot of fucking noise. Jesus Christ. Oh, don't make a big deal about it. Go take the hot dump you're about to take and fucking hustle back. Jesus Christ. Way to not make a big deal about it. Goodness gracious, these fucking people. They all like to piss and shit all the fucking time.
make sure to flush and spray.
All right, Uncle Laser. So we're finding out you were really homeschooled?
No, motherfucker. Homeschooled? No. I went to school with my graduating high school class was 43 people. Wow. So homeschooled. Yeah.
How many?
43. And I was valedictorian. I got a perfect score on my SATs. I have a photographic memory.
Special needs or
Gifted and talented is what they're saying. Gifted and talented, Red Man.
Incredible, Uncle Laser. What else is another fun fact we'd be surprised to know about you? Something we haven't talked about yet on this show.
You want to hear my weirdest sexual encounter?
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah. Roseanne's calling it off. You don't want to hear it?
So when I was 23, I was working in Ohio, like West Virginia area, right? Yeah. Ohio, you're from Ohio, right?
Yeah, but not that part.
Okay, yeah.
Not the West Virginia part of Ohio.
Gross.
Jesus fucking Christ, Laser. You really know how to pick them.
Wheeling, West Virginia. What a fucking place.
The slim, thick part of Ohio.
Oh, God. But I met this 40-year-old woman at the bar. She wanted to take me home, and I'm like, yeah, no big deal, whatever. And she goes, hey, but I'm married, but my husband is like quadriplegic. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And I was like, okay, well, this ain't a joke. This is real life. This is no joke about it.
So the guy's quadriplegic.
He's in a wheelchair, right? But she's like, we stay together for the kid or whatever. So, like, he lets me fuck other dudes. I'm like, is he going to watch? Like, because I'll roll his ass into the closet. I'm not no cuck. I ain't never been a cuck in my whole life.
Right.
So we get to her house, and he's at the kitchen table, and he's like, make sure to take your shoes off at the door. I said, all right. And so it started getting weird, and she tells me, she's like, hey, I need you to go in the refrigerator. I need you to get this big carrot out of the bottom of the refrigerator.
Oh, my God.
This big carrot, not no baby carrot you buy in a bag. I'm talking, it got the green part on it, you know what I'm saying, like the hedge.
Yeah.
And I walk out there, I'm like, oh, shit's going to get weird. I probably should go get a condom. So I put my boots on. I walked out to my truck. I got a condom. And I came back in. I did not take them off at the front door. This will come in here in a little bit. I went back in the room, and I took that carrot. And she's like, I want you to put that carrot up my asshole. I said, deal. Now, Tony, when I say I wallered this fucking carrot out, it was a smooth carrot when I was done with it. I mean, all the way to the green hedges were in there. You know what I'm saying? And I just flung it on the ground. Okay. We went to sleep about 7:30 in the morning, and fucking sun's peeking through the blinds. I could see a silhouette at the foot of the bed, and I hear a crunching sound.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And then I hear, you didn't take your shoes off at the front door. And I sit up, and the little kid, her 5-year-old son, is eating that carrot on that old man's lap.
My God.
I climbed out of the window and left my boots, and I haven't been back since. That's why I left Ohio.
Wow.
Buckeyes were like carrot in your asshole, and your son's going to eat it, eyes.
Oh, my
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. All right. Roseanne, what do you think about that story?
I think you're fighting a war inside.
Listen, Miss Roseanne, I'm fighting a war every time I
I think the
pee.
devil has a hold of you. I think the devil's got a hold of you, boy. And you better get loose.
Yeah.
You better get loose of that goddamn demon devil, because that ain't you. That ain't the real you, because I seen the real you. Now I'm going to tell you true.
All right.
I see an innocent. I see an innocent come up here with a lot of swagger. You are a comedy innocent. You can make anything funny. I want you to make shit funny that's good and lifts and don't drag their face through a lot of shit.
Wow.
Because you can do it. And I want you to make that choice. You can do it, and you're going to go a lot farther if you do, because people are sick of that nasty, nasty boy poop dick shit. I personally am sick of all that boy bullshit. I want to hear some shit that makes me want to overthrow this motherfucking government and do right.
Holy shit.
And save the good people of this world and this country and everything else, and make them do right and save the kids and all that shit. I don't want to hear about your fucking dick in anybody's asshole.
Oh my God, the queen has arrived.
To be fair, it was a carrot
That
that
God
was in her
bless you,
asshole.
and
It was a carrot in her
I just
asshole,
pray
not my
that
wiener.
God will come into your heart and show you that what I say is true, and you'll make it turn
Yes, ma'am.
around, and you will be really, really fucking excruciatingly funny.
Yes,
You'll
ma'am.
tear the walls down. You'll talk about you and your inner fight, and it'll be hilarious.
Appreciate that. Yes, ma'am.
I cannot believe it. Perhaps, I mean, the wisest, sagest advice that one could give to a guy that's already doing good. She's trying to figure out how to challenge you and expand you because you can handle that challenge and you can push yourself to new levels. And I fucking agree with Roseanne. I think you're both fucking right. It's fun to be funny, but she's challenging you to fucking try to push it to another level.
You're above the material you're doing. That's what I'm saying.
I appreciate that.
And that's what
I
this
get it.
show is
I get it.
all about.
Well, can I ask you one thing?
Oh,
You're from Texas, right? And you're
I'm
single.
not
You ain't got no
from
wedding ring on
Texas.
your finger.
No, I'm not from Texas. I'm from Utah.
I love Mormons too, but can I take you dancing?
No,
Can we
I'm a
two-step?
Jew. I'm a Jew from Utah. It was a hard place to be a Jew. My family, we stuck out like a sore thumb over there in Mormon, Utah, because we only had the one mother, and it was very difficult. I'm telling you, it was very difficult for our family at that time.
I just want to take you dancing later. I just want to spin you around and
You are a doll, you know, but I have 2 bad knees that I've got to get replaced, which is why I'm back on the road to raise the funds for getting. You're sweet, though.
thank you, darling. Thank you.
Have you been eating your carrots? Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for Uncle Laser, everybody. The real deal. That's who he really is. He just got a cool homework assignment from one of the all-time greats.
That was amazing to watch live.
I love it. Let's get back to this bucket, huh? You guys having fun out there? Let's meet a new innocent soul. Give someone a chance of their life. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by
I'm
the
so
name.
drunk. You have to forgive me. I'm drunk.
You're good. You're good. You're good. We're all a little bit drunk tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian, Louis Manra. Manara or Manra. Luis Manra. Or Manra? Woo! Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Luis, everyone.
How's everybody doing? Everybody good? Thank you. I'm new to Texas, so I've been avoiding HEB because in my mind it stands for hurting every beaner. And you know, I don't want to walk in there and then walk out with a job just based on appearance. So I've been working at this new little spot called Uptown Cheapskate. Y'all heard of it? Uptown Cheapskate? Yeah, we buy and sell used clothes. It's pretty cool, but it gets boring sometimes, you know. So my intrusive thoughts start to kick in. So I'm gonna read out some of my little thoughts. 1 second. Damn, white women really do expire faster. That's my coworker smell like that. These bras smell good though. Why am I getting hard? No, yeah, that was definitely a dude. But yeah, man, my girlfriend has a big ass head. I don't like that shit. All women have big ass heads, man. Trust me. Like, y'all need to accept that. Women have big ass heads, man. It's funny to me though. I saw her get kicked in the face one time. It was me, but I told her don't move, man. Women don't listen. But yeah, man. Pretty sure I'm anti-Semitic, and as soon as I figure out what that means, I'll let you guys know. So yeah, thank you guys. Have a good one.
All right, Luis Manra, welcome. Is it Luis? Luis,
Mexican.
Welcome. Yes, no, I know you're Mexican, Luis. There's no doubt about that. No reason to do a blood test or anything. We got you pegged as Mexican. So Luis, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I want to say I started in around October.
Okay, there you go. October. How's it going? How does it make you feel?
Pretty good, honestly. I got chills from what you were saying earlier. I swear I got chills. Like, that was beautiful. So just that, what you did was like,
yeah,
I know
okay.
what I aspire
Luis,
for.
this is a new part of the show. Let's keep it moving here. We know that was great. We're trying to keep it great. More stuff's about to happen. Let's find out more about you. So you started in October. What made you start then?
Well, I technically started a little bit sooner, but it was just like.
What made you start then?
I came back from Thailand and it was just like, this is what I want to do. I left school.
So what happened in Thailand that made you have this clear vision? So you have a lady boy's feet over her head, right?
Exactly. Everyone says the exact same joke.
Yeah, I know, because that's what you went there for.
I wish. It was just a lot of writing, and it was like during school. Oh, I was in school at the time, and then I was just like, I don't want to do school anymore. So I was just writing every night, and to this day, I try writing every night, and yeah, now I'm here.
Okay, I like that. What do you do for a living?
Like I said, well, I used to go to, I'm from California originally. I used to go to UC Davis. I'm familiar with it. And yeah, now I work at Uptown Cheesecake.
Oh, you really do? You work at Uptown Cheesecake?
Everything I talked about is
What do you do at Uptown Cheesecake?
It's funny.
What?
Cheapskate.
Cheesesteak?
Cheapskate.
Cheapskate?
Yeah,
okay. Jesus fucking Christ. We have to fix these monitors in
Oh,
this
my bad.
room.
I get a little slur when I'm nervous too.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just
What's that, a thrift store?
Yeah, it's like we buy and sell used clothes.
Okay. And what do? You do that? You just buy and sell used clothes?
No, I just work on retail, helping customers, dressing room, things like that.
Okay.
Basic stuff.
All right. In the dressing room. Sounds creepy. What do you do for fun, Luis?
For fun, I like going for runs. I'm new to Texas, like I said, so I like going into like Texas State because I'm living in San Marcos and. All right.
Oh shit! These fucking
it was like
suburbanites out there.
You guys are funny, man. I got lost in there actually because I was on my run. My phone died. The rain came down. But yeah, it's fun little things like that. Going out for a run, reading.
You were on a run and your phone died?
Yeah, I went on a run inside Texas State and I got lost on campus. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
All right. What else, Luis? I feel like there's more about you. You come from a big Mexican family?
Yeah.
How big?
Just a lot of cousins that I don't know about. I'm an only child technically, so that's something.
Wow, how did that happen? How are you a Mexican only child? That's like a unicorn or something like that.
My mom technically couldn't have kids, but something about her uterus, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Right? I don't know.
She was 14. I think you're right. I think you're onto something. The uterus is thing, Luis.
It was on the lines, right? Yeah, she knows about that. Roseanne knows.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my dad.
Roseanne is asking about the father.
What about your dad?
My dad, he's an alcoholic, but it's cool. I didn't grow up with him, so it's cool. Like I kind of got to witness him from like a different perspective.
Can I just butt in and tell you something? You know that I'm loving you. I'm loving you and telling you something. I'm old, you know. It's probably my fault, not you. But I'm 70, you know. But I know you feel, I know you probably have like 10,000 thoughts a second in your head, and you're really smart, and your writing is terrific. So I can see how you're like spinning in your mind, you know. And I did that when I was young. How old are you?
21.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know where you're at there. Well, because I'm old maybe, or what have you. Well, I need you to slow down just a little.
I've heard that a lot.
Because I can't, it's hard for me to understand what you're saying because you're so fast. I can't really understand what you're saying. I don't, you know what I mean? So I wish you would just be take a little bit longer in your talking. Maybe if you took a deep few breaths before you come on stage and just like know that you're funny and be real centered. You won't go so fast because we miss so much.
Yeah.
You know, but that's what's also funny about you is that we miss so much. So when you put out your album, we're going to have to play it over and over and over to get what we missed. See, I want, you know, so I'm saying, you know, I'm loving you and I'm seeing your art, but could you just slow it down for the old folks?
Yeah.
No, definitely.
And for the almost old folk like me, I didn't understand cheesecake, or cheapskate. So, you know, she's spot on. And a huge thing is if they don't understand you, they're not going to laugh. So, you know, enunciation is absolutely key. I know it's not something that a lot of 21-year-old Mexicans are interested in doing, but, you know, if you're going to be performing in front of
yeah, but you'll get that as you go, as you're in front of audience. You'll get it, and that you'll learn it, you know. But yeah, just slow down and enunciate better. That'll kick you up about 70%.
Boom. There you go. Luis Manra, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book from the great Boneside. There he goes, Luis, everybody. He's getting a gel blaster. Just giving out gel blasters to some of the people out of the bucket tonight. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Roseanne's having fun. We're doing it. How you doing out there, audience? We good? Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Kent Hunter, everyone. And Kent Hunter is next on Kill Tony. This looks like another new name. Always fun to meet new people here. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Bunch of evil fucks here tonight.
I swear to God, I gotta get an old lady condo down here in Austin and be able to come and hang out.
Yeah.
I'm loving the comedy going on here. It's revolutionary shit. It's very next level comedy. It's very cool.
I fucking love to hear it. How about one more time for Kent Hunter, everybody?
So I used to date this girl with a loose labia. For those of you who don't know what that means, whenever she would walk around, her pussy lips would clap like a Newton's cradle. I mean, I'm telling you, she got really excited. They start spinning like the cleaners at Walmart. To make her feel better, I started tying them up like little balloon animals. I think the transgender people have an unfair advantage in life. And when I say that, I don't mean like women swimming or anything. I mean sexually. I don't think it's fair that they can walk into Build-A-Dig and customize their penis like a lightsaber at Disney World. I feel like we can make this more fair by having to draw it out of a hat. Oh, you're upset you got the 12-inch Punisher and you got the 4-incher with a weird tip. That's just life. Learn how to use your tongue like the rest of us. I don't like getting blackout drunk. It reminds me of having surgery. I mean, you wake up in a bed that's not yours, you're in pain, and there's usually some fat chick with her hands all over you.
Kent Hunter making his Kill Tony debut. Welcome, Kent.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Aren't you adorable? Look at you. Where are you from? South Carolina. Hell yeah. I was going to guess underneath Uncle Laser's bed is where you're from. This is incredible. You seem like a little ghost of a hillbilly's past or something like that. South Carolina. Very interesting. What brings you to Austin?
I wanted to come out here and chase my dream, do comedy.
I love it. That's incredible. Make sure you talk right into the tip of that microphone.
Sorry.
So you're chasing your dream. You're doing stand-up. When did you get to Austin?
About a month ago.
About a month ago. And now you live here.
Yes.
So you've been going up. You've been signing up for this show. You've been doing open mics. How's it going?
Pretty good. I mean, I found some mics I like.
How old are you?
19.
19 years old. Moving here. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you, University of South Carolina. We got it. Hell yeah. Out here chasing your dreams. You have siblings?
Yes.
And would they all have normal, like, 9-to-5 jobs?
Yes.
What do your parents say about you moving to Austin to chase one of the hardest dreams humanly possible?
I mean, I think they were ready to just kick me out of the house because they were very supportive.
I love it. Hell yeah. You seem like the kind of guy that comes from a family that's very supportive. You know what I mean? From behind. Yeah. There you go. Thank you for the tags. You got the shitting lady excited. Good job, Red Band. So let's talk about it. How do you survive? How do you make money?
Well, right now I'm unemployed, so I'm trying to find a job.
Okay. What do you want to do? What could you be good
Have
at?
you ever had a job?
Yes, I have.
What was it?
I worked in a machine shop in South Carolina.
Yep.
Doing what?
We would take metal and turn it into parts for other companies.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you do that? Just go, hey, abracadabra or what?
Yeah. I mean, all I did was press a button. We had a whole lot smarter people for that.
You just press a button and the machine did it?
Yes, ma'am.
I love it. So how are you going to survive here? How much money do you have saved up?
I had about $8,000 when I moved out here.
Okay.
And I'm still doing pretty good with that.
Now you have a cocaine habit and you're
Yeah.
down to $200 in Whataburger dollars.
How old were you when you first thought you were when you knew you were funny?
when I knew I was funny. I'm still waiting for that.
Oh, look at you. A little humility. Oh my goodness, a little humble warrior we have here tonight. Absolutely incredible. Interesting. What do you like to do for fun? You're 19 years old. Tell us, what are 19-year-olds up to nowadays?
I like to steal traffic cones.
Really?
I stole one last week.
Wow. What do you do with them after you steal them?
Well, I've stolen one out of every state I've lived in.
Uh-huh.
And, the one I have now from here is just sitting in my room.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Where are the other ones?
In my grandparents' garage in South Carolina.
Do you like holding them up and talking through them like I am Darth Vader or anything fun like that? Or why do you like traffic cones? Great question.
I don't know. It just...
Unbelievably great question. Wow. I mean, geez, Louise, I didn't realize I had a brilliant genius as a co-host until the street cone question came out. Wear it as a hat. And put it I love it. So tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? Like when you're not stealing street cones, like it doesn't seem like that would take a lot of the time of your day.
I mainly, since I moved, just mics.
Just mics. Yep. Have you made friends?
A few, yeah.
Is it going better or worse than you thought it would? Like explain to the many people listening, wondering if maybe they want to move to Austin and try stand-up comedy. There might be an 18-year-old out there listening and you could be their hero right now. Explain what it was like moving here.
I mean, it's good. I mean, I was worried about a bunch of the mics not being 21, but I mean, there's been so many places and so many supportive people. It just helped me get on stage and just try.
I love it. I love it. But wait, you're 19 and you're talking about blacking out drinking. So does that happen? Do you drink?
Yes.
How do you drink? How do you
Fake
do that?
IDs are a crazy thing, man.
What?
Fake IDs are a crazy thing.
Oh, hell yeah. This guy just walking around with fake IDs and street cones. This guy doesn't give a fuck. Holy shit. I love it. What's your living situation like? You by yourself?
No, I rent a house with some roommates.
How many roommates?
3.
3 roommates, so 4 people total. How many bathrooms?
3.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's fancy living. How far is the drive?
It took me about 15 minutes to get here tonight.
Not that bad. That's closer than Red Band.
That's true.
Red Band settled for Pflugerville, so you're doing better than him. He settled. He's like, wow, I can buy a mansion for $100,000. I'll take it.
It's worth $2 million now.
Oh my goodness. What's your love life like, Kent? What's your
Since I moved here, non-existent.
Non-existent at all?
I mean, I'm on the apps. Just nothing happened so far since I moved here.
Nothing at all? Have you kissed a girl since moving here?
Not since moving.
Have you ever kissed a Texas girl?
Texas girl, no.
Really?
Did
Is
you
there a girl
ever?
that wants to come up here and give Ken his first Texas kiss? Is there a hero out here you want to? Will you do that? We have the best fans in the world here on Kill Tony. I like to make magical moments. Getting his first ever Texas kiss. Ken Hunter. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely unbelievable. And she's shaped like a street cone. So this must be love at first sight. Gonna take her home or put her in your grandparents' garage or something like that. Kent, I like your style. You came out with really, really good jokes. 19 years old. You have the world by the balls. Roseanne, any last words for Kent?
Yes, I think you're funny and you're cute and you're very young. And so, you're likable. People like you. And so just keep doing it. And good luck here in wherever, Austin.
Fuck yeah. Kent Hunter, you're getting a big gel blaster. Look at that. His net worth just went up another $100 with that giant gel blaster. Let's do it. We have another regular, another extremely special treat for all of you. How many of you have been fans of this show for a long time? Well, then, you probably know what's about to happen. One of the great writers, one of the great comedians, one of the great roasters on all of planet Earth. This is Kill Tony's own David Lucas, everybody. Oh, my God. one of the greats, legend of the show, does it every week. Another new minute. David Lucas, everybody, come on.
Yeah. Money changes you a lot. I just recently moved to an all-white neighborhood. And my neighbor called the cops on me for walking my dog. The police were like, "We are so sorry." I was like, "No, that bitch did a good job." Continue to call the cops on niggas that look like me. We gotta keep this neighborhood safe, bitch. What is you doing? I'm a horrible neighbor if you're black, man. I am, bro. Like, don't invite me to your loud ass barbecue, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, man? I'll come eat up all your food and then call the cops on your bitch ass. Like, I'm like a Karen. You know what I'm saying? I'm like a Karen, but I'm black, so I guess I'm a Darren. You know what I mean? There we go. Thank you, man.
Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about. These fucking guys. I mean, that is just an incredible minute of brand new material. The fact that you do this every single week is completely insane. Always getting a little bit better, more confident, talking about shit that only truly you can talk about. That's been a theme coming from Roseanne, who made, an entire fucking career out of truly talking about what she knows, truly being original. And here you are taking that perspective of being a black guy in a white neighborhood, calling the police, doing the right thing, making your situation absolutely hysterical.
Roseanne, you look good in that leather, girl. I heard you try to get that condo in Austin. Let me know if you want a nigga in the extra bedroom.
I'm 70 fucking years old, honey.
We ain't gotta do shit.
Huh?
We ain't gotta do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Leave it to my diabetic friend to try to find a new sugar mama here tonight.
Tony, you dressed up like you about to fuck Hunter Biden, nigga.
Oh, come on.
Get your motherfucking non-binary prom king looking ass up out of
Oh my God. I might be the prom king, but you're the Burger King. Shut the fuck up.
I know you saw Sam Smith do that interview talking about a fisherman, nigga. You a fisher they. Yeah, I'm a fisher them. So why you so red, nigga? You gotta tell us if your boyfriend beating on you. What the fuck?
Oh my God. Is that what happened?
Or do your ass got a spicy tampon in, nigga? What the fuck?
I would love to see what color your skin tone would be if you were white. You'd be fucking gray like Red Band over here.
Your ass dressed for the PGA, Penis Golf or what is it? Association, whatever.
You're dressed for the KFC, you son of a bitch. There's no, come on. Don't you fucking.
Oh no, it's terrible. No.
What's up, boo? What's happening?
I like how you do.
Thank you, baby.
Because here's what you do.
You got them big hoops. You remind me of my first baby mama.
Jesus.
What did he say? I couldn't hear.
You got them big hoop earrings. You remind me of my first baby mama.
David, let her get her fucking thing out.
Yes,
Jesus
ma'am.
Christ, you're like yourself at a movie theater now. Let the fucking queen talk.
Go ahead, baby. What you got?
How many children you got?
2.
Two.
We can
And
get a
how many
serial.
baby mamas?
2.
2 baby mamas.
I'm a nigga.
I got 5 children by 3 baby daddies.
You just as black as me.
Yeah.
You are just as black as me. I fuck with it. I knew I loved you for a reason. Yeah. All that different sperm and shit flow through your body.
Right.
That's why the vaginal walls ain't shit right now.
Oh, you're fierce. Shit, you're fierce.
Yeah.
Oh, I just love you.
Thank you, bro.
And you know what I love? Your girlfriend, who I also.
Come on, you fucking up my pimping. What you doing?
No.
What is you doing right now? What are you doing? By what?
Because listen,
What is you doing? By what?
No.
What ABC on your ass again? What is you doing? What are you doing?
Listen,
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I am an old Jewish woman. I stick my nose in everybody's business, whether they fucking like it or not. And I stick my nose in all the comic girlfriends' business because I'm a woman. I'm always looking out for the women, right? So I know how comics are. They'll fuck anything if you hold its hand. The man comic. Okay, so I asked your girlfriend, who I had the privilege to meet, because she's a beautiful woman, and I asked her, I said, is he nice to you? Is he a good man? And he's nice to you. That's what I want to know about a comedian, right? She said, oh, he is a lovely man, and he is so good to me. So that's why I love you.
Wow, look at that.
I knew you were Jewish because you got that shirt out of the broiler.
Oh
Horrible
my.
joke.
See, what did I tell you? You cannot. You son of
Horrible.
a bitch.
Don't worry about it. I'm glad you came here, boo. You don't need to hear that shit. It was bad.
Tell me,
I said,
you don't want the Jew evil eye on your ass.
Oh shit, she's gonna put a.
I need another Jew in my life. I got 3. My agent, manager. I need one more. I need one more. I need one more side.
Well, God bless you. You do
Thank
need
you,
one
man.
more.
You believe in God? You look like you do sorcery. Somebody bring me my Ouija board.
No, I do. I believe in God. Absolutely.
I get it. That's
Yeah.
That's why you moved to Texas. I get it. Yeah.
That's right.
God and racism. Yeah.
No, not racism. Don't give me that bullshit. Don't you?
You can't be
dare give me
racist
that
with 3
bullshit.
baby daddies. What the fuck, bro?
Fuck no.
Ain't nothing racist about you, boo.
Listen.
What's happening?
No. Don't be bringing that shit. Don't be bringing any of that shit because we can't be. We gotta all get together and fight the people that's trying to kill all of us. Come on now.
I love this.
You gotta stop falling asleep to them YouTube videos. Aliens are in the ocean.
I see a spin-off podcast in your two's future right here. Bar or something like that.
If you were on it, we call it Nutty Buddy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Get him out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats. Catch him on tour, David Lucas.
Yeah. Hey.
Plug it.
Make sure you catch me March 3rd and the 4th. I'm in Viva Las Vegas. Pull up on your boy.
Hell yeah, Las Vegas, Nevada. Early March. Get tickets now. Wise Guys, I do believe. Wise Guys, right? In Las Vegas, Nevada. Wow, what a force. How about one more time for David Lucas? Yeah. We are doing this shit tonight, everybody. We're going back to the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jet G. Jet G. Very simple name. J-E-T-G. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped because it's bad boys. Here he is, everybody. Jet G. Make some noise for him, everyone. These guys wait all night for this.
So I grew up a pastor's kid, and I felt this pressure to get married. This woman came up to me at church, and she goes, "God brought my brother a wife. Why hasn't he brought you a wife?" And I had to tell her the truth. I said, because my God loved me. That's why. I'm sure God did bring your brother a wife as punishment. I've lost more friends to marriage than police violence. I think marriage is the real nigga killer here. I grew up so Christian, I wasn't allowed to watch Batman. I had to watch Bible Man. It was Willie Ames in a purple satin cape. It was traumatic for everybody involved. I grew up a little bit of a bad boy in the church. I got in trouble for a lot of premarital hand-holding. was bad. It was terrible. But I just realized, I'm not my dad. When my dad was my age, he had a car, 2 motorcycles, he was a virgin. I drive a scooter and I have hella hoes. So that's a lot going on. I'm ready. Let's go. I can't see the time. That's what's freaking me out here.
The cat means you're at a minute, so you have a few seconds to wrap it up. Let's just put a ribbon on it.
Let's
You have,
put a
you have
ribbon.
anything else you wanted to say?
No.
Okay.
Really.
Weird way to close, but great set. Jet G. I love it. You can hold on to that microphone, Jet G. Welcome. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
3 years?
4.
4 years. Where at?
I just moved here from LA about a year ago.
Okay. So how long were you in LA for?
2 years.
Where were you before that?
Detroit.
Detroit. So you made the move from Detroit to LA, and then the pandemic started, or did you move during the pandemic?
I moved during the pandemic.
Interesting maneuver, but better than Detroit. That's for goddamn
Oh,
sure.
come on, man. Come on, guys.
What do you mean, come on?
Come on, man.
Come on, what?
Detroit treats you survival skills, bro. You
Yeah.
can survive Detroit. You can survive anywhere.
I agree. Great place to be from. Great place to get the fuck out of. What are you talking? You want to go back there?
I mean, no.
All right. Oh my God, we have a special treat for you. I have a one-way ticket to fucking Detroit. You're gonna love it since you're so proud of your roots. Now, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I know. Exactly.
Oh, that's where this is coming from.
Exactly. Yeah, we're from the same hot death.
You a Buckeye?
What?
Are you a Buckeye?
Yeah.
I went to U of M. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, it was nice meeting you. Jet, let's talk about it. So, what was LA like for the 2 years during the pandemic? Explain to these people that
man,
might not know.
I was a private school teacher for a while, so that was boring.
Right.
Yeah, I was the youngest black dude at an old white school. So.
Right. Okay. What else about Los Angeles?
I don't know. It's a very plastic town.
How long have you been here?
I moved here last February.
So, what are the differences that you noticed right off the bat?
There's a lot of man perms in Austin. There's a lot of Weird Al Yankovic looking dudes getting a lot of chicks. And I don't know how you're doing it because you would not survive in LA at all. No disrespect.
Right. No, you're right.
It's true.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Jet, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
I just quit teaching, so give me a round of applause for that.
Okay.
So I'm just doing this full time. I bartend sometimes. It's what I'm up to.
What do you do for? I mean, how you're bartending sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're making money bartending
Yep.
around here?
Yep.
Okay. And what do you do for fun?
Let's see. I don't remember, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I used to do martial arts, but I don't do martial arts anymore.
Like at nighttime, what do you do when you're not doing?
Oh, I just thug around on the east side, popping around. That's about it.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Have you ever been married?
No.
No. Why are you so down on marriage?
I mean, I think marriage is. I think people get married to escape a lot of the time. So I just see a lot of people trapped in really shitty relationships.
Have you ever been in a shitty relationship?
I mean, I'm almost 30, so yes.
I like to hear about them.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know you got that in you. I'd love to hear about it. It's torturous, right?
Yeah, it's
I'd
tough.
love to hear you talk about it.
I mean, maybe.
And then because those jokes about marriage are so funny.
Thank you.
That you do. They're just classic funny.
Thank you so much.
And I love how you bring the church into it too. That's very new and fresh.
Thank you.
It is saying, well, God didn't bring you. Oh, it's so good. But I'd like to hear about how you personally suffered to get to that point. Because I know you did. Who's your first girlfriend? Let's hear it. Who's your first?
You want to hear about Brittany?
I want to hear about Brittany, yeah. How old were you?
So I was 13. She was 16. I had straight A's. She might have had cocaine possession on her record. It was a very interesting experience. But I was kind of a geek because I was a pastor's kid. So I was trying to transition from where's my glasses to where's my hug. She helped me pull that off. I remember we had, a church lock-in is?
Uh-huh.
We had a church lock-in,
Right, like a sleepover night where everybody.
It's this idea of you locking a whole bunch of horny teenagers in a building and expecting nothing to go wrong.
Right.
So, long story short, she comes in and it's like an all majority black church. She's a white girl. She rolls up in like booty shorts and a crop top. She's like breaking everybody's neck. She's got a tramp stamp.
Oh,
and
shit.
It was wild. It was a wild time. But long story short, like my friends were like, "Man, Brittany doesn't really like you," and Brittany did like me, and it touched my little heart.
Did you have sex with her?
I can't reveal that on here. My mom might listen later.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
So you
that's
did.
that's a hot yes. So let's talk
Yeah,
about
that's
it.
a hot yes.
Sorry, Mama, but Brittany fucked your boy.
Yeah, Brittany.
I mean, it set me on a path of dating a lot of white girls with tattoos, which I no longer do.
Is that your thing? You're into white girls with tattoos?
I was into that for a long time, but I value my life, so.
That's interesting. So what are you into now? White girls with tattoos.
I don't know, man. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Okay. Spoken like a true pastor's son.
It
All right.
wasn't torture to be a pastor's son, though.
It was very strange.
Did you get hit a lot because you was bad or what?
I mean, my mom found me in the sleeping bag with Brittany and yanked me out of the sleeping bag in front of everybody.
Uh-oh.
What was
That'll scar you.
Yeah. It was pretty traumatic.
Let me ask you this before I let you go. You're the son of a pastor, so you had to behave yourself. So what was something rebellious that you did when you were a little kid? Was there something that you
Were
had?
you afraid to rebel?
We used to change. We weren't allowed to listen to rap music, so we would change rap songs to make them Christian.
Oh shit!
So like, instead of "It's hot in here," it's "Holy in here." Was it big hit?
Oh
Yeah.
my
Yeah,
god!
I get that,
It is so holy in here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
These guys are unbelievable.
Yeah, that's bad, right?
It's getting holy in here, so put on all your clothes. It is getting so holy, I'm gonna put my clothes on.
That's pretty much the gist.
That's a good joke. That's
Instead
a
of
good
Nelly,
bit,
it's Helly. All right.
That's a
Jet
good
G, so much fun. Again, you know, a very, very, and I love it. I couldn't have written it like this, but I love that the theme of the night, coming from Roseanne to all the comedians, is talk about what you can talk about. Talk about what makes you original. You came up, pastor's son, and you fucking did it. Beat for beat for beat for beat. Amazing stuff. Super
You know what?
fucking cool.
You know what? Comedy. One thing I learned from my idols, you know, and I'm gonna name them because I feel like I should, right? I learned. I was so lucky to become friends with my idols, which was unheard of. But like, you know, like Richard Pryor was my friend. Rodney Dangerfield was my friend.
Wow.
Phyllis Diller, you know, so many I can't even name because I can't remember because I'm old. But just the greats. And they taught me Johnny Carson. But anyway, the more personal you are, the more universal it is. See, we don't know that as we got to learn these things about comedy. The more personal, the more everybody will get it because we're all just the same, you know. So I love what you did. Well, I love everything you did. It's good writing. It's fresh and it's different. But I love what you did off your jokes when we were just talking here about, you know, it's getting holy in here. All that stuff is really, really good. And it's just you. It's very personal. And we really like it.
Thank you so much.
100%. 100%. Here's a big joke book by the great Boneseye.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Jet G, everyone. Yeah. Let's do that. You guys want one more special treat, huh? And it's about to get a little bit crazy, Roseanne. I told you about this guy earlier. We met this young man 3 weeks ago for the first time ever. 6 months into his comedy career. And he's been on the show 3 times since then. I'm giving him another spot. right here, right now. He's mute, has cerebral palsy, and we absolutely love him. This is, again, the third set ever from new Kill Tony legend Aaron Belial, everybody. A fucking sensation. I went. A goddamn sensation. I was drinking with this man for fucking 5 hours last night, having somehow the best conversations I've ever had with anyone. And how about one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is a visitor from Canada. This is the great Aaron Belial, everyone.
The most interesting thing about having cerebral palsy is that it makes other people fucking stupid. People come up to me and start gesturing at me, yelling real slow like, "Hello, can I pet your dog?" And I'm like, oh my, are you okay? Are you having a fucking stroke? Someone come help. Call 911. I can't do it. I mean, I guess I could. I sound a lot like someone who's having a stroke. But I still sound less like an idiot than you do.
Wow. Another new minute from Aaron Belial. So what's wild is that last night I'm out here in Austin enjoying a beautiful Sunday evening off, having some drinks, watching my friends Nether Hour play a super fucking sold out, super fire capacity, people standing on picnic tables and fucking rooftops to see them. And the place is so packed, and out of nowhere, I see Aaron leaning up in a fucking corner with his cane and everything, just stuck. He can't move, fucking nothing. He doesn't have a drink, the poor guy. So I get him a drink. Long story short, we drink for hours last night, and I literally, absolutely saw a woman come up to him and literally do what he just said they do in his joke. Literally go, "Oh my goodness, hello. I saw you a couple weeks ago on Kill Tony. You're so great. Is there anything I can do? Is there anything you want? Is there anything you need?" They all talk to him like this. And I go, "You should have a fucking joke about that." And he goes, "I already do have a joke about that. I think I might do it tomorrow night." I love it. Aaron, you're absolutely killing it. Tell us more. What's going on in this crazy world? You're here with the great Roseanne motherfucking Barr. She's been warned about you.
So over the weekend, I rented an apartment and paid through PayPal, and there was processing time. So the lady starts texting me, telling me to get out, or she's going to call the cops. And I'm like, all right, go ahead. Her boss shows up knocking and sees me.
Oh,
$3 trillion. He takes one look at me, and he's like, oh, fuck. I'm sorry. You can stay. My bad. And I get like 15 apology texts from the lady, and they give me half my money back. This isn't a cane. It's a magic fucking wand.
Oh my goodness.
It's hilarious how behind a phone I'm just another asshole, but as soon as they see me, it's like, oh God, I'm gonna get canceled. I'm making this cripple. What have we done?
This is amazing.
So I cried a little bit to get an extra 25% back. Fuck that.
Some of that money. Wow. Incredible, Aaron Belial. Absolutely amazing. What else is going on? I don't even know where to fucking start or end or begin.
Texas is fucking wild, man.
Yeah.
Last time I was here, I had a bartender mooing at me like a cow when I asked for meat nachos. Tonight I was eating down the street, and the bartender almost stabbed a guy. Welcome to America.
It's true. It's true. It's wild. It is insane out here on these streets. Aaron, you're having fun. Roseanne, this is your first time seeing Aaron.
Are you okay?
Roseanne's like, oh shit, the aliens have invaded. I saw this on a YouTube video last night.
This is virtual reality to her.
I'm stunned.
Yeah.
Your level of self-awareness is fucking off the charts. What the fuck are you doing? You are like an alien. Oh my God, the shit you're exposing to us about ourselves is too fucking much, man. You're the next fucking level of genius comedy.
Wow. Look at that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey. Wow. There was a lot of typing that went into that. I don't know. I think he's
No, I love you. You're so brave and beautiful, and the stuff you're saying is so well written and thought out and hilarious. I mean, did you always know you were funny?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
What did you do? What did you do before you had all these devices, though? I mean, was there a time in your life where you didn't have these communication devices?
Yeah, he was at one point the funniest Etch-a-Sketch comedian.
I was always an asshole, but I had to kind of change.
No,
Sorry,
but
I
I'm
stepped
serious.
stepped on your line.
No, but I'm serious. I'm serious, though. Was there a time in your life where you didn't have access to communication devices? And don't be a
I love
silly
you. You
ass.
look Tony. Did you get a sponsorship from Baby Gap?
Wait, what?
No,
Did you just fucking take a
seriously.
shot at me, dude? What the fuck was that on me?
I want my
He's
answer.
trying to make fun of me right now.
I want my answer.
I know. We're gonna
I
get it
want
for you.
my answer.
The
I
son of
don't-
a bitch just takes
I
shots.
don't want you to be. Listen, I don't want you to be a silly fucking asshole when you answer me neither.
Yeah.
I want a fucking serious answer from you.
Yeah, and stop making fun of me.
Yeah! Stop making fun of me, goddammit.
I'll fucking break your left wrist.
You ungrateful little bastard.
I'll break it back into regular position.
No, but I just want to know. I just want to know.
I started with a pencil, then I graduated to this big 10-pound speech box, then a cell phone.
10-pound speech box. That's fucking
Shit.
interesting. Huge and heavy. And you had to fucking carry it? Did you just keep it on your left forearm or whatever? Like, how did you do that?
Do you have to blow in the straw to make
Well,
it
I
talk?
just love you. I just love you. And I love what you do.
You
I
did?
love what you do, and I love you. You're just great.
It is true. Aaron Belial is coming on the fucking scene. We're trying to make him an American citizen. He's from Canada. If you couldn't tell, that's what's wrong with him. I say it every
I love
time
you too,
Oh, shit.
but not you.
Jesus Christ. What?
I love you too, but not you.
Why do you? I'm literally like the nicest guy to this fucking guy. I swear to God. You being mean to me is the karma that gave you whatever you have. I'm telling you right now. It's reverse. It's reverse. This is okay.
But seriously, your level of self-awareness is just incredible. I mean, it's just incredible to see, because that's like the number one thing of comics is a level of self-awareness. So congratulations.
Aaron Belial. Anything else there?
You're the nicest person.
Aw, look at that.
It's just because I'm drunk.
I would love to have you on the secret show sometime.
Yeah, if you're here on Thursday, you're in it. Aaron Belisle's in the mix. This fucking guy's a goddamn sensation. Anything else you want to say or fucking whatever you call that you do? Anything else you want to type? You're really typing our ears off
What I
tonight.
want last week, like 907. You asked me what I want last week, like 976,356 times, and I didn't answer. Do you mind if I answer that now?
Oh, well, now it's off the table, but no, go ahead. What do you want?
Big picture. I want a comedy career. I want to make a living doing things I enjoy and making people laugh, sharing my story. And in honor of that goal, I think the best thing to ask for in this moment is a golden ticket.
Wow, that's a lot. Nobody's ever asked for it. It's only been given out once in our entire 2.5 years in Austin, Texas. Only 8 or 9 people around the world have a golden ticket, which Roseanne's asking me, which I'll tell you, that is something that means that they can perform on any show, anytime, any Kill Tony. They can do a new minute and an interview, any show, wherever it is in the world. If they're there, they get to be on the show. And God damn it, you know what? I'll call your fucking bluff. You're a new golden ticket winner, Aaron Belisle. Yep, there you go. Any fucking time. Let's go. Yeah, you got it. There you go. Roseanne motherfucking Barr.
And I'm going to offer something on top of that for your golden ticket. I'm going to help you with your material. I'm going to help you edit and fix up and write your material because I love it.
Wow. Holy shit. One of the greatest comedians of all time offering to mentor Aaron Belisle. My goodness gracious. It just doesn't get much fucking cooler than that. Ladies and gentlemen, the 9th or 10th ever golden ticket winner in the history of the show. My man, Aaron Belisle. Hell yeah. We're making motherfucking dreams come true here.
Next level. He's next level. Soul Deep next level. Shit.
You guys feel like you're part of something special here tonight? Should we go to this bucket one more time? This is where we found Aaron Belisle. This bucket is where we found Michael Laird, David Lucas, William Montgomery, Hans Kim. And right now, I present to you, make some noise for Arthur Martirosian. Arthur Martirosian, your final bucket pull of the night. We got movement? Arthur Martirosian? No, nothing. A thumbs down. What? All right, I'll pull another name out. Samantha Minnie. Samantha Minnie. All right. Cheers, everybody. One more time for Samantha.
I've been in a relationship for 5 years, not with the same guy, but just passing the baton until someone gets it right. I do this really fun thing where I like to ignore red flags. It builds character, that's what I tell my therapist. But I remember one guy I dated, we were driving around, and he's like, we're about to pass my childhood home. It's like, dude, we're in the middle of the woods. What do you mean you grew up here? It's mildly concerning. I also dated a guy where very early on into the relationship, I ignored a ton of red flags. He was playing video games and drinking White Claws. And that's not the red flag yet. I noticed like a bunch of the cans were full. And I was like, all right, dude, grabs a bunch of backups, respect, whatever. And I didn't feel like drinking that night. It's a good thing.
Samantha Minnie. Little gross story. There you go. Samantha, you were just on this show when? Last week?
Last week.
Hey, here you are, 2 weeks in a row. You have a lot of luck.
Yeah.
Does that happen a lot in your life?
No,
No.
not even.
Okay.
This is insane.
What's insane?
Twice in 2 weeks. I don't
There you
know.
go. Absolutely. Definitely.
Yeah.
What's going on in life? Let's talk about it. What did we
Um,
not find out last week? Was there anything after last week's episode where you're like, I wish I would have said that or that?
Oh, everything.
Right.
So when I moved here, I had like an idea of what my life would look like, and I'm currently living in Buda with a 60-year-old man that
Oh.
does porn photography.
Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah. So not what I expected. No, I
Right.
saw it.
So how do you end up with a 60-year-old man in Buda? This sounds like Craigslist shit. What is your rent out in Buda with a 60-year-old man?
One hand job a week.
Is that true? Is that true?
$400.
Okay. $400 a month.
Mhm.
And how far of a drive is Buda again?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. And you're originally from Buffalo, right? So a 30-minute drive for $400 is like a great deal or something like that, right?
Yeah, I paid slightly more in Buffalo, but I had 2 roommates, but everything was 5 seconds away.
Right.
What do you think about 20 minutes on a blowjob?
Red band. Red band. I really don't want to work with you anymore. If anybody knows how to work a soundboard, I'm hiring. I'm taking a. Jesus Christ. But what would you do for without? Like, what would you do? I'm just curious at this point.
What would I do for 20
No, I'm
minutes?
kidding. Nothing. We're kidding, Samantha. So tell us something else that we don't know about you.
My dad is a juggalo.
Oh.
What is he?
Close.
What is he?
A juggalo.
What's that?
An Insane Clown Posse fan.
Oh.
And he's stone cold sober, so he's doing it on purpose.
Run. Incredible.
What about your mom?
She's great, you know, love that lady. She's normal-ish.
Ish?
Yeah.
What's that?
How come you have such low self-esteem that you're with all these fucktards forever and ever, and you ignore red flags? I want to know why you do that. I mean, I just am interested because I married Tom Arnold. So I just am interested. in
Crazy
red
Dick
flags.
is good.
What?
Crazy Dick is good.
You're
Crazy
talking to a,
Dick?
You're talking to a lady that doesn't have vaginal walls anymore. You be careful. You're preaching
Now,
to the choir. She has an
did you say
insane clown
crazy
pussy.
dick is good?
Yes.
No, wait a minute. She said crazy dick is good. That is a fucking first that any woman has ever said, and by God, you are so fucking right. Crazy dick is good. Unfortunately, right? Oh, talk more about that, bitch. Am I right, women? Why do we always go after crazy dick?
Yeah.
Then she knows. She fucked Tom Arnold for a few years.
Right? That's what I mean. Tell us about that. Why do you like crazy dick?
Yeah. Good question. Let it flow out of you. Whatever
Let
the
her
answer
tell
is.
us.
Crazy Dick is good. I dated a guy who used to put my entire foot in his mouth. I think that was fun.
Damn.
Yeah. Look at these things too. Like,
Why was that fun?
Because who does that?
So you just like that it's different.
Yeah, I don't like happy marriage sex. That's boring.
I see.
Just someone breathing in your ear. I
Yeah.
kill myself.
Somebody humping on you like a big old fucking hog. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. You like the esoteric, putting the foot in the mouth and this and that.
Yeah.
Well, I want to hear about that. That's new, right? That's
Yeah.
some new shit.
Yeah.
Crazy one.
The comedian before you put his foot in his mouth. It was insane. It was incredible how fast that happened.
I think you've got a lot of original stuff there. I'd like to see you develop it more. I'd like to know more about you and what made you be that way. I think you can make a go of it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's why I do it. Just life is boring, so date a felon roofer with a neck tattoo. Am I right? Yeah.
I don't think that's exactly what Roseanne is saying. But
Yeah, that's not exactly it. I'm trying to get to what makes you want that.
Yeah.
Because you're fucked up. You're the fucked up person.
No.
Not these guys. No, but you're the fucked up person to want people to put your fucking foot in the mouth. And, something about you is one. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? You got to turn the mirror on yourself. You see what I'm saying?
That's why I left therapy. I didn't want it.
there you go.
We want to hear, but we want to see some ugly shit made funny. You can do it too.
Roseanne is correct. Roseanne is right.
Right? Am
Yeah.
I right?
Yep.
Like women, I like that she's saying this because this is what I'm starting to write about, how women, they'll do anything for dick. That's what nobody wants to hear, but it's the truth. They're dicktards. Women are dicktards. They'll do anything for fucking dick. A lot of women,
I call it dickmatized, for sure.
I like dickmatized, they are. It's like, I'll do anything for dick, I'll let them beat my kids or what have you. They're fucking whatever, as long as I get the dick. Mother fucking stupid bitches. That's what's wrong with the world is these fucking women. I used to think it was all men's fault, and now that I'm 70 and menopausal with no vaginal walls, I realize it's all the women's fault, goddammit. That's what I say.
Wisdom from a modern day sage, Roseanne Barr. That's Samantha Minnie, everybody. There she goes. You already have one of these, right? You have a little joke book? There you go. Get yourself a gel blaster on the way out. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this fucking thing or what? There's only one way to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a man who has done more new minutes on this show than anyone ever has. They call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Lights Out Montgomery.
For President's Day this year, I am going as Grover Cleveland. In the golf tournament this weekend, Tiger Woods hit his drive farther than the guy he was playing with, so Tiger gave the guy a tampon. Everybody got upset with Tiger, but people need to realize it's 2023. Men have periods now. I literally have blood dripping down my fucking inner thigh right now. It is so uncomfortable. Crazy first weekend in the XFL. We had the Seattle Sea Dragons lay the smackdown on the Baltimore Beastmen. The Houston Roughnecks went down to the wire and managed to beat the Grand Rapids Grizzlors in primetime. And in primetime, the St. Louis Battlehawks totally derailed the East Palestine Headaches. But seriously, why are we talking so much about this train crash in fucking Palestine? The Arabs and the Jews have been fighting for thousands of years. Why are we so worked up about this fucking train crash in Palestine right now? Where the fuck am I right now? Seriously. It's fucking Palestine. Okay, that's what.
Wow. Wow. What a work of art. Everything in the news this week he just covered in a minute and 30 seconds. Absolutely incredible, William. Every single one of those things that you started, every joke, I thought I knew where you were going, and I was completely wrong. Nothing but fun twists, and I've watched you more than perhaps anyone's ever watched anybody. So it's incredible to see week after week. What's going on? How do you feel?
Yeah, I tried to add some Masters of the Universe bad guys into the XFL teams. I thought
But Tony, I've had the worst head fog. I finally have gotten off of my Zen nicotine pouches. I was doing 12 milligrams in my mouth all day for the past year. My mouth started bleeding all the time. So I thought I was literally probably going to start losing some of my teeth. So I've had this horrible head fog, and I've been chewing so much gum recently.
So you're just chewing normal, not nicotine gum now.
Correct. I have to get off of these things. Literally, my mouth, I see all this shit about Red Band going to, that's all he posts about. I'm at the dentist with his sunglasses on, trying to act all fucking cool. It's not cool, dude. They're pulling your fucking teeth out. You piece of shit. It's not going to matter you wearing the Wayfarers in the picture. Holy shit. They're tearing your teeth out of your skull.
Yep.
Why do you keep doing that? Why do you find that to be a thing?
Because I've been at the
about?
dentist like 7 times in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. So why do you keep posting about it? That's something most people would keep a deep, dark secret.
Because it fucking sucks, and a lot of people know how being at the dentist sucks. So when you're there 7 times, hey, you know, when you turn almost 50 years old, I can't wait to make fun of your bullshit.
You're going to be
oh,
dead,
my
dude.
asshole is bleeding out everywhere.
I don't think you're going to be around, so. Which isn't a good thing. Get off the testosterone. You're not going to be around. I'm 36. You're not going to be around in 14 fucking years, dude, if you don't get off the testosterone.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
I love that William thinks the testosterone is the unhealthiest thing about Red Band. You're rocking a Kirkland signature sweatshirt today. We've heard about this on again, off again relationship.
New sponsorship deal, $7.5 million next 3 months.
Kirkland signature.
I don't give a fuck anymore.
You don't give a fuck about what?
I don't know. I've had this horrible brain fog, Tony, after being off the nicotine. Holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, my first friend ever, Dillard Butler, is here tonight with his wife. Literally my first friend ever.
Wow. Really? How old were you when
Shout
you
out
guys
to
made
Dillard.
friends?
I don't know. Our moms were buddies, and they would just put us on a towel in the kitchen, and we would look at each other.
You think if we had Dylan?
So I don't know how old that is.
You think if we had Dylan come up here, would he tell us some deep, dark secrets about the young William Montgomery?
I don't know. If Dillard wants to, I don't know.
Is he a shy guy?
No, Dillard would love to. He was always really good at spelling at PDS.
Oh, shit. Should we have a spelling bee challenge? I'm kidding.
Dillard, he was always really good at spelling, I remember.
All right. I love it. Why don't you tell us a deep, dark secret about your childhood that we... Oh, wow. Here he is. Oh, my goodness gracious.
This is Dillard Butler, my first friend ever.
Absolutely incredible. I didn't realize Hunter Biden went by Dillard now. This is frightening. Wow, look at this guy. He's dressed like an eternal Taurus. He's got the fucking flip-flops. He's got little thick feet. You have thick feet, Dillard. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are you?
Doing all right.
Okay. You're welcome. How long have you known William for?
36 years.
Wow. All right. Have you ever seen his dick or anything like that?
It's uncomfortable.
Why don't you tell us something about William as a child that we'd be surprised?
I used to show Dillard my penis a little bit ago.
Wow. A little.
No, it is uncomfortable. Dillard doesn't care.
Tell us something about William that we'd be surprised to know. We talk with him every week. We never have an inside source like this.
Sort of repeated kindergarten together.
Ooh, wow. William does not seem happy about that information being released at all.
It was the T-Tribe with Miss Henderson. We went to transition. It was always like 8 kids in every grade. Dillard and I were in the T-Tribe together.
You did kindergarten twice, William?
You transitioned?
Technically called it transition, which is a grade between kindergarten and first grade. But I think that was more for the parents than us.
Wow. Incredible. Kindergarten twice. What else? Give us some more dirt on William.
We were banned from seeing each other by our parents for like 2 months at one point.
Oh, that's what happens when you get caught 69ing his kids. That's what happens.
It's so awkward. That was so awkward.
Why did they ban you guys from seeing each other?
We, for some reason, when we were like 15 or so, it had to be 16 to get cars. We sort of found all these old clothes from my grandfather who passed away and put pillows in them and put them in the street because William thought it would be funny to put dead bodies in there. And we would just, people would get out of their cars and start screaming.
Wow.
And but we did it in front of his uncle's house for some reason, and of course we got caught, and they were really mad.
Wow, a couple of real Memphis rabble-rousers out here. Incredible, absolutely incredible. And what do you do? What's your story in life now?
I live in Charlotte, so yeah.
What do you do for work in Charlotte?
I do some software account management. It's probably the most boring thing I could talk about on this.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, I don't deny it.
I love it. And what else? What do you do for fun?
God, I don't know. I don't have any fun anymore. I have a 3-year-old, so I stay in a lot.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You're gonna find some hobbies, Dillard. We were talking about that. You're gonna find some hobbies. You're gonna find some nice people in Charlotte. It's gonna happen.
William's gonna help you.
Yeah, y'all are gonna find
If you guys come to Charlotte, maybe you can help me.
Okay. Well, all right, maybe I will. Well, I mean, hopefully you come to Charlotte. Oh my goodness gracious. Have you ever thought about doing comedy? Do you have a joke or something you want to do? You seem like a funny guy. You have a funny delivery.
Trying to think, I could tell some more stories about William if you'd like to hear that.
You are one of the funniest.
I remember one time we were at like Disney World or something on some family vacation, and Dillard was there. We were rolling around in the grass outside of the hotel, and when we went back inside, we were all blue. And my mother Frances started screaming that we were all gonna die, and Dillard was so fucking scared. Dillard totally believed my mom.
They had us in the bathtub for some reason, trying to make us less blue. We were covered.
Were you guys in the bathtub at the same time?
We were younger. It was okay.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, so there we are in the bathtub. I'm blue, and
I know. You met Francis.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know the Montgomery.
He's just telling me I was gonna die. I was like 6 or 7, and I thought I was gonna die. It was frightening.
Right. Yeah, they love instilling fear into everybody around them. The Montgomerys or something. I worked with William. Is there anything you guys want to share about your friendship? Is there anything you two want to tell each other?
Dillard, I love you.
Ah. Oh my goodness gracious! Look at that. You know what?
Dillard.
I'm going to let you guys take a bath together tonight. How about a hand for Dillard? How about a hand for the great William Montgomery? How loud can this place get for the one and only Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah. Yeah. We fucking did it. The Queen of Queens, the Queen of Comedy, and now the Queen of Texas, Roseanne Barr. An amazing drawing in from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. I do believe it's going to pop up there. He draws every episode. And, oh, that's a different one. Hell yeah, okay. Yeah, that ain't working. But this is cool. That's the drawing. He draws every episode. It's like a album cover, if you will. You're going to see it punched up in a couple weeks. I'm going to get you a framed copy of that. It's fucking awesome. Oh, yep, there it is. Cool. Roseanne Barr. Look at that. Fucking legendary. Yeah, it's you.
That looks nothing like me.
How about a hand for the best band in the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band? James Atkins, John Dees. That's the great D Magnus on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling, and Paul Beamer on the horns. Follow these guys on social media. Follow them everywhere they go. Some of the best musicians on planet Earth performing nightly. They have a super band called Sketch that they've been touring all around the city, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, all around. Thank you to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you again. Love you guys. Everybody, thank you.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Jazz Company for a brand new episode. Here's Tony Express! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
It's Mr. Brian Redman, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, you're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world, just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. How about a hand for these guys? That's the great Michael Gonzalez, fresh off of touring. Multi-time Mexican drum-off champion, making his Kill Tony Band debut tonight. That's the great Zach Person on the electric guitar. A young legend that the world will know about soon enough. Just like the other superstar of the show, Matt Mueling, on this electric guitar right here. That's Paul Deemer on the horns all the way to the right. And this right here is D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What a night we shall have. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
Hey guys, it's Red Band, and this Wednesday here in Austin, Texas at Cap City Comedy Club, I will be headlining, and I'll be bringing the great William Montgomery and Jamisha Albo from Kill Tony. One night, one show only, 8 o'clock, Wednesday, March 15th. Go to capcitycomedy.com and get tickets.
Hey y'all, when you go to the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want some random passersby looking in on you. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Your online privacy is important. That's why we all use ExpressVPN, and you should too. I love ExpressVPN. I use it literally daily to protect my personal data when I'm on the internet. I'm looking at crazy stuff. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to tell you what, but let's just say that it gets hinted to a lot on this show, that I might be into some wild things. But using the internet without a VPN is crazy nowadays. They can sell your information to ad companies and tech giants who then use your data to target you. Red Band understands the internet better than me. Can you explain?
Yeah, so pretty much what it does, ExpressVPN creates a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet, so your online activity can't be seen by anyone. It works on your phones, laptops, and even routers, so everyone who shares your Wi-Fi is protected. And all you have to do is just fire up the ExpressVPN app and click one button, way easier than closing the bathroom door.
Damn right. I'm glad you closed the bathroom door when you go in there, because I don't want to see anything
You
going
like
on
it.
in there. I always keep you the little crack, though. Anyway, get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by going to expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony for 3 extra months free. expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because you need to protect your data. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony right now. The biggest clouds, the coldest smoke, the smoothest experience. If you enjoy smoking the good stuff or CBD but hate the throat and lung burning, then you gotta check out today's sponsor, Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, bongs, and more, engineered to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe is your answer for the smoothest way to light up. I gotta tell you, I've been doing a lot of yoga lately, a lot of cardio. I think I'm in the best shape of my damn life. And I have always been an extreme blunt smoker. You know, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg and those types of people, you know, the blunt smokers in the world, if you know what I'm talking about. However, lately I've been using this amazing Freeze Pipe to keep my lungs crystal clean and super clear and under control. And Freeze Pipe is the best way to do it. Red Band, you've been doing this yourself.
Oh, yeah, I love it. I've been using it every day. The secret is the freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these in the freezer for 1 hour, and as you smoke, it passes through this icy chamber. It instantly cools it down for dramatically smooth and chilly toast. Glycerin is a non-toxic fatty gel commonly found in food and sweeteners. It freezes quicker than water and stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but chilling smoke through a frozen glycerin chamber will change how you light up forever.
With a 4.4-star rating and thousands of reviews, check out Freeze Pipe's entire line of high-quality glass at thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off. Shop today. Your throat and lungs will thank you. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Balcony, are you guys with us tonight? Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This is very, very exciting. This guy is absolutely one of my favorites. He's playing Radio City Music Hall September 27th. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best in the world. It's Chris DiStefano. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. We're doing it tonight. Chris DiStefano. Fuck yeah. Legend of the game. Hello. Hey, big Chrissy, Chaos, Specially Weshy, Radio City, fucking.
Look at that, baby.
Wow.
That's what happens when you vote Republican.
Yeah. Hell yeah. We're going to have fun here tonight.
Yeah.
You've been on this show before. You know how it works. We're going to have a blast.
I'm ready, baby. Ready to have some fun.
For those of you that don't know, over 100 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to perform the best stand-up comedy that they possibly can. You know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is loud and annoying, and it cuts them off. And then I interview them, and we find out as much as we can about them. And it's all improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, if you don't know, now you know. We have a few regulars on the show. They have the very tough job of writing and performing a new 60 seconds every single week, which is not easy at all. 52 fucking new minutes a year. And this guy's been at the helm of this for a couple years now. We've watched him go from living in his van to being a wildly successful touring fucking comedian. This is a new minute from Hans Kim. This is 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 Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. My name is Hans, and it's tough for me to make friends with white people because I'm gonna outlive them. We measure white people age in dog years. That's why my parents made me make friends with white people early, so I could learn about that. Oh, it's okay, little buddy. Skylar lived a full life with freedoms and talking back to his parents. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I am actually seeing a 24-year-old woman. And I can tell she's 24 because whenever I'm fingering her, she's always vaping. It's like, why don't you vape my dick? I can make white stuff come out. Thank you.
All right, Hans Tim showing us how it's done. Love the vape joke. Got a little fucking creepy after that, but I don't know if you need all that, but I love it. How's it going, Hans?
It's going fantastically. Yeah, I'm so wealthy right now. It's crazy.
We have been out there every weekend. Hans is absolutely killing it all over, selling out shows. You were in Tampa this weekend.
Yes.
Going head to head with Uncle Laser. You headlined the weekend there. What was that like?
It was like the nerd versus the guy that has sex.
That's true. That's true. You do have a lot of sex. No, I'm kidding. That's fun. So, did you guys hang out at all?
Yeah, I went to his pool party. He had a pool party.
He had a pool party in Tampa? He was there one day throwing pool parties?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I think I hear the rumbles of Uncle Laser out there. This is incredible. This is like when Sting in WCW used to sit up in the rafters and watch the wrestling matches with the people that he was going to challenge later on. I remember it very well. Hans, tell us more. What else?
He was like, dude, my fans are all hot girls and your fans are all dorky losers.
How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like a little girl.
Okie dokie. Like, what do you mean he makes you feel like a little girl?
He emasculates me. He
Uncle Laser does?
Yeah.
Yeah, Uncle Laser's an alpha in this world over here. I love it. You talked a lot of shit about outliving white people.
Yeah, sorry, Tony.
That's okay. I forgive you. It was good. This 24-year-old, is this new?
Yes.
Okay. Where'd you meet her?
She came to one of my shows here at the Vulcan, and then she gave me her number and told me she was Jewish. And then I was like, I'm in.
Okay. What's the most Jewish thing about her that you've noticed? How long have you been with her now?
I've been with her 4 weeks.
Okay, yeah. I thought so. I think I remember talking about the Jewish girl with you. But
yeah.
Tell me more. What's the most
She
Jewish thing you noticed?
she wears a mouth guard when she sleeps.
Ooh, the old fucking rape guard. So you don't go sticking your fucking whatever in her mouth. Your little vape pen you got down there. All right, a mouth guard. What else? Have you noticed anything else?
She got really mad at me yesterday because she was licking my balls, and I have really sensitive balls. It's not anything personal. And she was like,
Do you think Uncle Laser has sensitive balls? He hits those things with fucking sledgehammers just to get him juiced up. You know what I mean? Oh shit! You have sensitive balls, and then what happened? Was she trying to what was she doing? The old matzo balls or something like that? Was she trying to spoon them into her mouth? What happened?
She was just tonguing them with the tip of her tongue. It felt good. It was just a little sensitive. And then I was like,
what do you say when she tongues your balls too hard? Is there a specific noise you make?
It's like,
Oh, Hans, you are one of a kind. Now, we all know that you are famously Asian. You are South Korean.
Yes.
And I want to ask you about something because we found out from the actual news this week that the coronavirus was officially leaked out of a lab in China. I want to know, because I can't speak about it at all, obviously. I want to know what your thoughts about that are.
Accidents happen. When you're doing so much research, sometimes you make a couple mistakes, but at least we have Hello Kitty and
Okay. Chris DiStefano, you've seen Hans before, right?
Yeah, I love Hans.
Yeah.
I think always good, and I'm happy that you have a girl to lick your weather balloons.
Yes. Radio City fucking music hall.
What
Here
happened?
we come. I love it.
Yeah.
What else, Hans? Anything else before we let you go?
I've been seriously drone piloting for a while now. I'm a pretty good pilot.
Piloting what?
Drones.
Oh, drones. Nice. Very North Korean of you.
What have you been doing with these drones? Tell us more.
I've been going up to hotel rooms, looking in.
Oh my goodness, what a creep you are.
I like it.
They should have never gave you creeps technology.
Why is your collar up right now?
Oh, fashion.
That is true. He is somewhat fashionable.
Nice.
Is that Amazon Classics? What is this?
Yeah, this is from Amazon. I actually have a couple hickeys.
Ooh, let's see. How many of you think we should see those hickeys? Here we go. Here comes the Hans hickey reveal after a long weekend in Tampa. Supposedly has a girlfriend. But wait, let's see. Whoa, dude. You sure you didn't try to hang yourself? What's going on over there, dude? Look like fucking Epstein over here.
It was just a playful accident.
Never an accident.
Tell her to take out her mouth guard next time she wants to. All right, Hans. Another great new minute. You're fantastic. Consistent as it gets. What a lead-off hitter. We couldn't love you anymore. You're out there. You're selling out. We found you here fucking June of 2021. You're killing it. There he goes, Hans.
There you go.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where anything can happen. Could be the next fucking superstar of the show. Could be our worst nightmare. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight is Morgie, everybody. We're all going to meet Morgie together. This is a new name, I can tell. I would know if I met a Morgie before. Morgie. Here comes Morgie, everybody. Make some noise for these comedians. They sign up. They wait all night for this. One more time for Morgie, everybody. Here she is.
Hello. So growing up, my mom was an alcoholic, and every time she drank, she'd get like really sick. But not like throwing up sick, like doing donuts in the middle of the intersection sick. And 2-year-old me was just like, fuck, this bitch really going off right now. No, but my mom, she did love to drink and drive. And me and my sisters were always like, oh my God, like, someone must stop her. Until one day, a random pine tree on the side of the road was like, say less. I got this. Yeah, and she never drank and drove again. I tried a new drug for the first time the other night. They're called roofies. And I think whoever gave them to me gave me the wrong dose. Because I don't remember shit. Thank you.
All right, Morgie, everybody, doing a minute. Morgie. Where do we begin, Morgie? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a month.
Okay,
Oh, wow,
that's good. That's a good answer. Hell yeah, absolutely. We were a little bit scared there for a second.
No, not long at all. I
Holy
promise. I'm a
shit.
virgin to the game, pretty much.
I
so.
think you're not a virgin at all.
Oh,
That is.
to the game.
I don't think.
No,
I
I'm
don't think you should use that terminology at all. I can literally see your pussy lips right now. I just think.
Oh, I thought I covered them before I came
That
here.
is a schoolgirl skirt. That is a real schoolgirl. Where do you go to school? UTI?
No. That is funny. That is funny. Yes. Hey, all the hottest bitches have UTIs, so.
Hold on. Everybody was dying of laughter. You have to wait until the laughter dies down and then respond. No one knows what you said.
Hey, I'm new.
Yeah. Seriously though, where do you go to school? Notre Dame?
I did go to Texas A&M. I heard those guys.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at these guys you'll never fuck right here. There's a whole table. A whole table of juice that are going to jerk off to your Instagram later tonight.
How do you spell Morgan there?
All right, Morgie. So, how old are you?
I'm 23 years old.
23. What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Well, my ex showed me the show when we were still living together.
Ooh,
Yeah.
we've had this happen a lot lately.
Yeah.
This is like a new thing. We're like, I'm gonna show him.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I know.
get good at comedy, and then he's gonna see me on his favorite show.
And then they fuck on
Good?
Tim.
You think I'm good?
Wow. And look at this. He wins this round. Right now, he's looking at the apartment where all your shit used to be, just like I fucking
I
made
got
it.
the apartment.
You stepped on another line. Very good. You
I
were
got the
literally anti-comedy, Morgie. I love it. What's the funniest thing about you think? Because we didn't see anything.
I don't know. You're so real for that. Funniest thing? I don't know. I've been arrested 3 times.
Oh, what?
First time shoplifting, duh.
What were you shoplifting?
I was stealing a Michael Kors beanie from Dillard's.
Wow,
But
that is
I was still a
such
pro.
trash.
I got away with shit still. I got a bottle of perfume and like a belt.
Get shorter answers. Get shorter answers.
Yeah.
Let's focus on shorter
Not
answers here.
though, not just though.
Editing is important.
Okay.
Okay, the second time you got arrested.
A drug dealer gave his charge to me, and I just like ended up taking it.
Gave his charge? How did
He
you
put
do
some
that?
shit on me. It's a long story. I thought you wanted
shit.
short.
This is like if Bad Baby was bad at everything.
Yeah. I know. But yeah,
Yeah.
he like hid his shit in my closet, and the cops came and searched my house, and they're like, "Oh, it's in your closet. It's yours." And then I was
So
like,
you got arrested for that.
"Yeah, I was in juvie for a month."
What?
Yes.
Well, he has HPV for life.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what's?
Yeah.
That's the difference.
There you go. There you go.
No doubt about it. And now the question everybody wants to know: your third time being arrested.
Minor in consumption. I was at the beach during spring break, and they just found me drunk as shit. They didn't find me. They like pulled over my car. My ex was driving.
Right, they resuscitated you.
No. I was acting like a fool for sure. Like they arrested me. I was in the back of the car, you know, like a fucking monster.
How old were you then?
I was 17.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, all under 18. I got arrested all under 18. That's the way you should do it. My advice to me,
Welcome to another episode of Life Advice with Morgie, everybody.
Which parent fucked you as a kid?
Oh my God, Red Band! Why would you say something like that? We could get sued. This is a real show. There's probably sexual violence listeners out there. There's probably a lot of people that wouldn't like that. So which parent was it that fucked you?
no, I'm an orphan technically, so.
Oh wow! So it's not even that bad.
Yeah,
then.
no, not even that. No, I didn't even get the chance to do that.
Yeah, that's fine then.
Wait, you're an orphan? I'm sorry, I can't believe I didn't hear this. This is
yeah.
Wait, the joke was when my mom died and drinking and driving. My dad's like a hobo. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! I have no one to disappoint right now, so woo!
Where is your dad a hobo at?
I'm Corpus Christi.
Ooh,
Yeah.
the plot thickens.
Yeah. No.
Did you communicate with him ever?
I haven't talked to him in about 5 years. He lost custody when I was 15.
5 years. Why haven't you talked to him in 5 years?
Well, he's a hobo, and like, so.
You're saying this like he's like a puppet on a stick or something like that. Like, oh, I'm a hobo.
Well, it's like, okay, if I want to see him, I'd have to pay for everything, and it's like, I shouldn't have to do that for my parent to like spend time with them. So it's like, why the fuck would I do that?
Right.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't want to take care of me at that age, so why should I take care of him? Like, fuck that guy.
Have you ever told him that?
No. I was his favorite though.
Do you have his phone number?
No, I don't. I don't think he has a
That
phone.
was almost awesome.
No, that motherfucker, there's no way that motherfucker has a phone, bro. Like, he's crazy.
I love it.
How popular are you on TikTok?
Okay, thank you, Red Band. Let's do 50% less of whatever you're thinking applying to the show. Just relax a little bit. You get to breathe and drink and do all your favorite things. So when you signed up for the show, knowing that your ex that you used to live with, was that a bad breakup?
No, it was kind of mutual. We lived together for 5 months after we broke up. He like just moved out like a month ago.
Okay.
But you know, I still love that motherfucker. You know, like for life. Like he unfollowed me on Instagram the other day. He called me. He was like, "I have something to tell you." He was like, "I unfollowed you on Instagram and took you off Snapchat." I was like, "Okay." So I think he took it a little bit harder than me. Still love him though. Still love you, Thomas.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He hates me though. I'm pretty sure he does.
Why does he hate you?
I'm just like kind of a bitch.
What'd you really do? Come on, tell
No,
us
I
the
didn't
truth.
do anything. No, it was a mutual breakup. I technically started the breakup, and he was like, "I agree." So we're like, "Okay, like."
But you still love him.
Yeah, I would love him forever. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Not one of those things though. I probably wouldn't have sex with him ever again. You know? No, but he had a huge dick though, so it's like.
That's what it's about. Circumcised?
Huh?
Circumcised?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, nice. Big, clean, beautiful dick.
Let me ask you
Beautiful.
this. He had a big, beautiful...
Circumcised dick.
He had a big, beautiful dick. What do you think your biggest contribution to the bedroom was?
Shit. Well, I didn't put like my full name, so yeah, I like to ride dick. I'll ride dick. You know what I mean?
You ride dick.
I ride dick. Some bitches are pillow prints as well. I fucking ride dick.
Nice.
Man.
I love it. You're like a cholo from Fresno. I love this shit.
You really are. It's incredible.
That's some H-Town shit, baby.
Yep, I don't know. Oh, whatever. Is that heroin?
Yeah. You get it. You know.
Of course, I know.
Yeah.
I have security, yeah.
Morgie, you
were good for seriously 1 month in. You really it is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants me.
No, absolutely not.
I swear to God.
No. You really did. You did good.
Morgie, you rode the wave here tonight. Congratulations. You started us off on bucket pulls. Can you catch that? No.
Oh.
You can catch chlamydia, but you can't catch a little joke book, folks. Morgie, everybody.
Good job, Morgie.
One more time for Morgie. She's walking out of here with a brand new Chill Blaster. She gets a Chill Blaster. How exciting for the great people over at Chill Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Who's gonna use it? Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Nathaniel Bagley, everybody. Bagley. Nathaniel Bagley. We haven't been out there yet, huh? You guys get it? Here we go. Your second bucket pull of the night. We're all going to meet him together. How about one more time for Nathaniel Bagley, everybody?
I was looking a lot into the UFOs recently. There's been a lot of news about that. And it just has me thinking about all the guys who lied about being abducted and probed just to explain the blown out asshole the next morning. You just have to you have to imagine he's going to his wife and he's like, no, I can explain. Like there's just like these gray men, there's just gray men. They came, they got me, and she's like, so what happened to the sheep last night? And he's like, oh fuck. You know, I recently became homeless from living out of my car. It's not because of alcoholism. Thank you very much. I could stop at any time. You believe me. And, you know, I wish there was a better way to be in denial of being an alcoholic, too. Like, I really wish that I could have the confidence of a 90s drug PSA kid just to deny it. Like, driving with a friend at night, and he's like, hey, man, I think you have a drinking problem. And I'm so like, no, dude, I choose to booze. Driving some traffic, I think it'd be the best reality, honestly.
All right. Nathaniel Bagley. I never thought I was going to say this, but it looks like Morgie's in the lead tonight, everybody.
I know.
Holy shit. What a twist.
I
Right when you're like, here we go, something's gonna happen. Least you could have done is worn a schoolgirl skirt up here. Nathaniel, I fucking love it. That was absolutely nothing at all.
Yeah.
Nice.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, I was on Kill Tony 2 years ago.
Wow.
And I came on right after I had OD'd.
Oh, wow.
And then had some concussion, some brain damage, and so I thought I should do this again before.
Wait, the concussion and the brain damage happened after the last time you were on the show?
Yeah. Like the OD concussion, I did the whole thing.
Yeah. You got fucked up, dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, how'd you get concussed?
It was just basically a Bob Saget accident. I was just like doing my shit at work, just bumped my head, and there's a dent in my skull now. It's a whole thing.
What's Bob Saget have to do?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah, that little.
You wouldn't be allowed in a Ritz Carlton.
Totally.
I got away with it.
Totally different accident than Bob Saget. Bob Saget was funny.
Yeah, Bob Saget died.
Yeah. He's very funny all the time. And many bumped his head and died. You bumped your head and survived, kind of. Like, you're still there in your human form. What do you do for work?
I work at a smoke shop.
Nice.
Okay. All right. I could see how that would be good for you.
I look like I work at a smoke shop.
Yeah, right. And you sound like you have throat cancer.
At this point.
Oh, who cares though, right? At this point.
Yeah, I know.
Carbon monoxide
numbs it after a little while. The throat.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Just starting back up after like the shit after 2 years ago.
Well, dude, it's not easy, you know.
No,
it's not easy. You know, you're doing comedy. You're you look like a Viking with diabetes. You're pulling off a lot of. You have a bullet around your neck. Use it tonight.
You do have one bullet around your neck.
Yes, you do have one single baby bullet.
Is that a special bullet?
What is that?
Does it have any meaning?
Nothing. An ex gave it to me, and I was like, all right.
Okay.
No other reason.
What's the coolest thing that's happened to you since you got this life-changing concussion?
The homelessness has been nice.
Homelessness?
Yeah, I mean, the fresh air that whole thing.
So you're full-blown homeless right now?
Yeah, I'm living out of my car.
But I thought you have a job at the smoke shop.
Yeah, I have that job. That there's like shit. I more recently had the job, and so I'm just trying to build up just the money. It's too expensive. Too expensive for sure.
What kind of car are you living in?
It's a Chevy Spark.
Chevy Spark. You're in the fetal position, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I sleep. I look up like I'm about to hatch from the fucking car. Like I'm like fucking like ready.
Right. Well,
Nathaniel, what do you do for fun? Can you give us an example of what a concussed homeless man does for a good time before we all get back to living a better life than you?
Let's see. Do drugs with people.
Oh.
That's
all right.
a thing.
What kind of drugs are you into?
Just mostly weed, psychedelics.
Yeah. What else?
I took two tabs of acid and 2 grams of mushrooms. Went to Six Flags on Halloween.
Whoa!
That was fucking exciting.
I can't imagine how exciting that must be to go from living in a Chevy Spark to Six Flags on Halloween.
It's a wild ride.
All the people there must have been like, "Wow, look at that scary Game of Thrones zombie guy."
Yeah, no, my friend was with me. He was also like high as shit. He was like super scared. He's like, "Oh fuck, dude, I think they know I'm high." Like, because everyone's like, "Dude, that dude's fucked up." I was walking in front of him, just like, "Dude, this is fucking great. This is fucking good." And like these like people trying to like they're like dress up as zombies and shit, trying to scare me.
Where exactly is the vent in your skull?
It's just right up here.
Okay, that's where the sense of humor is located. Very, very interesting. We're learning a lot here. We do some science studies here. Nathaniel, I find you to be very, very interesting. Have you been doing stand-up other places other than here?
I've been getting back into it this month. So.
Oh, all right. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I don't know how I stumbled on that.
Yeah, no, it's not easy, you know.
Nathaniel.
You have a brain injury.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm serious. I mean, it's not easy. You're doing it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
You got an old school name, Nathaniel. It's Civil War face. I think you can
North Civil War. Fuck.
It'd be more interesting if you were repping the South. I'd like to see a point of view from that side.
Where's David Lucas?
But I think, I think that, you just keep going, man. You just got back. It's not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy at all. You're already on the right path. You're already the funniest concussed comedian that is out there.
And you look clean, by the way. From living in a car, you look clean. You don't, right? I don't think you look dirty or anything. You look clean.
That's good.
Yeah. You are, right? You're pretty clean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I clean under the Four Seasons.
Where do you bathe?
Huh?
Where do you bathe?
I just have a friend's house. I should go
Okay.
around,
Clean?
No, like it's kind of like a semi almost like a shower. So.
Are you circumcised?
No.
No, I got that. Dude, I got that fucking
Okay.
hood.
Yeah.
You got a hood.
Chevy Spark, so it's not a big hood at all. There he goes, Nathaniel Bagley, everybody. I'm going to get him out of here. Nathaniel, I'm going to toss you one of these little joke books here from the great Bonsai. Your net worth is going to double right now. There he goes. Nathaniel Bagley, everyone. He's getting a gel blaster. How exciting. He's going to sell that to a crackhead tonight under a bridge. Someone's getting a $10 gel blaster tonight. You know what? Fuck this bucket. Let's get another one of our regulars up here. One of the best in the world. Another completely touring all over. One of the great writers, comedians, and roasters. Make some noise for the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Make some noise, people. It's really him, the one and only David Lucas.
Yeah. Women should realize they have no bargaining chips other than pussy. And it's like, bitch, when you're on your period, I have no use for you. Like, when it's sharky, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Like, how do we bust our nut? We don't give a fuck about you. We look at you like you're disgusting anyway. Like, women don't get it, man. They don't. They fucking talk when we watch TV. Then they get mad when we pause the TV. And then they don't talk when we pause the TV. And then as soon as you press play, they're like, I don't understand why. No, bitch, you had your opportunity. The fuck are you doing? I'm about to press. I'm gonna press pause and let you get this shit out. They press pause and they shut the fuck out. What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? All right, yeah, thank y'all, man.
Hell yeah, David Lucas adding another minute.
Yeah.
The legend, David Lucas. Welcome back, my friend.
Chris stole your sweater, nigga. You supposed to be in that gay purple.
Oh, come on. It's fun. That's a beautiful color.
You told that nigga to switch outfits when you seen it. Like,
I feel it feels good. Speaking of the color purple, you look great this week. Really blending in that camo takes
y'all
off.
niggas laugh. Y'all don't even know what the fuck the color purple is. Y'all niggas just. That's a nigga movie.
That's what we call it when you're not around. That's true. David motherfucking Lucas.
Yeah,
rocking the camo tonight.
Come on, man. What you rocking?
This is
What
just
the
a
fuck is that?
black t-shirt and a black
That
jacket.
nigga got pants on for a shirt. That's Lululemon, nigga.
This is Travis Matthews. They're a golf company.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
state-of-the-art stuff. It's incredible.
You put dildos over your golf clubs to keep them like the niggas put them things over the handle, whatever it's called. I don't know about golfing. They make
They're
that much
club
money.
covers. They're club covers.
Yours shaped like dicks.
No. What kind of clubs do you have other than the sandwiches? Son of a bitch.
I don't golf.
You're an eater.
I play pool. I don't golf.
Wow, that's the only pool you're getting into.
I can swim. I've told you before. I wanted a few black people that can swim. I can
Really?
swim. Nigga.
Wow.
Yeah, I can actually swim. Yeah.
What's good?
What
Okay.
I don't trust you with them fucking shades on, nigga.
Sorry.
You look like you're supposed to be in the movie Casino.
I know. I was.
Paulie was a bad guy. He
Yeah.
was slice of olive so big they would melt in the pan.
Yeah.
And David knows his casinos, El Caminos. That's a local burger joint. The rest of the world, they won't get the reference.
I got it.
Everybody in Austin's laughing right now at you. It's taking another rip off that vape pen. I didn't know they had vape pens that had calories in them. That's incredible that you found that.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
You want a Trojan vape, nigga? Get your motherfucker.
I know.
That nigga want
Dude.
he want a Magnum vape. Get your
Fire it, nice.
You can't watch jelly. Oh, so what you gotta do?
No, I was gonna say you keep vaping like that, you ain't get fingered by Hans Kim.
That's true. That's true.
Hey, you look like that nigga from Rocky V who tried to fight Rocky. You know,
I know, I do. I'm just happy to see. I haven't seen you in a few months. I'm happy to see you still have 2 feet.
That is true.
I was not expecting that. No chance.
Man, your ass looks like you make gay sub sandwiches, nigga, with that motherfucker.
I do. Whatever you say, Uncle.
Italian meatball out of a real nigga's balls.
That's it, baby. I like it. You can have it anytime, Uncle Jemima.
David Lucas rocking pink shoes tonight. That's interesting.
Yeah, nigga, I can rock peace. Right? Nigga,
You
I'm
look good
straight. I'm straight. You got on purple, nigga. You out
I
there.
know.
You out here looking
I know.
lavender as fuck, boy.
This is what your heart looks like.
It is. It is.
And then he gonna play this shit. I'm off tonight, nigga. My roast is.
No, you're good. You're just killing it.
It was that horrible weekend I had in Detroit, nigga. That's what I'm off.
Uh-oh. What happened?
I was at the House of Comedy Detroit, nigga. The mic went out on the last show.
House of
Oh my God.
House of Pancakes? What the fuck are you talking
What?
about? They booked you? Finally?
The mic went out of your lungs.
Hold on, just keep roasting me. I'll warm up, nigga. Y'all know what the fuck going on. I ain't got no roast shows right now. What the fuck?
You're the only guy in an IHOP that can't hop.
Tony, you look like
can't roast back. I'm gonna pile on.
Tony, you go to restaurants and sit on corn dogs, nigga. Shut your motherfucking ass. There you go. I had to warm up. I'm like a carburetor, nigga. There we go. With your motherfucking horse mouth ass, Christy Stefano.
Corn dogs are the only dogs that David rescues.
Hey, Chris, you look like a nigga that replaced on the Backstreet Boys for the reunion tour, nigga. Get your that motherfucking swoop to the side hair. You look like an Italian interior designer, nigga. You look like you'll put a sink in the kitchen for no reason. Hey, you need another sink, buddy. I don't know. It's a sink. Sink looks good right there. Bathroom sink, not kitchen sink. Bathroom sink.
I would. I'll install a sink in your second and third kitchen.
You look like you own 30 pawn shops, nigga. Your motherfucker give a nigga $2 for a gold chain.
That's what yours is.
Damn, bro.
I can tell I don't pawn shop. That's the thing.
You've heard it 2 chains. This is 2 chins. I did that 1 years ago. Sometimes you gotta bring it back.
I gotta work. What the fuck is going on? Nigga?
You're okay. You just didn't eat enough bread today. You gotta get that fucking juice up to your brain. You're over here sweating bullets.
I know.
Last time I saw a sweater like that, he was wearing it.
Yeah.
You are fucking dripping wet right
Yeah,
now.
bro. I fucking just took a shot before I came on stage.
Get some drinking in Detroit this weekend?
Not really, bro. Detroit was so bad. I was just trying to get out of there, bro.
Did you see any crime or anything?
Nah, I went from the hotel to the show, bro. It was, yeah,
I know what that.
I don't know how the airport looks better than the city. Like I landed and they got such a nice airport. I'm like, oh, they might have stepped their shit up. And then you get in your Uber, you're like, no, the fuck they didn't.
Right.
I don't trust the water, nigga, none of that shit. Right.
Yeah.
It's too close to Flint.
Yeah. That water probably doesn't trust you either. That's for sure. I love it. So no drive-bys, just drive-throughs this weekend. David Lucas, you're a fucking legend. Even on your off nights, you're one of the best in the fucking world, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for David, everybody.
Oh,
Yeah.
March 16th, I'm at LOL San Antonio. Y'all make sure y'all pull up.
There you go. Get your tickets now. David Lucas, San Antonio. We love him. Back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody. Regina Frank. Another new bucket full, it seems. Make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody.
So, it's been a really, really long time since I've had sex. So long that it's starting to look like my butt did 9/11. And I don't know about you guys, but I could really go for an inside job right about now. So I went to the gynecologist to get my shit checked out. Turns out my puss actually leans to the left, which I thought was very strange because I've always been pro-life. I want to open up the first strip club exclusively for fat chicks only. I'm going to call it Cinnamon Rolls. And yes, there will be a Cinnabon attached. I'm not stupid. I'm also in the process of writing an erotic novel / cookbook. It's going to be titled 50 Shades of Gravy. Don't worry, guys. It'll be tasteful. In more ways than one. That's my time. Thank you.
All right. Yes, it is. Regina Frank. Welcome to the show, Regina. Grab that microphone. I'm going to interview you now. I want to find out what fucking demented library you work at.
Yeah.
I can't tell whether you're 22 or 75. I'm not exactly sure what's going on right now.
I will say you've had the best set of anyone I've ever seen wearing the same shoes as Sacagawea.
That is incredible. Those are, I don't know if you found those in an Indian burial ground here. Those look Comanche.
Yeah.
I got a little Elizabeth Warren in me. Just a smidge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay, so let's talk about it, Regina. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is actually my first time ever. and
That's
I'm
believable. That checks out. First time. Hi. Welcome to comedy. Welcome
you. That was great.
Much like the Native Americans, I don't think you're going to be doing it much longer.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
What do you do for work, Regina?
I am a server at Texas Roadhouse. Yeehaw.
Whoa.
Free shit.
Wow. Everybody knows about Texas Roadhouse. For those of you that ever come and visit Texas, make sure you go to Texas Roadhouse. It's called Texas Roadhouse for a reason. The most legit food in all of Texas. Nowhere better than Texas Roadhouse. Available everywhere in the country, I do believe. It's exactly what Texas is like. You go in there, that's what it's like. So, how long have you worked at Texas Roadhouse?
Since I moved here in April, so about 7-8 months.
Where'd you move from?
California, actually.
What part of California?
Sacramento.
Oh, that
Whoa.
makes sense.
I was just there yesterday. Not good.
Not good at all. I
No.
don't miss it at all.
It's bad.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Honestly, I've had the most fun in my entire life living in the city.
Right.
In just
Yeah.
the short amount of time that I have. I met you actually on my birthday. It was my first Kill Tony show about 3-4 weeks ago.
Okay.
And ever since then, I'm like, I'm addicted. I gotta keep going. And
Who brought you here? How'd you end up here?
my brother, he's like 6'5". He's like my bodyguard. So
Wow. I was just about to ask, what's the height of your brother?
Yeah.
I actually I have you as my lock screen on my phone.
Wow.
I took a photo with you, and then ever since then, it's been on my lock screen. And
Yeah.
Okay. I'm about 2 questions away from getting a restraining order. This is good. I love it. Regina, what have you been doing for fun in Austin other than Kill Tony?
Shoot, really, Kill Tony is my only fun.
Other than Kill Tony. The question was
shoot.
ridiculously specific.
I smoke a lot of weed, Tony. I smoke a lot of weed.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you do after you smoke weed?
I usually watch conspiracy theory videos.
Nice.
I really like Hollow Earth theory and like aliens and stuff and Bigfoot. I don't know. I just like anything that's just like not mainstream, and I don't know.
Okay. See, You talked about how you haven't had sex in a while. Is that true?
Yes, it's very true.
Really?
How long's it been?
Since last July.
Whoa, is that by choice?
Yeah,
Because
actually.
you're a beautiful girl. You look like you're like a sexy Rick Moranis.
Yeah.
That is actually a compliment. I'll take it.
I meant it. I would fuck Rick Moranis.
Honey. But yes, it's been a while.
Okay.
Okay. Why do you think that is?
I'm very picky. I mean, obviously, being a girl, you can get a lot of options, but I just don't like all the options. And I don't know, I get my feelings involved, and so I just like to be protective of my heart. I don't know. I'm gay about it.
You're already talking about feelings over here. I'm just asking about your sex life. Holy shit.
That's why I don't have sex.
Let me ask you this, because now I feel like we're getting somewhere.
Okay.
When you say your feelings get attached, can you give us an example of a time that you got way too clingy, way too fast, did something? Maybe you thought, oh, fuck, I think I fucked it up. Can you give us an example of when you've done that? I'm sure I see you pretending like you're thinking of one. But I already know, I've been doing this long enough to know that you know the fucking time that I'm talking about. And you're trying to think of the side. There you go. All right, good.
Okay, so it was my third boyfriend my entire life. He just, I don't know, really big wiener. He was like Samoan, whatever.
Circumcised?
I'm so sorry. Yes, circumcised. Yes,
Make
he's
it short.
definitely circumcised. And I don't know. I broke up with him, and I was like, oh my god, I was such a bitch. And then like a year later, I was like, oh, I have some regrets, and I don't know, I'm an artist, so I drew him a portrait. I dropped it off at his parents' house without him knowing. It was very creepy. And then
what was the portrait of?
Of him, and a portrait of him staring at me at the time that we went to prom once. And it was okay. Keep in mind, it was a really good portrait, but very fucking creepy of me to do. I was 17. It was like 10 years ago, but
I love.
that
Listen,
dick was good.
For
Let me
me,
tell you.
you're my type. You're my type. Look like Rick Moranis, personality of Todd from Wedding Crashers. I fucking love it. Sacagawea Native American shoes. If I was single, I'd be fucking in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Yeah.
My goodness, that is incredible. You sent the man a painted portrait of him looking at you.
It was really, really good. I could show you if my phone wasn't locked.
No, it's okay. We don't want it.
Yeah. You're so crazy. I'm not sure if you're just drinking your period blood or what that is. Because you're a real fucking lunatic, and I really like it. I like how nuts you are.
Minstrel cup shots.
Red Man wants to take a sip.
Yeah. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Regina, man, I have so much. What's your living situation like?
I live with my brother, my sister-in-law, and their newborn baby.
Your brother, your sister, and their newborn baby.
And I don't have a bedroom. I sleep in the living room on a loft bed, and I am perfectly comfortable. I'm just happy to be a part of the team.
Your feet are always warm. Right? That's good.
Absolutely.
This is like an extra homeless episode of Kill Tony. Unbelievable. Well, Tony, I sleep on a patio. Incredible, Regina. Wow. Let me ask you this. Have you kissed a boy since moving to Austin, Texas?
Yes, a few boys, yes.
Okay, well, there you go. There you go. All right. All right, Regina. Well, is this something you think you're going to do more often?
I would love to if you would have me. I have
No. We won't have you. No, that's not what I was asking at all.
For your first time, though, you did pretty decent. Like
great.
Seriously, pretty decent. But if you're gonna take it seriously, you gotta take it seriously and do it other places and stuff.
Absolutely.
There you go. There she goes. Her Kill Tony debut, Regina Franco. Everybody, Regina, take one of these. Here you go. Oh shit, that was me. I'll take the blame for that one. That was my first ever bad throw with a little joke bug. All right. Holy shit, these bucket pulls are wild tonight. I don't think we found a single person that sleeps on a bed. Here we go. Maybe the fourth time's the charm. Make some noise for Tina Yukana, everybody. Tina. It's a lot of ladies here tonight. 3-1. The ladies. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes, everyone. Make some noise for Tina Yukana.
What is up, Austin? All right, so I am biracial. My father is 100% Assyrian, and my mother is 100% Karen. And growing up biracial is definitely weird, because I never know which side to identify with. It's like people take one look at my skin and they're like, "You're too white to be Middle Eastern." And then other people take one look at my pussy and they're just like, "You're way too hairy to be white." Yeah, it makes getting waxed real awkward, because they rip off part of the white side, like, and I'm just like, "Oh my God, that hurt really bad. I need to speak to the manager immediately." And then they rip off part of the Middle Eastern side, like, and I'm just like, I like to travel when I can. Last year I went to Serbia, and when I came back home, I'm talking to one of my friends about it, and she goes, "What the fuck were you doing in Serbia? That is the most randomest place you go in the world." And then I said, "My friend paid for everything. I couldn't say no." And she goes, "Oh, I see. You got a sugar daddy." And I said, "Sugar daddies take you to France. Splenda daddies take you to Serbia."
All right.
Love Splenda.
Tina Yukana. Am I saying that correctly?
You actually are. I'm very surprised.
Indeed. I'm super smart, really good at this job.
Nice.
So Tina, let's talk about it. This is your first time on the show.
It is.
Indeed. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years.
Nice.
Where at?
In Chicago. I'm from Chicago.
Okay.
I perform at Laugh Factory, Lincoln Lodge, Comedy Bar, all the things, cool things. I go to New York sometimes. I'm going to do the Stand next month.
I love it. Absolutely. Your hair is purple. Do you consider yourself an extreme liberal?
No, that's the fucked up part. Back in my day, when people looked at me, they would cross the street because they thought I was going to rob them. Now they look at me and they're like, "Oh, fuck, the rent's going up."
Okay. Yeah, we're like, yeah, they got trans in the neighborhood. Yeah.
Hey. I don't got a dick. I just suck dick. That's why my voice sounds like this.
Oh,
Okay?
I thought that was your dick hanging out of your back pocket.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. There is something tricky going on. I don't think it's trans,
like it,
but I don't know what it's called when your butt is on the front side and your pussy's behind you.
It's called Brave. Have you ever listened to Lizzo?
Yes.
I don't know.
Good for you.
I
like
don't know. I don't know what's going
I
on.
like your shirt.
Thank you. It matches your hair.
That's true. David Lucas is finally ready to perform tonight after seeing you up here. He's like, "Come on, give me one more shot. Put me in, coach. Just hand me the ball. I'll run it all the way." Tina Yukana, what do you do for a living?
I'm a chef, so I'm also a drug dealer.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're also getting high on your own supply, I see.
Yep.
Okay.
As you can tell by my hair.
Absolutely. You a good chef, or what do you have? The Texas Roadhouse? What are we talking about?
No. You're going to make fun of me for this with vegan restaurants.
Oh,
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, I'm not going to make fun of you.
Uh-huh.
That's interesting that it's a vegan restaurant, though, because I thought that you had meat in your pants this entire time. No.
Like I said, I don't got a sausage. I just like to suck them.
Whoa.
That's why my voice sounds like this.
Now, that's so interesting that you're getting a ton more action than Regina Frank that was just up there. Can you give us an example of how you get to hook up with so many people? What's your game like?
I corner them and then I just pick them up over my shoulder and take them home.
Holy shit, look at that. Look at that. Hans Kim's going to have a hell of a story next week. I can tell you right now. I can see it right now. Well, Tony, he's just wearing jean shorts for some reason.
Hey, he's got to come home in something,
I love it. You have such a good energy, Tina. You roll with the punches so well. After you take them to your place, what's like your move? Do you have like a special sexual thing that you do where it boggles people's minds? We had a
Pega, baby.
Really?
That's why I'm like, I don't have a dick right now. I just left it at home.
Is this true? Or
Peg
you
people
just
love
kidding?
pegging them.
Is this just some of this wild Chicago humor where you're like, so I fucked them?
No, you can ask my host.
Really?
Jesus.
This is true. Okay.
Damn.
Next question. What is your phone number?
Shut up! I'm not gay. Shut up! Stop laughing at that.
Stop it.
You fucking haters. Tina, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, man. I like to cook. I like to...
Suck dick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love sucking dick.
What
Great.
else?
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
What?
I know you guys don't, so.
Right. What else? What else other than sucking dick? And how good are you at sucking dick? What type of tricks do you do while sucking dick?
Like even as drunk as they are, I can get it up with my mouth.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Wow.
This is incredible.
Very interesting.
By the way, there's a glory hole up there on a second. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, honey, you cannot afford me, okay?
No, I probably can. But according to my business manager, I need to start investing more wisely. So Tony, it shows up on your credit card bill. You have a Tina Yukana for.
Well, that's not what my OnlyFans is under, you know?
Oh, you have an OnlyFans?
No,
Wow.
I'm kidding.
Very interesting.
He got real excited with that purple microphone, you know? That's actually what my dildo looks like.
Okay. You're wild, dude.
Smells better.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Very interesting, Tina. How long you been in Austin for?
Oh, I'm just visiting this weekend.
Okay.
So I'm leaving Wednesday.
Okay. And what have you done that's fun?
I did 2 shows. I did a show at the Alamo Theater, the Barrel of Fun, something like that. And then the day before, I did the Last Stand Brewery. I was supposed to do Creek in the Cave on Tuesday, but the show got canceled. So
Yep. That makes sense.
yeah.
All right. Well, Tina, so much fun. Anything else for Tina, Chris?
No, I thought you did a good job. And you know, if you want to arm wrestle later, let me know.
Only if you want to get really embarrassed.
Oh shit! And let's do this. If she beats you, she gets to peg you.
Yep.
That's it.
But if,
I love it.
But if he wins, he gets one of those fucking master blowjobs. So,
Oh, yeah, okay.
There you go.
Oh, who's the loser then?
I don't know. There's going to be purple all over the place. That's all I know. It's going to look like someone blew up Barney with a fucking missile.
I love it, man. I just wanted to get.
Oh, boys and girls. Tina, this is for you. It's a joke book. There she goes, everybody.
Great job,
Tina,
Tina.
Johanna,
So much.
everyone. All right, we have another special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. This young man won the extremely desired prize. Only 2 people have ever done it in our history here in Austin. 2.5 years we've been here already, believe it or not. And only 2 men have ever won a golden ticket here. 2 humans have ever won a golden ticket in Austin. This is the most recent winner. It happened last week. This is his first time performing as a defending golden ticket winner. New Kill Tony royalty. This is Aaron Belial, the newest member of the crew. He's from Canada. He has cerebral palsy. He's a mute. A motherfucking mute with cerebral palsy. He's an unstoppable force. We love him here. We've been hanging out with him. Ladies and gentlemen, for your first time, I welcome you to the wildly entertaining universe of Aaron Belial. Make noise for him one more time.
Are you all ready for a less fucked up comedian than the last one? My disability isn't even the weirdest thing about me. The most shocking thing is that I'm circumcised. You might be asking yourself, why is that weird? It's pretty common. Well, it's weird because when I was a baby, I was suffocating with an umbilical cord wrapped around my neck, and they look at me and they're like, no, this won't do it all. And they looked at me dying, and they said, oh no, grab the knife. Look at that nasty dick. Even the priest wouldn't touch it. I'm sorry. I see some of you are offended on behalf of the priest, but don't worry. He did get to touch eventually.
Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Belial is here. He's the newest member of the Kill Tony universe, visiting from Canada. We're trying to make him an American right now. We have lawyers on the fucking job, trying their best. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, is there a development with that, according to?
Thanks to Kill Tony, I've been offered some opportunities that I can't really talk about, and I'm one step closer to being here.
You're goddamn motherfucking right.
Whoa.
This is what we do. He made his Kill Tony debut 3 weeks ago. Pulled him out of the bucket. He killed so hard, I literally go, what do you want? Anything you want. He goes, I want to be an American. Then we had a fucking lawyer in the front row. He agreed to it, and all the wheels are in motion.
Great, man.
Fuck you, America's Got Talent. Fuck you, American Idol. This is the real American fucking free speech, making dreams come true.
Yeah.
The last of its kind until YouTube stops us.
I haven't been doing comedy long, but I've been given so many opportunities. Thank you to Kill Tony, Red Band, Jason Rouse, and everybody else who is supporting and believing in me.
Wow, I love that. Giving a lot of shout outs.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were also black on top of all your other things. Shout out to Lil Boosie out in shouts. More shout outs for a guy that literally cannot shout out.
You keep chirping, but everybody says that I look exactly like that guy from Kill Tony. So you're really making fun of yourself.
That's
Wow.
true. I'm not really making fun of your looks, you son of a bitch, but
People tell me that I'm the manlier and less disabled version of Tony.
I'm gonna be honest. That really hurts. That one hurt.
I can make fun of your voice too.
Oh, Jesus.
Good.
Well, I can make fun of yours. At any given point.
I wasn't always mute. I used to sound a lot like you. I prayed to God for a long time to take my voice away.
Holy shit. That's like the best joke on me I've heard in a long fucking time.
I didn't want to sound like a bitchy lesbian anymore.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. One more fucking joke. I'm gonna break your right thumb. We're not gonna hear from your ass for fucking 4 months, all right? You be careful. I'm gonna play music on your Bluetooth. You fucking do that one more time. I swear to God. I swear to God. One more fucking joke. I swear to God. I'm gonna take your Bluetooth and I'm gonna play music on it. Yeah, that's the song that I want to listen to. A song about how it's raining men. Aaron is over here typing. God only knows what he's gonna say next. It's hurting my feelings so bad. I'm gonna walk like him out of here tonight.
I'm gonna walk like that
That's
too
your
after I
favorite
get
song,
pegged
right?
tonight. What?
What?
That's your favorite song, right?
Yes, it's raining men. Yes. Yeah, you son of a bitch. I said that. God damn it. All right.
Good.
So, yeah, Chris.
No, it's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, this is your first time seeing Aaron. What are your thoughts?
I think you're fucking great. I think your mind is twisted and body in a good way.
And I think that, and it's what we need for comedy.
It is incredible. You've only been doing it 6 or 7 months. It's unprecedented for anybody to be as advanced
Funny as you are, man.
Yeah.
It's great.
He's got something loaded up. I can just. This fucking guy
I
he gets
love
a
it.
look on his face when he's
Yeah.
got something. Yeah. He's like Alec Baldwin, just fucking. Ready to kill. Ready to kill. There we go.
Nice shirt, Chris. I can't tell if you're a comedian or if you paint Easter eggs for a living.
True. I do have kids, yeah.
Easter jokes from a guy that hops like a bunny. Look out.
I like that. I like that. Yeah.
I don't hop. I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah.
You don't hop. It's the second can't hop joke of the night right there.
Who the fuck is your Easter bunny?
Sometimes I think it's coming and then it doesn't.
Yeah.
Sometimes he looks it up a half sentence and then fucking goes back.
Was that after the anal?
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You know what? You know what? That's it. That's it. What's the name of your Bluetooth network? JBL Clip 4, I'm guessing. I see it written on the side. I'm going to fucking get on it. No, we do. We have to. I just got word that your citizenship has been confirmed. You are the newest resident of Mexico. Congratulations. Congratulations, Aaron. Oh shit, he's gonna get me.
One more.
Fuck. I should have just fucking let him get the last word. No? What? Oh, you're good? Whatever you want. You can't walk, but you run the show when you're up here. You know what I'm saying? I trust you. I trust you. So 7 months, right? You jumped into the fucking game. Here you are. Absolute calling your shots.
8 now.
Yeah. 8 months. Absolutely incredible. And you're happy? Would you say how happier than you've ever been? Yep. Fuck yeah. Beautiful. That's it. His first performance as a golden ticket winner. Another unbelievable set. Another unbelievable interview.
I'll let that be on the secret show Thursday.
Catch him Thursday if you're in town doing a full-length set here. Unbelievable. The newest star of the Kiltsoni world. Legend. Make some noise for Aaron Belial one more time, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. That's the real deal right there. That doesn't happen anywhere in comedy where you see somebody 8 months in just being built like a fucking machine. Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Allen. Eric Allen. Here we go. You guys still having fun? You hanging in there? How many of you did edibles tonight? How many of you smoked weed before this? How many of you ate mushrooms tonight? Just a bunch of people freaking out. Here he is. One more time for Eric Allen, everybody. Make some noise for Eric, everyone. These people all wait all night. Sometimes they sign up for months and months and months and months without getting up. Please, one more time, make some noise for each comedian. This is Eric Allen.
Thanks, everybody. You know, times are tough. You know, it's rough out there. The economy's bad. There's a pandemic going on, apparently. And people are just rude to everybody. I think people would be so much nicer if it was legal to kill one person a year. Okay, some of you are with me. Think about it. You know, you get cut off in the HEB parking lot. You're like, hey, buddy, I still got mine. Now, most people would use yours right off the bat. You know, New Year's Eve party didn't go so well, or, you know, your college football team's blowing the bowl game. Your friend Bob's a Michigan fan. You're like, shut up, Bob. But most of you would wait till a better time of the year, like the holidays. Think about how this could change Black Friday shopping. Everybody's in front of the Walmart at 6 a.m., locked and loaded. And with a great rush, everybody steps back and says, no, you go first. No, after you. I didn't want that scooter anyway.
Here we go. Eric Allen, another bucket pull.
Eric Allen.
Hard to follow Aaron Belial, even with a voice box and 2 operational arms. It's very hard to follow Aaron.
Yeah. Do your wife and kids know you're doing this?
Yes.
Are they happy?
We flew here this morning.
For this?
Yes.
Nice. You gonna get divorced, you think?
No, we're good.
Okay.
Where'd you fly in from?
From Atlanta.
Atlanta,
Oh,
Georgia.
okay. Oh, yeah, it's got the Brave stuff on.
Yep, he was brave coming up here tonight with the material that he had prepared. That is for sure. What do you do for work?
So I used to be an aerospace engineer, but I quit that about 8 years ago, and now I run an adult sports company.
Adult Sports Company.
Nice.
Please explain to us what goes on in an adult sports company. Some people are already laughing.
Yeah.
Yes, is it called Pornhub?
No, it is not. It is not. No.
Okay.
No, it's kickball, volleyball, cornhole, a bunch of like adult rec sports.
Okay. When you say adult, do they do it naked or anything?
No, it's just adult. Yeah, it's just 21 and up.
Do they have special needs?
No. No,
Okay.
it's just for adults. So just
It's
recreational, something to play. Like
It's doing
kickball.
well. It's doing well, the company.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Interesting.
What? Yeah.
That's very, very interesting.
Are you a oath keeper?
No.
Okay.
Where were you on January 6th, 2020?
Let's see. I was at home.
Ah.
In the Washington, D.C. area.
Yeah. Home of Congress. Okay. Eric, what are your America right now, the current state of America? I'm interested to hear what a guy like you from Atlanta, a real man, just a real old gentleman here, still rocking Nikes even though you don't like black people.
I like it.
That's all good. Yeah, I'm just laid back, you know.
What's your favorite thing about the state of America right now?
I don't know. I'm a big sports fan, NBA, watch a lot of sports. So.
Okay, and you're very subdued. When I look at you, I think of two words: murder, suicide. That's what it feels like with you.
So probably I didn't do my serial killing jokes tonight, then probably so.
Yeah.
Deep madness. How long have you been with your wife?
We've been married 10 years in May.
And your kids?
Yeah, I've got a 7-year-old and then 19 from a previous marriage.
Ooh. 7 and 19.
And he's having a kid in 2 months. I'll be a grandmother.
There it is. Nice white Atlanta trash.
Look at that.
I knew it was in you. Beautiful. Well, nice. 19-year-old grandpa. How old are you?
48.
48-year-old grandpa. I like it. Very Puerto Rican. I like it. It's my family. I get it, man. Good for you, dude. How long have you been doing comedy?
This is my second time.
Second
wow,
time ever
congrats.
on stage. Incredible.
That's good, man.
Where was your first time at? Eddie's Attic.
Actually, no, I've been there. No, I did the Jeff Justice comedy show back in like 12, 15 years ago, the Punchline. So took the class and
wow.
So you haven't been up here in 15
I
years.
did it one time, and then this is my second.
This
time.
is really your first time.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Good for you, man.
Is this something that you just planned for and hoped for? Like, did you know you were coming here tonight? You flew in?
Yeah, we got the tickets. My brother and I about 3-4 weeks ago when they went on sale. Just said, "Hey, we're coming. We wanted to come." So
I love
Okay.
it.
Your wife and kids are here?
No, they're back in Atlanta.
Oh, good. Okay.
Very cool.
It's not easy, man, but first time to do it like this, I think it was excellent.
Yeah.
And 48 years old, a lot of guys wouldn't have the courage to, they'd be like, whatever, my life's almost over anyway. But you came out here and you fucking are trying something new.
Yeah. Thank you,
dude. Good for you.
When do you fly back?
Wednesday.
Okay. What are you doing tomorrow?
Hanging out, probably getting some food, hitting barbecue places, stuff like that.
Have you tried Texas Roadhouse?
we have those in Georgia, so believe it or not.
Wow, absolutely. Got one in Atlanta. Okay, what's the craziest thing about your life that you could share with us? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything that you once did? You saved someone's life or almost died or something crazy, something with your family? A little fun fact that makes you absolutely different than everybody else?
I mean, not really. I mean, being into sports, I did travel. So there's the kickball thing. I did travel. So
Are you fucking great at kickball or something? Like, what the fuck is going on? How do you make a living in the kickball world?
Believe it or not, I did travel for about 12 years playing, basically like semi-pro kickball.
What? First of all, that was the answer to the question I asked you 2 minutes ago. Not much, just a typical sports fan I have, daily dabbled in making a living in kickball. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've been
That
to
is
Austin
unbelievable.
Twice. Been to Austin twice, 4 kickball tournaments in the past.
What?
So yeah.
Wow. They fucking
They
fly.
go all over. There's one in Atlanta next weekend. So
How much money do you lose playing kickball exactly?
I have made about $3,000 in 10 years doing it. So,
Okay, something.
there you go.
That makes sense.
Covered a couple bar tabs.
I love it. Hell yeah. Incredible. Good. I love it. Your wife is going to watch this in 2 weeks.
Eventually.
Tell us something weird about her pussy.
After 10 years, there's not much weird. It's just, just normal.
Okay. Did they sew it, tighter, like daddy stitch? Did you get the daddy stitch on it, or you pay extra?
Yeah. Nope.
Do you know about that? Nope. There. All right. Well, Eric, you are a true American gentleman. I know you're going to catch this because you're a professional kickball athlete. So there you go. That's another joke book from Boneseye. There goes Eric Allen, everybody. We got to keep it moving here. Let's get another one out of this bucket. Let's see what happens. All right, another Eric, back to back. Make some noise for Eric Biggs, everyone. Eric Biggs. These bucket pulls have been fucking aggressively rough tonight. Let's see what happens here. Eric Allen going home with a gel blaster for his 19-year-old. Here he comes, everybody. Eric Biggs, everyone.
What's going on, Austin? How you guys doing tonight? Hell yeah. I got engaged not real long ago.
Did something
Don't
happen to
cheer.
H2?
It's all her fault. No, whenever I first met my fiance, I thought she was autistic. Because she kept on telling me how much she loved trains. Turns out, massive whore. So way more fun. I miss hanging out with my dad since I moved here. Mostly it's because my dad is now officially the age of old white men, where he shouldn't be in public alone. Like he sees other old white fat guys, he chases them across parking lots to see if their Corvette t-shirt means they own one. It's like, Dad, we're in Walmart.
Hi guys, can you
None
hear
of
me?
us are employed, The only other interesting thing about me, I think, is I graduated college with a 3.0 blood alcohol level. Thank you very much. My name is Eric Biggs.
There you go. He's getting out on that laugh very quickly. Like it. Got a little chuckle. He's like, thank you, good night. Eric Biggs. We are having trouble with this bucket here tonight.
Yeah.
I'm glad to disappoint.
How long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where? What part of the middle of fucking nowhere are you doing stand-up?
Is that how long have you been playing kickball in Atlanta?
Blanco, Paris,
Missouri.
Missouri.
Oh, nice.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, the funniest guy of 3 people. It's a big thing,
Right. Absolutely.
Okay.
Is that near fucking what's it called? The fucking
Ozarks?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where the rich people of Missouri go to party.
Right?
Yeah.
Where do your people go to party?
Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah, Texas Roadhouse. Yeah.
Where though? What's the name of the
The gas BP gas station.
you guys really hang out at a
Yeah,
BP?
yeah. I'm as white trash as you want me to be,
Wow. Tell us more. Tell us about that. We want to know about trash Missouri you. We don't want to know about fucking your blood alcohol level and shit like that. We want the real shit. What's the white trashiest thing you think you've ever done or been part of?
I got lit on fire because I didn't understand
Oh my
the way
God.
gasoline works.
You didn't understand what gasoline was?
Yeah. I'm a mechanic too. That's the sad part.
What part of your body got lit on fire?
Arms, legs, face, neck. So I have excuses. The reason I look like this.
You don't have any scars though.
Yeah, just on my hand.
Oh, just on the hands. Oh, and you have the American flag tattooed on your
Yeah.
Nice.
That way everyone knows.
I could have guessed that.
Hopefully you didn't light that part on fire because we don't take kindly to that in Texas. That's desecration of the flag and that's against our fucking laws. Okay, so you've been lit on fire and you've been doing stand-up much longer than we were hoping that you've been doing it. What's your love life like, Eric Biggs?
I'm engaged.
Okay.
Nice.
What does she do?
She used to be a waitress, then we moved here, and she decided to just sit at home while I chase dreams.
Oh, that's great.
Wow.
Well, get ready to light yourself on fire again. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Very poor is what I'm saying.
Wow. Incredible. So, when did you move here?
About a month ago.
About a month ago.
Welcome.
And so, what is your actual plan? How much money did you guys save for her to be sitting around and you to be chasing your dreams?
Yeah, I have a work from home job, so I was able to do that still here. So I work in a call center while old white women yell at me and call me a cunt every day.
Wow. And that's
then-
just your wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I do comedy, and women with blue hair
Yeah.
call me a cunt. So,
Yeah. You do have the body of a lesbian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just for you.
Weren't you on stage earlier with jean shorts?
You want to peg me?
Daisy pukes. Interesting. You know what? I want to keep flying through it. It was nice to meet you, Eric Biggs.
Thank you very
Here's
much.
a little
Good job,
joke book.
Eric.
Oh shit, we're out of little joke books. We'll get you one next time or something. There he goes. He gets a gel blaster though. Available in stores everywhere. Let's do something fun right now. Let's get a little. Remember that shot that they gave Uma to the heart in Pulp Fiction? That's what I'm gonna try to do to this show right now. When I introduce someone who, again, much like Aaron Belial, is only a few months into this fucking business, but we think he's a sensation. Make some noise. Another set by Uncle Laser, everyone. Oh, there he is. Taking his time. By God, he has a bottle of whiskey. The boy's got a goddamn bottle of whiskey. He knows how to make an entrance, folks.
Listen here, social media is getting a little fucking retarded on what they block. The other day I was sitting in traffic and some fucking retard was in the right-hand lane and he didn't turn right. Hung us all back. And I said retard on social media and they took me down. Look at me real quick. I ride the short bus when I was in elementary. And when people were going to regular math, I was doing remedial math in the janitor's closet with people that walk like Aaron Belial. All right, but it's okay for these half-naked women to be on TikTok with their titties and their clam sandwiches, hanging out, selling fucking CBD oils. Delta 8, that's great. Yeah, not a chance. But the other day I subscribed on my Instagram to a nature page where the fucking lions tackle the gazelles, right? And then a couple days later, I opened the shit up, and they collaborated with some fucking pocket pussy company. So I'm over there trying to get a beer in line, and I see some Asian woman fingering the fuck out of this fucking pocket pussy going, oh, big boy, big boy. But I went ahead and paid the $69.99, got it shipped to my house. Red Band, I got you one too. You know what I'm talking about?
Love it. He's a wild boy. That's Uncle Laser, everybody. I actually do follow that account, Nature's Deadly.
No, yeah, no. I made it the size of your vagina too, dude.
Oh, wow. I always knew that you wanted to
Fuck you.
me.
Yeah. You just don't have your hair spinning. I'm upset.
I love it. Very good. So was your time on the show, so that they have that in common. This is really exciting. You fucking hillbilly faggot.
Whoa.
Hey, bobbity, bobbity, bobbity. I love it. Uncle Laser, let's talk about it. You said retard a record 5 times in 40 seconds.
Look, I'm trying to get canceled.
Well, you have to have a career first.
Whoa, relax.
You actually have to. You're putting the.
I'm going to be the first person to get canceled 6 months into my comedy career. Hey, that's funny you should say that, but my Instagram account alone has more than the Kill Tony fucking Instagram account. How does that make you feel?
It's a show, Uncle Laser. How many followers does your show Instagram account have? Because you don't have as many as I have.
No, but
this is what
but
you
your
judge
first
shit off of.
Your first episode on your podcast didn't have 37,000 in the first week. Not a fucking check. I stole this from the green room, by the way. That's mine now.
Okay, very good. Yes, you can have the crown royal, Uncle Laser.
I'm just trying to get him to sponsor me because every king has a crown.
Very good.
There you go.
Absolutely. Again, more things that were said on the show 9.5 years ago. I love it. Uncle Laser, let's talk about it. How was your weekend in Tampa? We talked with Hans Zimmer earlier.
man.
He gave a good report. He said you had a pool party
Yeah, and I invited this motherfucker to be nice. I give back to the community for the fucking Asian autistic kids. I do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm for the children. But like, he shows up, first off, in jeans to a pool party. All right. He's carrying a box of his t-shirts. Like, he's like, you know that old Mexican man that used to like ride that bike selling ice creams and shit, trying to give them out to everybody. And then he brings a drone. He got in the pool with his jeans on, with goggles on, blowing bubbles, flying that drone up there just like that. It was incredible.
That is amazing. That is so Asian.
He doesn't want to show his legs. Also,
No, he had a huge dick in them jeans. So I will give him that, dude. It ain't stereotype Asian. It's different.
Yeah, no, he is.
It's different.
He's got Kill Tony confidence. It's a whole thing.
His hair's thinning too.
Okay, very good. Yes, again, Uncle Laser's hair is his identity. So he looks at other men like,
What's your hair look like? Okay, I got you. I got you. My hair's got more followers than you do.
fucking trash ass, fucking garbage human.
I'm trending though.
I love it. Yes, indeed. What are you trending on exactly?
Trending up.
Okay. This is, if you've ever wondered what it's like if cocaine took an Adderall pill. This is what it's like. Like a blob of cocaine did Adderall.
First off, can I say something though about
shit? That chick's into cocaine and Adderall. Laser, look at
There you
that.
go.
She's ready to fucking.
Well.
I think we found Auntie Laser up there. Look at this.
Chris, listen.
Yes, sir.
You've been quiet all night, dude. I mean, I get it. You're pretty. You know what I'm saying? You're like a pretty girl at the party that pets the dog.
Yeah.
In the
I
corner.
I snipe in and out.
I bet you're a pillow princess too, aren't you?
What's a pillow princess?
Where they just lay there and get fucked and make no effort because they're pretty.
No, I make an effort.
I know you do. You put them glasses on like
Yeah,
that.
where'd you take me to your pool?
I honestly wanted you in Tampa, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, you live in Tampa?
No, I live here, dude.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I just travel for a living.
All right.
Yeah.
Good, man. You,
Laser, I've never seen you go completely gay in the middle of an interview.
Hey, he's a good. Look, last time I said something about somebody having cancer with a woman, and that was too much. So now I'm gay.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man.
Okay.
You look like Eileen Wuornos, the first female serial killer ever. You should Google Eileen Wuornos.
Yeah,
I know who she is, dude.
You do. You got that vibe a little bit.
He really does.
Charlize Theron.
Yeah, and like Mad Max.
Monster.
Yeah.
Monster.
Mr.
Yeah.
Perfect. Mr.
Monsters Ball.
Monsters Ball.
Bow.
There you go. Holly Berry.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Absolutely. I think Monsters Ball is a different movie. I think Monster is the Eileen Wuornos.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Monsters. Yeah.
Monster.
She used to kill her the people that would buy the prostitute. What are those called? Johns.
John, she would kill him.
So the life of Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yes, very good, Uncle Laser. Very good. That did not go over.
Dude,
well
it ain't
with
going
me.
well at all.
I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you.
God damn.
Okay.
How dare you? How dare you?
It's a shame I don't have a little joke book to give you.
No, but give me one of them fucking gel blasters. Hey, you give them to everybody. I'll fuck them homeless people up. I don't want them washing my windshields or anything, dude.
What? I did watch. We did have me and a group of friends hung out a few days ago at a local coffee shop.
Don't say the name.
And a guy asked me when I pulled up. There was a gentleman with a rag and a bottle of Windex, and I pull up and he starts walking up to my car, which got waxed literally the day before, and I'm like literally laughing. I'm like, don't you fucking even think
Don't
about
touch
it,
it.
dude,
Don't
right?
touch it.
We're hanging out later. Laser pulls up. I go outside. He has this guy Windex his entire truck, the outside, the doors, the tail, the muffler.
No. Windex the whole goddamn thing. Here's $20. But he only did the front end of the truck, right? So the back end, it looked like it had a tan line. You know what I'm saying? Like it's white up top and dirty on the bottom. But
Yep. I love it.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
I bought cocaine from later that day, but that's neither here nor there.
Uncle Laser, absolutely wild.
Yeah.
You are a sensation. I love you. The internet hates you, but I love you.
Boy, they hate me, don't they?
It's incredible.
But I'm trending.
Again, I don't think that's a good catchphrase to commit to, but I respect the trial process. What'd you say?
Let D Madness love me now.
D Madness is now making fun of you. D Madness has entered the chat.
I'm taking that gel blaster.
We're gonna get you a gel blaster. There he goes. Uncle Laser, everybody.
Uncle Laser, baby. Good shit.
Bottle of Crown Royal. There he goes. Out of control. Should we do one more bucket pull? Let's see what happens. All right. You know, I've been doing this a long time. I've never seen this name before, but just something in my gut. Sometimes when I see a name, I feel like it's going to be a good one. This is a 3-name comedian, and I think this is going to be the bucket pool of the night. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? I don't know why I'm hyping it up. But make some noise for Chad Mitchell Budgeons. Or perhaps Rogers. Rogers? Whoever the Chad Mitchell is, Chad Mitchell could be Rogers, could be Bodgers, or Bodgins. Here he is, Chad Mitchell.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Dude, my name's Chad. In case you couldn't already tell. There's this stereotype about the name Chad. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it, but typically he's a straight white guy, mid-20s, and a total fucking douchebag. And I just want to take a second, set the record straight, and say, listen, not all guys named Chad are douchebags, okay? But I am, so it's a safe space. It doesn't help that I look like every guy from the Midwest ever. Like, I've been working on this impersonation. Can I do it for you guys? Okay, this is every white guy from the Midwest taking a photograph. Here we go. Ready? Can you turn it sideways? Let's do a silly one. Let's do a silly one. I didn't know what being a Chad was for the longest time, but one of my boys clued me in on it. He was like, no, dude, Chad is synonymous with being a douchebag. You're like the good-looking, confident guy who's probably going to try and steal someone's girl. I'm like, that's hilarious, bro. Like, try. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah. Chad Mitchell, Rogers.